Good morning. Uh-oh.
All right. Now,
Good morning. There it goes. I'm fixed. Yo, 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 yo.
Yeah, they're good.
How's everybody doing?
Okay. So,
Got Outlaw reform Ministries, yeah. Morning, G. Good morning, Jim S. Good morning. Thanks for reaching out, Tony. Future man. Here. Oh, let's see something on.
costume bras. Wait, get the air on. Yeah, get that air conditioner on. Woo! Ah. Alrighty, there it is. Now, finish folding these up.
I'm about to go somewhere in a bit. Either got to pick Simon. I don't know why he's having such an allergic reaction. It's really He talked earlier. Now all he's gonna do is hum. You boring man.
Well, I don't know exactly why, but as far as why the Lord wanted me to do a live stream today, other than I've been sitting here in the presence of the Holy Spirit, me and my son, and I've got a day ahead of me of working and as far as
third one here.
Taking down my office space and rebuilding everything and constructing it as a mobile command center for a project, a very, very large, extensive project that the Lord has ordered of me, which is going to take many, many months. Well, I don't know how many months. It's going to take some months of planning and preparations, and I've got to set up a mobile command center area for this thing. So that is what's on the agenda for today, is basically just cleaning up my mess here and then starting in on everything and so on. In the midst of all that, though, we are just praising and worshiping the Lord, being a part of His Holy Spirit, and I don't know, I guess the Lord just wants y'all to be a part of it. So that's the only explanation I can give for why I feel that the Lord has ordered me to do a live stream.
By the way, on Easter, I watched a 4-hour-long movie about Jesus called The Greatest Movie Ever Made or something like that. The Greatest Story Ever Told or something. Y'all seen that one? It was pretty good. That's what I did on Easter. It was free on YouTube.
Take it however you want. So,
I learned about King Herod and all the other Herod little assholes. What was their problem?
That said, that's the explanation. Let's see. Now,
his sons were just as...
So I have the message board on my phone here. So I will be watching the message board on my phone.
That's a crazy ass story, though. I'm just going to let you know that story is nuts. I don't know if I can believe all of it. You know what I mean? Maybe some of it, but I don't know about all of that. Not that, maybe not that whole story. I don't know, man. Y'all seen that movie? I mean, come on, bro. It's a little out there with some of it. It's kind of like how in Dude Part of the Sea and shit. I don't know about that.
Periodically to see if anybody said anything, and I will definitely love to interact with y'all. Hello, Resto guy. Glad to see you in here, brother. Yeah. Hopefully, I don't make anybody feel unimportant. I don't know. Like I did feel like on that trip to Illinois, when I got back home and was sitting here, I don't know. I kind of got the feeling that I had not been as intuitive. Is that the word I'm looking for? I hadn't been quite
perceptive.
Quite as focused on y'all talking, and I kind of felt like maybe I had made y'all feel like less than important or something. I don't know, but let me have that something. Thank you. But I'll do my best not to do that if that did happen. Forever. So anyway. Okay.
What's going on with Simon?
Meantime,
I don't know,
I still have to get work done, so sorry if it takes me a little bit before I respond to anybody. I don't know how long, between times I check my phone. Getting distracted and busy working.
I think he's allergic.
As well, watching my son. So I'm sure he'll be on camera at some point, but that's on him. And I
think he's allergic to the new food that he can eat.
But y'all get to see him, I'm sure, at some point today.
Why else? He has hives. He got he's starting to rash, but he's licking all the time. He's probably licking right now. That's what I keep checking to see if he's licking.
As far as this big thing that the Lord has ordered me to do.
Fuck! I gotta go.
I don't feel like
I gotta deal with
at least
Simon.
at the moment,
This
I don't
is
feel
for
like
you
I'm
guys,
supposed
not
to
me. Bye.
divulge just yet what it is, but it's been hot and heavy on my heart for it keeps coming back to me, and I've tried to let it go, try not to think about it. It's like, but it just keeps coming back to me, and I just know it's something that I have to do. So, yeah. All right. But yeah, when the time comes, everybody will be invited and encouraged, actually, to be a part of this history-changing event that the Lord has called me to. This event is going to be heard about all across the world, not just the country, but the world. And I have struggled with it, with being obedient in this calling. I've really, really struggled with it because I keep asking God, why me? Who am I? Why me? But then the Lord reminds me, why not me? It reminds me of all the characters in the Bible. Well, not really characters, because characters kind of imply, I guess, people that didn't really exist or something. But all the people in the Bible that lived such wretched lives, and then the Lord went on to use the most wretched people in the most incredible ways. But Satan keeps trying to put fear into me, telling me it'll never work, I'll never be able to pull it off. But the Spirit of the Lord keeps telling me it's a lie of Satan, and I have to do it. So, I mean, I don't have to, I guess, but the Lord has called me to it. And I know I'm leaving a lot in suspense here. I apologize for that, and it's going to have to stay in suspense for the meantime. Yeah. Okay, so, let's see here. Oh, there's your leaf we've been looking for. We was trying to find this when we left out for our trip. Here you go. Alright, so, I wonder if I could actually just, I bet I could. I'll probably hang this on the wall. Let me try something. R-S-T-U-V-W-X-O-Y-N-Z. Now I know my ABC. Next time, won't you do with me? Like that. Let's see here. Oh, excuse me. Could I do it possibly like, oh, that would move. So actually I could drill a hole here, screw it into the wall, and then this would come down like that, and like that. So yeah, that's what I can do. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, that ain't gonna work. Oh, come on. What? Let's do it this way. Turn it that way. Oh.
Let's play some music.
Nope, mine just broke it. That's okay, as long as it works. Okay. Yep. A-okay. As long as it still works, right? All right. So now, this way I can pay attention to the viewers as well. I will set this. Wait a minute. I did that wrong. Did I? All right. No, I didn't. Put this away. Okay, I need to go from this way. Yeah, okay. You're happy and you know it, and your face is really show it. If you're happy and you know it. Do what? Mark with you? Okay. Let's see here. Let's see, like that there. And this here. Awesome. Now, what we shall do is pull my hands up first. Alright. And, yeah, okay. E-E-F-G-H-I-J-K-L-N-O-P R-S-T-U-V-W-X-Y-N-Z. I know my ABCs. Next time you're choosing with me. Okay. Now, I can pay a lot closer attention to the chat board this way. Good deal. Alright, now, take this back over. And, yeah, get it back out of the way. All right, now. Put these on the tool shelf. Reorganize again. Another thing is, I don't know if this music that I'm playing is going to get me a strike on YouTube or not, but yeah, it puts me in with the Spirit of the Lord. So, hey, after doing this is already paid. So, yeah, thanks for that play. So, let's see here. Just a little teaser. It ain't really it's still gonna leave me in suspense. It ain't gonna give much. But I'm gonna read just a little bit off of something I've already worked on. It is time for the unification of the saints, Catholics, and Protestants alike. Time is very short. The world is in absolute utter chaos. We are living in days that are far greater, worse than the days of Sodom and Gomorrah. The prophecies of the Bible are being fulfilled. The signs of such are all around us. And if you cannot see them, then you do not know your Bible, or you have blinders on your spiritual eyes. It is time to wake up. It is time to arise. It is time to light your candles. It is time to trim your wicks. It is time to stock up on oil for your lamps. This is a call to all saints. Arise, all saints. Pick up your beds. Pick up your crosses. Sell all that you have and follow the Lord Jesus Christ. We are to go into all the world spreading the good news of the gospel of Jesus Christ, for in the last days, if we do not, the rocks themselves will cry out for us. All right. Now, oh, it's clean or dirty? Clean. Yeah, they're clean. Okay, so. Here's your costume bras. Wait, you're on. Yeah, get that air conditioner on. Right. All right, there it is. Now, finish loading these up. Howdy. FYI, yeah, you are on live recording. So, at least in this part of the area, just so you know. You don't want to be on live recording? Well, well, we ain't got nothing to hide up in here. Yeah, just let you know. What medicine is? What medicine is that?
Pain medicine. Gave me some.
Who gave you some?
I'm tired.
Who gave you some? Oh.
Prescription.
Ah, okay. Not working?
Well, it's working on the pain, but it makes it hard to walk in this way.
Make it hard for you to walk?
Yeah. I can't, like with the cough, I gotta be very careful because it just starts to work.
Huh.
It's messing with my head too much.
I say it's time to talk to your doctor and get it switched to something more, something gonna cause that.
Yeah, what you gave me, I'm gonna say it works, but man, my head is still.
Could it be anything to do with not having enough, like, nutrients or proteins or vitamins or whatever? Like, maybe you need to drink orange juice and stuff?
Maybe. Because when I was at pharmacy, I was looking at the medicine, vitamin E, C. There's another one that should be taken.
Okay.
I just feel wore out.
I have some B12 vitamins if you want to try taking some of that.
That'd be good.
All right, let me they should be back in here by my bed area.
If they work, I'll get some more.
Well, it's really hard to see or feel that B12 vitamins working. I I know they work.
Does it help give you?
I don't know. I keep forgetting
I've heard
to take them.
B12 and
I've heard like that is the most talked about vitamin type of supplement you can get. Their best vitamin supplement that you can get, and so finally I decided to start taking it.
And I've been trying to search those out, and I keep getting interrupted on other things.
Which I probably should take one myself, to be honest. I think I will actually. These things are like super tiny, almost microscopic tiny, and but it's all it takes is just one of these little microscopic thingamabob. Supposed to do wonders for you. So
okay,
here's one, and anytime you feel like you need one or want to take one, just let me know. I would say they're going to be up here, and I'd leave them there, but that's not true because I'm fixing to rip all that out.
Yeah, you're fixing to rip that whole thing out, huh?
Yep, I'm fixing to. Well, to some extent, like I'm fixing to rip the bed out, and
what are you going to do for a bedroom?
Well, I'm going to sleep on the couch. I've got which I've been doing anyway for the last several weeks. So, but I really want to get. Eventually, I don't know because, yeah, the Lord's got so much at play right now that I really don't need a bed. I really just don't personally need a bed. Like, it's just not important. Oh, come on.
Well, you do need sleep.
Do what?
You need sleep.
Well, yeah, but the couch has been just fine. And honestly, it allows me to be out here and seeing all the comings and goings. So, it's what it is. Looks like you took a wall out and put a new entrance door. Yeah, actually, Resto Guy, we have done a lot of renovations to the house, a lot. We did take this wall out here. I had put another doorway in back there, around where that I Am a Child of God blanket's on the wall. And but then we since renovated, took that doorway back out. This doorway was the original doorway that's here. Just a different door than I believe was on it. Yeah. And we really rebuilt quite a few of the interior, exterior walls, new supports, and finally got some of that newfangled plumbing inside. Yeah, that was a concept, we just didn't know much about. No, I'm kidding. But no, I did bring, I did a magnificent job in here. I'll pat myself on the back. Yeah, did a lot of renovations. Brian Hall, good to see you posting again. Been following since Truck Convoy last year. Amen. Well, good to have you here, Brian Hall. And we'll see. We'll see just how much the Lord wants me to really go live. I really don't know. But there is a reason for everything. That is one thing that I am absolutely certain of. And I'm looking at this phone because I'm used to recording from that phone. So sorry about the audio. Let's see. Now. Okay. This. Let's see. Yeah, this bill got paid, I believe. Ooh, I didn't come down. I gotta get that plugged up. Zero balance. Awesome. Sweet deal.
Keep the file.
Gotta
keep that file.
Not worried about it. I can't possibly file away everything right now. I mean, I'll get everything set up eventually, but to where I can file everything properly. But in the meantime, all it's doing is just cluttering everything up. So I just can't do it right now until I get a proper office built. And right now, I'm fixing to clear out, like, that office was set up for all my legal work. Now I get to clear out all the legal stuff. It is finished. Yeah. But anyway, no more legal work. Praise the Lord. Not for now, anyway. We'll see what Satan throws at me in the days to come, because there's going to be something. And I can tell you one thing: Satan's going to come at me real hard with this new venture that the Lord has called me to. He's going to come at me hard, and he's going to use his mother as a tool to come at me hard. You already know it. And by the way, I haven't told my viewers what that something is, and I'm going to right now. I don't feel it's time yet. But we already know Satan's going to come at me from every angle. Okay, now, let's see. Let me grab this up. Here. Okay, now. Now, my calling is, as you all should know by now very well, my calling is one that I am not to hide anything. I'm not to be secretive, trying to pretend like I am this perfect Christian. However, in that, with my flaws, I will try my best to be observant in the fact that my flaws might cause others to fail, and so I'll try my hardest not to blatantly do it. But in particular, right at this moment, I am talking about my cigarettes. Okay, I do smoke. All right, but so you're going to see me smoking from time to time. But this is a part of not trying to pretend like I'm something I'm not. I could go off camera. I could hide it. I could smoke and hide it and all that. But here's the issue: there are so many pastors out there, and they think they have to put on this fake, this front, be perfect. And they do, to some extent, because people are going to judge them if they make a flaw, because, they're supposed to be an example of the Lord. 100%. Well, that is true. We are supposed to be living, walking, breathing examples for Jesus Christ. But when it comes to hiding your flaws, then, well, for me, it's about you can't really properly teach somebody because they don't know that you've been there. And in order to teach somebody something, is it really enough to have just went to school for it? Got a degree for it? Whether that be, teaching in a public school, a nursing degree, or a pastoral degree. If you haven't experienced something, then you can only teach the book smarts. You can't teach the hands-on smarts, the street smarts, basically, you might call it, I guess. So, I am called to allow the good, the bad, the ugly, all of the in-between, and not hide a bit of it. You can take me as I am, or you can judge me. That is completely your choice. You can take me as I am, accept me as a brother in Christ, and understand that I'm doing the best that I know how, and at the same time, not allowing Satan to use my pitfalls to keep me from sharing the love of God and the wrath of God to the people, with the people. Anyway, let's see here. Let's see. Hang over here. Something. Hang on. Oh, yeah, there. Ooh, boy, that's almost too much weight. Good. How in the world? Oh, somehow I kept the candle for my mom's confirmation. Oh, cool. Well, maybe I can put that on the wall. Huh? No, I'm not going to. That'd be kind of a keepsake, but I just don't really know where to put it right now. There, I'll put it in the sandal of readiness.
You wouldn't like the trays, you could put that candle on.
Yeah. Eventually. What is this? What the world? Handle installation motor guide. What is this for? Operation maintenance. Doesn't like just for my son's ATV. But I have no clue. No picture. Oh, wait a minute. Trolling motor? Oh, no, this is for Earl's trolling motor. Okay. Why in the world he put it on my table for? Or, not my table, but son's table with my stuff. So, yeah. Well, that's about like this. I'm guessing you just sit that there, right? Okay. So, let's see here. I don't know what to do with this. Put it over here for the moment, I guess. Alright. Snow is milling fast here. Going to put the snowmobile away tonight. Alright. So you was able to get it out of wherever it was stuck from, I guess. I assume. That's good. Are y'all able to hear me when I'm talking like this? I know you probably can hear me better if I'm up by that camera, but are y'all able to hear me here? I actually need to get a charge on this one too, but I don't think I'm going to have a cord quite long enough to reach over there. I could charge it off of that, and I'd have to go all through the trouble of charging that back up again, but that'd be okay. Let me think here. But I would have to get some screws and hold it up with the screws. So let me try that. I think I'll do that. Let's see, I'll use the 1 1/4. Yeah, there. Oh, come on. All right, so we'll use these here, the short little ones. Wait a minute, they were too short. Yeah. Let's see here. Maybe the 2 inchers. I'll use the 2 inchers. Yeah. Good sound. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So now what we're gonna do is this here. All right, and then this here. Okay. And then we'll take. This thing's only got really about half charge on it though. Really like that, but whatever. Oh, okay. Well, actually, let's see here. Maybe I can do like that. Let's see here. Do like this. Okay. That way there. And this one, actually, that'll probably do this one like that. Like that there. And then do like that. Beautiful. Okay. So now, I can do it like this here. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Now, that cord like that's what I'm get there, and like there, and there, and bingo. Oh, awesome. Okay. All right, there's that. Good deal. All right, now we're cooking. Now, really want to hold on to this because I know we're going to need it for something, but it's really in the way. Are you going back out? Are you going to hang in here with me today? Or?
If you need help.
Well, I mean, if you want to hang with me, I don't know how much help I'll need, but periodically I need maybe something small here and there. If you want to, yeah, let's just do it this way. Where all the paneling is cleaned up in that back room, you'll just clean this up with the paneling. That'd be great. Thank you. Okay. Now, let's get your clothes put away, son. I need to get your clothes sorted too, long sleeves and short sleeves, huh? Shorts, pants. Yeah. Your new shoes. They ain't your new shoes. Wait a minute. Black. No, they can't be your new. No, they ain't your new ones. Where are your new ones? Where are your new shoes, baby boy? What kind of old ones? These ain't new. No. No, these are not the new shoes. Oh, really? There they are. What they are, and where's the other pair like that that's similar? What's they got in the diaper bag tonight? Oh, there's his jeans. That's mine. Ooh, that's right, I forgot. I don't know why I just put my face to that. That was silly. I'm struggling. Oh, I gotta put these up. I'm struggling here because I don't want to take away the couch, but at the same time, I kind of need to. But I'm not going to. I'll figure it out somehow. But in figuring that out, I'm going to do this without moving the couch. Or something. Let's see.
Couch over here, the chair up there.
Well, no, because that's the different way. Let's see here. Yes, start by doing that there. Stacking this chair over here with these chairs. And that box, really, nobody's used it, so really just don't play. So, of course, I might need this box actually now that I think about it. For packing up all the paperwork. We'll see. And I never did open up all this mail, but I know I paid everything. Do what? Oh, no, I didn't pay everything. I forgot about the trash bill. Wait a minute. Now, hold on. Maybe I did pay it because it's saying amount. Saying do not pay. Auto pay. Okay, so hope it got paid. We're on auto pay, so I should have gotten paid. Oh, yeah. Where'd all the insurance cards go? Oh, they're right there. Okay, so I gotta get an insurance card in every one of the vehicles. Tell you what. Oh, probably. Let me see here. Huh? Yeah. He's actually been playing with that today.
Ain't seen one this small all the time.
Right. So. Okay, so they did get the van off and on its own commercial policy then, but wait a minute. Then if that's the case, they have sent me my insurance cards for all the vehicles on the personal policy, but I'm guessing not for the church van. Let's see here. Roadside assistance. Oh, I am so mad at myself right now. I forgot when we had the trouble on the road with the tire. Oh my goodness gracious!
You could have had them come out there.
I forgot about the roadside assistance on my under my insurance. I've been paying for it all this time.
I talked about it before you went up there.
I know, and then but no, there's a reason for everything. Because I mean, God worked it all out. I mean, God wouldn't have been able to do the things that He did if I'd have called on roadside. So hey, it worked out. So there's for wait a minute. I thought this was it. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this is for let's see, Chevy pickup. Okay, that's the '78 pickup. That's the Avalanche. Oh, those two are both the Avalanche. This is both the Dimpo and both the Rant and the Nissan. Did they send me a whole bunch of copies in? Or? Okay, and then let's see. And this is for the work truck, and that's for the Camaro. Okay, so then I need to put. Okay, so I need to. I see. Okay, good. I am so mad at myself though, because like, I'm just like really irritated with myself for spacing out like that. But that's okay. Like I said, everything happens for a reason, and the Lord obviously didn't want me to call for roadside assistance. Because that is just not something that I would have forgotten about if the Lord hadn't wanted, if the Lord wanted me to. So, whatever.
You're not going to forgive him again, bit.
Huh?
You're not going to forgive him again, bit.
I hope not, but we'll see. I don't know. You never know, right? Alright, so there's that. So now I got to get all of this. That's good. They sent me a separate deal for each vehicle for the roadside assistance, too, with the information and member number and all that. So, that's good. I'm glad to actually see that. I've never actually seen that before. So, yeah. Now all of this, let me, you know what, I'll probably read this stuff, at least skim it. Something about different states and the coverage, and let's see. The cancellation section of this membership is replaced its entirety by following: if the membership is canceled by you within 30 days, that blah, blah, blah. Fee of $25 on cancellations, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, Oklahoma. I know. Wait a minute. So, well, there's for Oklahoma. Okay, the cancellation section of the membership is replaced in its entirety. The membership can be canceled by you or the administrator anytime. It will be canceled to the unused portion of the amount paid to the membership calculated on a prorated basis over the period of the contracted earnings deduction. The refund will be payable to you or the lien holder where applicable. All cancellation requests must be submitted in writing to the administrator and signed by you. Other offices. Okay, so this is just okay, so this is just apparently the states that they actually service. Okay, so anyway, all that's not important. Don't plan on canceling it, so how much would I really get back anyway? A couple dollars. Wouldn't be worth the trouble. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. You need something more in your sippy cup? Still got a little bit in there. Oh, we got trouble opening it. There you go. Okay. Now, put that box out of that box. There, you like that, I know. Alright, you actually got your table back. I kind of hijacked his table, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, let me take a wet wipe to it now.
Yeah, I washed that the other day.
Hi.
I washed that the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was doing dishes and I come back in here and start and I wiped it.
Did you? Well, I can really do that with all my stuff on it. Oh, 22 wipes left in there anyway. All right. I really can't hear that music. The viewers can probably hear it better than I can. What? I mean, I can hear, like, if they're singing or talking, but I can't really make out the words. You can really hear the tune. All right. Oh, shout to the Lord, all you. Good grief, I didn't realize how dirty this thing got. Good heavens. Need a fire brush to clean it. What is really, really good wipes. Just FYI purposes, anybody out there, you know, very early on, I learned that I don't like baby wipes. And so I just, like, I don't know if I think at the very beginning, when I first started changing, when I first started getting some time with him, started changing his diaper, I think very, very beginning, I used baby wipes on him. But real quickly after that, I discovered assurance wipes. They are at least 2 times bigger than the regular wipes, hold a lot more moisture, a lot easier to handle, and seem to hold a lot more durable. And so I buy these assurance wipes in place of baby wipes. Saves me a lot of money and works a whole lot better. So yeah, just a little tip for you all parents. And I don't go through as many of them wipes I pretend either because of how durable they are. Yeah, my hand's back here. Is that a crime? Wildberry and wildberry. Okay. Then I'll make the flavor on you. It might not taste so good. Is that pretty much about the next one? Alright, I'll just save that on one now.
What are you getting two?
Well, because they was only half full each.
Oh.
And actually, the last sippy cup we had was about twice as big, held twice as much. This one's back to open standard amount, so just don't need one. Good. Yeah. Give some cold to drink, something tasty. Yeah. Alright. Oh, what the world? Okay. Okay, see if I can find my coffee. Need me a cup of coffee. Let's see, where's that? Probably staring right at me. I'm sure it probably most likely is staring right at me.
You had it earlier, didn't you?
Well, of course. I was drinking it. Drinking out of it. Did I? No, I didn't do that either.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. Paper's got on top of it. Yeah. Here, this was the one left over. You want it? You want it? Here you go. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Here, let me give you. I think you would like to have your puzzle, wouldn't you? Let's see. Let me find all the pieces. Where'd the rest of it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. Here, you want this? You want this? There you go. There you go. All right, there you go. Yeah. Okay. Probably get about to be lunchtime for you, ain't it, son? Are you hungry?
Is that a yes or what?
What do you do?
Start getting excited.
Are you hungry? Want me to make something for you? You want to wait a little bit? Kind of had a late breakfast, so. I don't know. Okay. Boy, I'm really struggling here.
So you gonna take all that stuff out?
Yes, and there is so much paperwork. So much paperwork. See, what I really want to do is I really just want to destroy it all. I don't want to remember anything from the past. And the truth of the matter is, maybe I should just get out a large trash can and start pitching it. But I'm like, part of me is like debating whether to save it for my son so he'll know the truth. You know, every which way, the good, the bad, the ugly. Save it for him as keepsakes. Because originally I was going to, my plan was to save everything and just totes after totes and stack them up, somewhere in a, just a whole little building or something, with just nothing but his whole entire childhood in him, as he got older. But as the Lord has been working on me and moving, it's like, well, no. Like I have made it a point to go through, throwing away pretty much all pictures. I mean, I've got a few left, but it's very select few, and it's only the ones that are that actually remind me of good times. If there's even a hint of a negative memory, I tossed it out. Don't want it. And the truth of the matter is, and I do that for my own spiritual health. The truth of the matter is I need to do that as well with all this legal work, because my son doesn't need to breathe. The world? What the world? What's up? No, not right now. Why? What's up? Oh, okay. He's at a doctor's appointment in Outlaw. Sorry, I didn't know who he was. I could sign for it if you want. I'm the pastor, but I can't leave this. My son's with him, my 3-year-old. Okay. Where'd you go, Richard? Oh.
Back here.
Oh. I started to freak out because the van pulled up and all I could see was just a little bit of it, and I started to freak out because it was spitting image of our van up the ministry. Van. What the world? Do you want to go out and see if he needs help carrying whatever it is in? I guess some sort of stuff for the world. Hi. It's something about food, yes. like Meals on Wheels type thing or something. Yeah. Do what? What was that? Sorry, I'm not able to come out and help. Alright. Which, I mean, I can just toss them right in the door here if you want. And I can take them from there. Thank you. Do I need to sign something for you? Alright.
Sign your name right here.
Okay.
Your relationship right here.
Okay.
What's right here, right here.
Right here, right here. Gotcha. Alright.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. You too. All right. Does this stuff need to be opened up and put in the fridge, or it's good for now?
Like that for you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you. Those are for you, baby. Okay, them are Earls. All right. Bye. What? 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 Are you praying? Stop. Do you want to hold my hand? Well, I like holding your hand. That's my ear. My ear. My ear. My ear. Ah, get you. Oh! Oh!
Didn't realize it was him until I went around and saw on the van who it was.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't see because of the water valve. You said something about the Camaro or something? Oh, yeah, I heard you say it belongs to Brian or something.
Oh, shot by the van, church van.
Oh, gotcha. No, technically it don't belong to me. Technically and legally it don't belong to me. It belongs to, no, serious. It belongs to the ministry. My name's not on it.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's in the ministry name.
I don't know that.
Yeah, it's in the ministry's name with its own insurance policy through the ministry and with ministry and everything. Mm-hmm. Oh, careful. Aw, I love you too. Aw, you're such a sweet boy. Yeah. Are you thinking that's a remote now? It was like it was a remote. He's gonna take some camels or something.
It don't even move. What is it?
You telling me to get them boxes off your table? Okay, I'll get them boxes off your table. Oh, all right. I'm moving them. I'm getting them. Oh, I'm getting them. Oh, boy. You know what? I bet. Do you want to carry one for me? There you go. All right, you carry one for me then, okay? Don't drop it on your foot, though, okay? Tell you what. You pick that up. Follow me. Can you do that? Can you follow me? Can you follow me? Oh, you're getting it. Yeah, you're getting it. You get it. All right, my big, strong, strapping young man. Oh, we just put it back on the table? Okay. All right, we'll just put it back on the table then. We'll bring it here. We'll bring it right here. Set it right here. Uh-oh. Nah. Hold on. Just let him be, Richard.
Yeah.
All right. Come on. Bring it to me. Oh, you're doing so good. Look at you go. Right here. You're almost here. Ooh, you're okay. You good? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. All right. You want to put it right here? There you go. Yeah. You're good. Oh, look at you go. Get it up there. Yeah. Can you do it? All right. Yeah. Good job. You're so strong. We gotta leave him there now, okay? Hey. We can leave him there, okay? Yeah. Okay. All right. What you doing? What's up? Let me see if I can get you some.
Smoke weed every day.
Let's see if we got any hot dogs. I bet you love hot dogs. But I'm betting there's none thawed out, is there? Oh, there's some cheddar smoked sausage that's thawed out. Yeah, we can do that. You want a cheddar smoked sausage? All right, we'll give you. Yeah, I tell you what. You go sit down, okay, and I'll warm this up for you, okay? All right. Worthy is the King. Worthy is my God. Worthy is the Lamb. Worthy is the Lamb. Worthy is the Lamb. Hold on. I got this. Uh-oh, are you telling me you need a diaper change? Know what that's about? Let me come have a look. Ow! You're good. Yeah, you're all good. Yeah. You're good. Nothing. Yeah. Are you telling me you need to pee? But every time you do that, though, then you'll never do nothing. Worthy is the Lamb of God. Oh, worthy, oh so worthy. Worthy is the Lamb of God. Worthy is the Lamb. Worthy is the Lamb. Ooh. Okay, well, all right. That goes to the dumpster. Wow. Worthy is the Lamb of God. Worthy is the Lamb. Worthy is the Lamb of God. I love you too, baby. I sure do. I love you too. Yeah. I love you too. All right. There you go. You want this? All right. Let's go eat. Maybe I'll get some goldfish to go with it? Yeah, I bet I can get some goldfish to go with it. Here. There you go. Oh. But before I do, let's pray. Yeah. Okay. All right, ready? Okay. Right. Father, we come to you today. We ask you, Lord, forgive us of our sins and cleanse us in the shed blood of your Son, Jesus Christ. I ask you to nourish this, or cleanse this food for the nourishment of our bodies. And we give you so much gratitude, Lord, for everything, all the blessings you bestow upon our lives, Lord. I thank you for my Son, and I know we thank you. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen. All right. Let me go get you some goldfish to go with that, okay? Oh. Well, it was right here on this shelf.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah. You seem to like to say your own prayer after I pray with you, don't you? All right. Well, okay, that's the last of these, so, let me, let's see here. Well, we'll just do it this way. All right. Okay, there's not a whole lot, but it's a little something. Yeah. Okay? All right. All right, now. Ugh. Oh, yeah. That has to be done. But safely. So, just like that now. And then these go back. Oop. Refrigerator. Okay. Okay, now. Now, alright, undo everything up. Right. Oh man, I gotta take, oh boy. I gotta take everything off the walls first. Alright. Let me step back here and think about this. Get this on that way, I guess. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I have now returned the PlayStation VR 2 and quick controller thing, so a quick recharge, so I should be getting back $700 to go towards my credit card. Woo! That's awesome, actually. That's over a month's payment right there. That's way over a month's payment. So that's awesome. That's going back now. Man, that feels good getting that money back. I needed it. I need it so bad right now. Okay, so and I picked up some different people. I need it. Hold on.
Okay. Now. Grab me something here. Yeah, we'll use that there. That'll work. Alright. There we go. Then I can sort all these screws later. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I got a screw there as well. Okay. Alright. Oh, whoops.
This time I picked up. Why when I get back do two people leave? What is that shit? I get back. It's my fucking show. It's my fucking show, assholes. Fuck you. The fuck is that? You think I'd get back? Two people would show up, not two people would leave. Like, oh, he's back, I'm out of here. Fucker! Fucking shithead. Both of you. You come here for him? You fucking here for him? Why aren't you on his channel then?
Oh boy.
I haven't smoked anything yet, dude. I'm a little high strung because it's 10:45. I haven't had breakfast. All I care about is Simon getting better. Well, and getting that PlayStation thing in the mail. Because I'm broke as shit. And that needed to happen. $700, man.
So, you know, there's debris on it. Behind this couch, it's like pearls. Oh, I wondered where they went. Okay.
These bags of food I'm buying are $47 plus tax each.
Okay. Now,
it's weird taking them back. Feels like I'm underusing. I'm wasting cat food over here. Stop itching now, dude. It's one thing after another, man. One thing he won't eat, he'll throw up. The other thing he got diarrhea. The other thing he gets itchy as shit and gets hives. The other thing he won't eat.
Alright. There's the nail clippers. Alright. You set that there for a moment.
I had to take a couple days off just to get back on track with, like, because I'm so stressed over it, dude.
So, oh, that chair wasn't there either.
I'm trying to look around everything here.
Okay. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so let me take this in
Crypto's a
here.
scam, dude. Crypto is a fucking pyramid scheme.
Yeah, you're such a good boy, son.
Ain't nobody gonna be buying that shit once it hits 50K. Why would they? What are they gonna buy? $10 worth of it? What the fuck good's that gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna be a fucking 20 in air in a year. I got $10 of crypto. Fucking stupid, dude. We're about ready to hit a depression, and when I see all this morning, they're like, well, Bitcoin over 30,000 since June or July. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. You're not fucking fooling me, assholes. Rich people. They're paying for that advertisement. But you'll see. You'll start bringing in the news and shit because they want to pump another 10K or something so that they can all sell it at the top and fuck you in the ass. So stop talking about crypto over here. I don't want to fucking hear about it. Just because you have some in your bag holder, shut the fuck up.
Here's a slide that. Okay.
I'm out of that part of that fucking world anymore. Now I got fucked over by it. I got so fucked over by that scam, dude. You will too if you play around with it. Who would have thought FTX? I wasn't even in FTX. Who would have fucking ever thought FTX would have said fuck you to all its American people like that? Mt. Gox did it a long time ago too. Remember that one? Those people fucking lost everything too. They might get it back, I heard, but years later, you might get it back. That was also American. People thought they were safe in these American companies. You're not. You're not safe anywhere with crypto. And then if you don't have it on the exchange, and it starts tanking, you can't get it on quickly enough. It's such a fucking scam. You know why? Because it's the blockchain will get blocked up. The transactions will take too long, or the exchange will just be like, sorry, we're going to shut down it for a while because we're having difficulties. They'll just shut down your ability to even put it on their exchange to sell it. It's such a scam for rich people to make money, dude. It's not for, in the beginning, it was for the poor people to make money. Now, it's only rich people who are fucking banking heavy off of it. Because they can afford to waste a bunch of money in the hopes that it'll go up. They can afford to hold on to it and wait. Broke people can't do that, man. We gotta pay bills. You fucking sitting there watching that shit go down. You're like, fuck it, sell. That's when the rich person just made money. Because you sold as it was tanking. They can just sit there and relax. Like, it's tanking. It'll go back up in a year. Rich get richer. And the rich are the ones leverage trading. They're the ones making it tank. They're like, oh, you think it's going to go up? Abort mission. Everybody shorted. Bop, 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 bop. All the ones in the club know. All the exchanges know. They all start shorting the shit out of it. And those leverage trades are what makes it tank. They're what makes it pump too. Leverage trading runs crypto. It runs the stock market too.
But for now, I don't really know where to put this. Here, I'll put it up here.
And the poor people can't afford to leverage trade.
Yeah, baby.
And if they do, they end up losing everything like I did. Because they don't have the inside knowledge like the rich people do.
Are you done? Are you done?
I've been watching crypto for 6 or 7 years, and I've mined it. I know a little bit. The shit's a scam for rich people to make money.
Oh, hi. All right. But you're done with this. You sure? Here. I'll put it there.
It could have been good, man.
Are you
Maybe.
done? If you're done with it, if you hand it back to me again, I'll take it away.
Everybody talking about it was going to go 100K. I was like, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. You're lucky it's even at 40K. Then it went to 60. I was like, oh, my fucking rich people made it do that shit. They were like, and then once it is 60K, guess what the rich people are doing? They were advertising it everywhere that it was going to go to 100K. On the news, they were like going on shows and shit. Elon Musk was on fucking SNL. You know what I'm saying? Those are like paid. He probably paid to be on SNL to do that. They pay to be on the news to pump it. And then that's when they're selling. That's when they're fucking selling. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Oh, the stock saying. Fuck crypto, man. Lost 100K on crypto over the years. It is not worth it, dude, because anyway, you'll see. Get into it. Get into that shit. It's gambling. It's gonna get like gambling for you, because you're gonna want to sell, you want to buy, you want to sell, buy. It's a little bit of money, because you don't want to risk not making some money off of it, you know. And then you're not gonna be able to sleep if you have enough money into it. If you have enough into it, it makes sleeping, you got to start getting on supplements and shit to sleep. And then you still got the laptop right next to your fucking bed open, looking at it every time you wake up. If you got enough into it, that's how it goes. If you only got like 20, 30 bucks, who gives a shit? You're going to make anything anyway. The fact that FTX went down. FTX, I mean, I would have understood Binance fucking everybody over, or Bitfinex, or multiple other outside of the country exchanges. If you were in them, and so there's so many of them, dude. They're even considered reputable that are outside the country, and they didn't like FTX of all things, man. People trusted them the most, dude, because they ended up buying Blockfolio. Blockfolio is what everyone used to use to watch crypto prices. It was an old app for the phone that allowed you to really track all your coins, and it showed you how your balance was doing for all the coins. It would add them all up automatically and track them as live. Well, FTX bought them, and now Blockfolio doesn't even work. It's called FTX now, but it's like, because they went defunct, there's no more Blockfolio. Y'all notice that? They ended Blockfolio, man. This is one other weird shit that happened through all that. Everybody used it to track their crypto. I know. Okay. I mean, I always did.
Yeah. Which we got an actual set of those that was designed for drinking out of. It comes with a lid and everything.
FTX went down so hard, and people are still putting money in that shit. I just like, what? You think that the people that
punch a hole in the lid, and that way there's just like a little.
You think the people that lost money in FTX are still like, fuck it, I'm doubling down? Y'all crazy as shit.
It would be, yeah. Right. Now, like, have you ever cleaned a peanut butter jar? Yeah, have you ever cleaned one of them out and use it? You know the best way for doing that? Get you toilet paper, shove down in it, wet it, shake it, and that cleans it. Oh, it's crazy. I'm wondering if it'll work with that too. I don't know if it will, given that possibly a more stickier substance.
Wet toilet paper will clean out your peanut butter jar for you.
It's
good to know. I got so many peanut butter jars in the back that I have yet to clean. So
you can do that
crypto.
Too, like, put toilet paper in it, douse it with dish soap, and some water, and shake it up.
It didn't go down low enough.
That'll probably clean it real well.
I need a mop in a bit also.
It probably work. Actually, that'll probably work better than.
Make sure it's not an environmental allergy that's messing with him. I still need to do that. I cleaned up a lot. Like I did a lot yesterday, and
now.
I just kind of chilled on Sunday and watched the greatest story ever told, the Jesus movie about Jesus of Nazareth. Jesus of Bethlehem. I actually did, and I paid attention to it. I wasn't making fun of it. Okay, I was learning what do you think happened. But check this out, man. If I was Joseph and Mary was like, honey, God made me pregnant. Nigga, come on, bro. Who the fuck is gonna be like, oh, really? Okay. Did God talk to him or something? Did God like personally say, Joseph, yo, my dog? Chose your wife. Because she's hot. You know, whatever. You know, how did he believe that story? Why is he so faithful? Why were they the chosen ones? There's so much that wasn't told in that movie that I'm just like. And why was that King Herod so fucking crazy? All the newborn babies and shit. Are you kidding? Can you fucking imagine? Man, I don't know, man. I think that the people would revolt on that one. I think if King Herod would have sent to have all the newborn babies killed in Bethlehem, the people of the land would have tried to figure out how to kill that motherfucker. Or was everybody back then pussies? Huh? Was that it? They didn't have weapons or something? Were they not allowed to make swords? Why didn't they have their own weapons in the village to where they at least killed some of the fuckers while they were trying to do that? I tell you what, nowadays, people try to come after your... If all of a sudden our government was like, all the newborns must die. Whoa, dude. It would be crazy as shit, man. Whoa, bro. It would be like Mad Max or something around here. There would be there'd be bullets flying everywhere. But I get it. That time they had swords and stuff. But why didn't the villagers have swords to where? But there's no mention of that.
Oh my goodness! I don't know what to do with this stuff.
It's just like they just went in and slaughtered the kids, and it was able to happen.
Well, I can't do nothing with that.
Okay, nobody died. No men died. What is it?
Okay. No good coffee and a cigarette. Think about it, right?
If it's anything, man.
Yeah.
Afraid to have weapons at all. Why? I don't get that. I don't get that because it wasn't. Why not? It wasn't New Testament time, so they were down with stoning people back then. So if they were down to just beating people with rocks, why didn't they have some shivs hidden away, some weapons just in case? They would stone people for shit like adultery.
Okay.
And to get to that level of civilization, they would have had to have warred and fought and known about aggression and taking land. And when did they get so submissive and why? Like there were so many of them depicted in that movie when they were in where were they? Or Herod's territory. You know, when they went to that big ass castle, they were all outside of that thing, and there were so many of them. They were like army ants. I feel like if they wanted to, they could have. You know, you see a hornet go up into a army ants or something. All of a sudden they just like attack! And they're able to get that thing. Yeah, it might kill a couple of them, but they're gonna take that shit down.
He's even wiping off his table there.
Let my people go. So it was after that happened. What? and they all left. They all left. And then all those people were there now in the promised land, right?
There you go. There you go.
They've been slaves. And they knew what slavery was like. So why wouldn't they fucking fight not to be back into slavery? Why they let it happen again? Is that why people talk shit about Jews? Because they were out of slavery and then they pretty much went back into it? But I mean, like they went into being extremely controlled. To the point where they were killing their firstborn babies and they were just like, what are we gonna do? We're Jews.
Scoop this over here. I'm back and forth. Oh, there's your wallet. Why this is out there?
Febreze, is that a good or a bad thing? I look at Febreze like a bad thing. I have some, but I would never, like, I won't put it on stuff. But it's only for emergency purposes.
What's wrong, baby? You okay?
It's air spray, though. I don't know if that's different than the stuff that you put on power.
Did you eat too much? Uh-oh.
That stuff's probably better, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know. The aerosol stuff's the one that I haven't heard it's bad.
Okay, alright. Okay. You ate too much. Okay. It's alright. We'll get you changed. Here. Okay.
Hey, little team.
Okay. Alright. That was that good, huh? Oh.
You know what? Another reason why I don't think crypto is going to go up much?
That good, huh?
There aren't near as many holders as there used to be. I can tell because I take crypto donations directly with pop-ups, and people know that. And I haven't gotten one of those in so long. Maybe because it doesn't say it in the description, but because the way crypto works is the coin holders are the ones that make it pump. No one is making anything pump lately. No one's talking about any, like he was talking about XRP earlier. XRP is a joke. That's a joke. If you want to get, I lost 12K on XRP when they did a pump and dump. 12K. It was a collaborated pump and dump a few years ago through Telegram.
Alright, now I have to burp and all that nastiness up. Wash it down. No. You're a stranger.
I got caught on the top end, and that shit dumped so hard, I didn't think it was possible, dude. I didn't think something like that was at all possible. It went down so fast, dude. And I don't even think I was leverage trading at the time. And I lost 12K.
Be careful not to overeat.
It just went bop, bop. I saw the chart go. I was like, oh my God, what is happening? I was so, man. It's if you haven't been through one of those, you don't really understand how much crypto can dump at once.
Get some clothes.
And then, like if you had a really low limit, stop loss. What a stop loss is if you're not into crypto or trade. Stop licking, Simon. Stop licking in front of me. Shit. I get it. I'm trying to fucking fix it. A stop loss is where you put, like, say you got, what you have is worth 12K. And you want to sell it once it's only worth 10K so you don't lose any more. But you don't think it's really going to go to 10K. But just in case all of a sudden it dumps to 8K, you at least save the 2.
Oh, yeah. Right.
It's a really rough estimate. You'd want to do a stop loss much closer probably to what it is, depending on the situation. But the thing is, the exchanges see those. They see everything. They see everybody's stop losses. They probably have a chart that has them all tracked, right? So they know what they need to make it dump to trigger people's stop losses and to trigger people's liquidations. If you trigger a liquidation and stop loss, if you trigger enough of them, they start causing a domino effect and trigger. Because it's pushing it down. You know what I'm saying? And when they can also see people's buy orders on only if they can see what people are willing to buy it and sell it also. So the exchange sees everything, and they use that, and just like you saw with FDX, they'll use that to make the price go just to that, and then you're helping, and then they can help, and then they make it go as low as they want, and then they buy more, and then they'll help it come back up, and they'll hit people's stop losses and buy orders going up, or sell orders going up also. But then they'll know like when a bunch of people are going to sell.
Okay.
And if they can make them sell while at the same time triggering liquidations going like one. It's crazy, dude. This is how it works, though. And they see everything. They know how much money you have in your wallet, even on the crypto exchanges, and they can shut down your ability to put more on at any moment. And they do.
We're good to go.
It's such a scam, dude. It's just a scam, man. I wish it wasn't, man. It's fun. It was fun while it lasted. It was fun to play with. But I don't see people buying it 50,000. So many people have gotten burned on crypto now that the jig is up. I feel like people are still making money off of it. Don't get me wrong, because it's still a casino.
You do what?
Maybe once it's closer to the halving. We're gonna like another year before it halves, dude. That could mean something, but let me see. Because the miners will then get half the reward. April 2024, April and May, so about a year.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome.
Historically, it has started pumping like half a year before the halving, but I think it might be different this time, just because people are fucking broke, dude. And the rich people aren't going to want to just lose money on it. They need the broke people to buy at the top. They need the poor people that are trying to make money off of it to buy at the top, so they hold it all the way down, thinking it's going to go to 100K. Take advantage of the poor people of the world. Haven't they always? They no different. Funny different, dude. I mean, look at the majority of people that are into crypto. You look at 4chan, right? 4chan is... dude, 4chan has the biggest crypto communities, I think, of any, because they're constantly talking about it on 4chan once it starts pumping in 4chan biz. But then you go to 4chan politics and you see the filth that is actually in 4chan. Those people can't be rich. They can't be the ones actually making a lot of money off this shit. They're a bunch of poor people. Those are the people. And they aren't even really promoting it right now. You got Reddit. Does he need a video? You might. Hey, Simon. You're still not going to finish that food? You're just going to sit in front of me? I'd prefer you not do that. Okay. Alright, I'm going to give him different food, I guess, real fast. See if he'll eat it. I'll be back. Oh my god.
I love you, God. Yes, yes, we love God. Amen. Amen. That's right. Kids are so happy. Those on kids. Oh, don't you start with little me. I'll get you. 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 I'm about to have to move that screw before long. You're almost that tall, ain't you? Oh. What? I'll beat you with a pillow. Oh! You're gonna hammer my chest, huh? Oh. I know you can play. I know you're just playing. Trust me, I'm just playing too. You will? Do what? Fine, I will too. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Look. Ah! What? Oh, you're just gonna push me back and hammer me, huh? Oh, are you trying to forged? You trying to forge me? Huh? What are you doing? Do what? I'm not just... Yeah. I thought I was already forged. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Good boy. What's wrong with the hammer? It's not working right? Huh? Don't you call me. Don't you dare call me. Oh! Oh, you're hammering me! Oh! I got it! My hammer! Oh, you almost had it! Alright, I will hammer you! I will hammer you! Don't you pout! Are you playing footsies with me?
Please don't do this to me, Simon. Please just eat it, bro. Please just eat it, Simon. Please, please.
Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Then come take it. No? Okay.
He's just looking at it.
There we go.
Later, Jim.
There we go.
What is this?
You better smile. I was lost. I was saying, I didn't think he'd go without smiling about that. Want me to walk around like this for the day? I hope not, because this is kind of uncomfortable. Yeah. What is it? Let me see if I... Oh, nope. Gotta blow my nose now.
Dude, that just worked. I put a little bit on my finger. I put a little bit on my finger, and he licked it off of my finger, and then now he's eating.
Alright, let's see if I can talk normal. No, I can't talk normal. I am trying really hard to talk normal, and this is like...
I've never tried that before.
impossible to talk
I've gotten
normal.
mad at him so many times for not eating his food. I've never actually tried what I just did
Are you son-son?
until now. I don't know why.
Are you son-son?
I'm sad because I've gotten mad at him so many times over it.
Here, get your hand out of here, diver.
Now he's gobbling it up. Should have tried that a long time ago. I feel bad that I didn't try that a long time ago.
Yeah.
I never thought putting it on my finger would have made him. He's still eating. It makes you want to cry, dude. He's still eating. He wouldn't even touch it. He smelled it and went away from it, but all I did was put it on my finger, and he licked all of it off my finger, and then I tapped the food bowl again, and he went right over to it and still eating, man. Why didn't I ever try that before?
Alright. What? I would not pass me over. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Oh boy.
Okay, set it up there. All right. You done playing? Daddy go back to work? No. What are you doing? Where you go? What? You push me, then you pull. Oh boy, you pulling me? Hey, I don't want to be on the floor. Hey, hey, what in the world are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Hey, where are we going? What? Oh. Do what? Hey. Huh? Oh, not again. What? Ain't no more on my knees enough for the Lord. Huh? Huh? What the world? Are you pulling me? Ah, you let go. Oh, Pete. What are you doing?
Now I get to see if he gets diarrhea from it and if it helps to get rid of that allergy problem. He's still eating. He likes this one apparently.
Whoa! Whoa, boy! Oh, boy! Oh, boy!
It's different food. It's not a reminder that it's yummy. It's totally different food. I wonder how many other times I should have just put it on my finger and given it to him like that, and that I didn't do that. Good boy. He didn't eat all of it, but he ate a lot of it. Oh, I also gotta watch to see if he throws it up now. He could throw that one up. Totally different than what he's used to. It's a white fish. He normally gets rabbit.
Hey! Daddy gonna get a cup of coffee. Oh, I did get a cup and then I let it get cold. You turkey butt, you let my coffee get cold.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Oh, I'll drink it anyway. You what? Huh? Okay. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why? Where are we going? Catch me? Catch me? Catch me? What do I got behind me? I gotta run away. I'm going. Get away, you. Go this way. Go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Just look like what just doesn't matter. Alright, where are you going, mister? Where are you going? Alright. Go. Here.
I need to mop this whole place just in case it's an environmental allergy that's getting him. In case I tracked in something from outside and it's on the floor and he keeps, I gotta do this to rule it out. It's gonna take me a little while. I'm just gonna use Dawn and vinegar. Pretty basic.
Get away from you.
Okay.
Don't try to run me down.
I'm sorry. I gotta do this, man. My cat's sick. Okay. Thanks for being here.
Okay. Oh, you turn your signal on. Okay. Let's see here. Now you know it's illegal to talk and drive at the same time, right? Yeah, you can't talk on a cell phone and drive at the same time. He's like, okay, I'm getting off. Are you like just the guardian of the coffee vat or something?
He's taking forever.
Huh. I think we've about drank all this coffee in this vat already. Good heavens. What? Is the phone for me? Hello? Hello? Here, son, it's spam. Yeah, they didn't want to talk to me. Here you go. Here you go. Here. You don't want your phone back? There you go. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. You want me to have the phone? Okay. You trying to put the phone up there like me? You're so silly. Well, speaking of which, where are your drills? Oh, there we go. Is there any juice left in it? Yeah, there's juice left in it. Here you go. Here's your drill. Somebody's texting me. Emily, oh, it must be the school. Let me see here. Oh boy, okay. And then him, he was supposed to get a hold of me. Yeah, I gotta respond to him. Anyway, let's see. No, not anytime soon. Mom is gone taking Earl to doctor's appointment out of town. And I'm here alone with my son. Well, pretty much alone, but anyway. So, get a hold of me maybe later this evening and I might be able to run you. Tuesday is listed dates and upcoming events. Local Olympics, spring training, field trip, science fair, science test, field trip, promotion, skill awards, enrollment, field trip, state test, assembly, mini Olympics. Huh. Okay. Cool. A lot going on at school. Alright. Okay. Now, let's see here. Let's see. I didn't think. Oh, phooey. Okay. Alright. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hold on just a second. Oh, hold on just a second here. Hey, what's up? Here at the house with my son. Mom's out of town with taking Earl to his doctor's appointment. She is over at her trailer. What's it? Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that right now. Can it wait till? Well, wait a minute. What do I got going on tomorrow? Wait a minute. Oh no, well, tomorrow I might be able to do it tomorrow. I might be able to bring that truck over there tomorrow. Because yeah, Pam. Yeah. Well, we'll just see what happens. Yeah, but Mom, I don't know. Let's see. Tomorrow, Mom's gonna be gone at the church till probably, I'm gonna say around, well, she's gonna be doing church events until somewhere around mid-afternoon, pretty much, and then so afternoon time, probably, I'm gonna guess somewhere after 2 o'clock tomorrow, I'd definitely be free. And then, but then let's see, Thursday, I'm gonna be running to Tulsa and then McAllister, and yeah, I got a very busy day Thursday. And I actually think I need to come get that avalanche and trailer and bring it on back over here, because things actually got put on hold as far as the outside stuff. Yeah, Lord called me to something else. But anyway, so let's see, Friday, and I may have a bunch of teeth pulled out of my head Thursday, so Friday probably wouldn't be. So the best time for me probably is going to be either this evening when they get back, sometime this afternoon, early evening, or sometime tomorrow afternoon or early evening. I know that's a head full, I know. But yeah, if I can remember, I'll call you when they get back today, and if you're up for it, then I'll bring the truck over there and we'll get it done. Otherwise, I'll call you when they get back tomorrow. About 4. Okay, Frank. All right. Well, let's see if I think you said around 4, right? Okay. She should be. Well, she should be back by that time. So, yeah. Yep. I'll get if you don't hear from me back by that, I can't even talk straight. If you don't hear back from me by 4, call me, okay? Sorry, I'm trying to watch my son and hold my coffee and keep him from pushing things over all at the same time. So, all right, brother. All right, bye. Okay, now. Well, let me get that back up here. There we go. Cool. All right. Now. You know what? I just gotta get some more upbeat music on. Let's see here.
Push your letter button.
L says full.
Ow. Lion.
K says
Let's see what the battery's looking like on this? 34 slow charging. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Oh my god, don't turn it up, butthole. It's gonna get copyrighted. Shit. What are you doing? Fuck it. Listen to nothing. Be happy. I don't even give a shit if it's promoting him. I got shit to do. Go fuck off.
okay, at some point. I assure you, okay. Right now, just not enough room for all your thousands of toys. Okay, okay. Oh, what are you doing? I know. See the neighbor out there? Neighbor? See your dogs? Oh, you're more interested in that. Okay. Can you read what they wrote? You respond to them if they talk, you say? Okay. Do what? Devil? What? You said devil? Who's the devil? Is the devil watching right now? Is that what you're trying to say?
I can't.
Do what? Yeah, that's you right there. Yeah. Oh, don't pull that off. You don't want to pull that off. Oh! Boom! Definitely a beautiful day out there, ain't it? Huh? Yeah, that's why the AC is on. I think is this today? It's supposed to get up to like 82 or something? Yeah. Where are we going? Yeah, I got things to do. Where are we going? What? You're gonna climb Mount Daddy. Oh, that's what you wanted. You wanted to climb Mount Daddy. Okay. Well, you climb Mount Daddy then. Oh boy. What in the world is this? Oh boy. Oh. That was my manhood. That was my manhood. Oh, you want me to pick you up upside down? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Whoa! Blah, blah. Whoa. Yep. Okay. Why? Okay, so one step at a time. You know, there's so much mail that I never even open up. It's pathetic. So much mail I never even open up. I'm sure whatever this is outdated by probably 6 months. Let's see. Okay, that was for the motorhome policy. Oh boy! Total amount paid, total amount due. 16 bucks. Okay. Alright. Well. Alright. I don't know how that is when I take the whole policy off and run shot. But whatever. Well, it's actually, I probably better keep that. Give them a call. See what's up with that. Alright. I guess I should have brought the trash can over here to me, shouldn't I have? You want to go grab the trash can for me? You want to grab the trash can for me? The trash can on the chair there? Yeah, I set it up on the chair. No? You're not sure? Okay, well, I'll grab it then. Okay. Yeah. Oh! Okay, there we go. Oh, Mickey. jeans on my pants. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna sit there right there in the chair. Oh, come on. There we go. Whew. Okay. Alright, so, bad thing about this is if I hold on to it, I'll never find it again anyway. Not with the way things are. So, guess what? I'm just gonna have to remember to take care of this somehow. Ooh! You got me the first time, I got myself the second time. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. That was stupid of me. Yeah. Oh, the sad part is you didn't even hurt me the first time when you did it. I'm gonna hurt myself. Anyway, we're gonna just tear this up because I'll never find it again if I don't. Ow! Huh? Do what? Yeah, we used to sleep back there. That's right. Oh, man, that hurt. That was stupid of me.
Did he just hit himself in the nuts?
You're gonna laugh about it, huh? What are you pointing at?
What, Simon?
What? Okay, well, anyway. There is so many even ministerial papers that I have got to sort through. So many papers.
I got a mop still. I had a sweat and vacuum. Now it's mama time.
With this case, this one
Gotta do for Simon, man. I don't know if he's having an allergy breakout from something from outside. So I got him up. Hey.
Yeah. Yes, what was this? Apparently a blank forms. Okay, so it's blank forms. Well, I guess I can keep those so that I can copy them later if I need them for any reason. No, you don't need ink pens. Okay. You know, I never even did go through these records. Yeah. I still need to go through all these records, yeah. Boy, oh boy. Let me just put these back in here for now. I do need to go through those. I really just want to throw all this stuff away, son. I want to throw every bit of it away. Just start with a fresh, clean slate. Oh, that I can throw away. Summons. Jury summons. That's funny. Yep. Yeah, that's long past. Don't need that no more. Yep. I wonder how many people will be trying to go through my dumpster. Yeah, trying to piece together all this useless trash coming out. Thinking they're gonna collect information from me. Yeah, I bet you somebody is gonna come out here and start going through that dumpster. And I'm gonna just sit here at the window and just like laugh at them. What's this? My walk of faith journey. Why? You know this is. How did you know that this was about you? What? How did you know that this was about you? What? Don't fall over there. I might hurt. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you praying or something? I don't think you're praying. Oh, Bubba. Somebody's stories about mothers who have endured this and battles that I have, but they have lost the war. Taken to the war by storm and win the glory. It takes the mightiest warrior of the mighty ever. Oh, yeah. You know what? Maybe the viewers would. I really honestly don't even know what all this says with the viewers. I don't remember. But it's something I think the viewers would like to hear. And I must have wrote it on the 14th of January. whoa. Alright. Tell you what, let me come around there. Because the viewers probably want to hear this. Whoa, don't you grab nothing. Don't you grab nothing. Grab nothing. Here, let me grab the remote so I can turn this down. We'll go sit in the recliner. No, we read this to the viewers. You want to come sit in the recliner with me? Read this to the viewers with me? You want to help me read it? I don't even know if the recliner ain't even in view. That's okay. Don't need to be in view. All right, you want to sit up here with me? Oh, let's see. All right. So, apparently, I typed this up on January 14th. I don't remember why I typed it up exactly, because I don't see that I intended on doing anything with it, at least at that time. But I did, and well, anyway, I'm going to read it to you, because now I can share it, and it's not gonna hurt anything. This is titled "My Walk of Faith Journey: Fathers' Rights, Men of Courage, Faith, Obedience." My heart is absolutely broken from reading so many stories about fathers who have endured the same battles that I have, but have lost the war. To take the war by storm and to win the war, it takes the mightiest warriors, mighty men of courage. Here is my story. What you doing, baby boy? Hey, come back over here, son. Hey, back over this way. Come on back over this way. You want to come help me read this? Come help me read this. Come on, help me read this. You want to help me read this, right? Come on. You want to jump up here? Jump on up here. Yeah. Come on up here. There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so, here is my story. This story, what are we doing? Is so very similar to so many of you fathers. However, mine has a twist.
Oh.
You see, the Lord got a hold of me during a time when I had allowed Satan, through my wife, to get me strung out on meth. A narcissistic wife had me falsely incarcerated 4 days after finding out we were pregnant, and immediately moved another man into our home. The very same man that I called her out on 2 weeks prior when I caught them exchanging romantic looks and gifts. To which she stated with hostility, "Oh, you look too much into things. There isn't anything between us. You are just always overanalyzing everything." Moving on. During the 17 days in jail, on the 10th day, I screamed out to the pod, "Woo! I am so glad to be here." Let's see. Of course, the entire pod went silent and looked my way. Let's see. Hold on. Then one person asked, "Hold on, son. Come on. You want to help me read this? Oh, let me read this, okay? Thank you." Then one person asked, "And just why is that?" To which I responded, "Because I am now 10 days clean of the methamphetamines, and praise God, I will never go back." And folks, let me tell you, I never did go back. I am 3.5 years clean. My son turns 3 years old in 3 days. Remember, this was written in January. My entire life's work attempting to... Hold on. Line got skipped here. Okay, now the mother pulled a great many tactics to keep me from my son, and succeeded for a great length of time, from sending me homeless and stealing my entire life's work, from attempting to blackmail me, using my unborn son as her weapon, as well as threats of protection orders put on me if I didn't give her what she wanted. The motorhome so that she could drive off with my unborn son, never to be heard of again, to which I was having no part of. To this, I knew what would happen next, which would be that she would place another protection order on me. The first one, remember, the first one she dropped, So I want you to do it. So I thought, well, I will place one on her first to keep her from stealing my entire life's work. However, the Holy Spirit spoke to me. No, he said, that is not what I want you to do. Against every ounce of knowledge from life experiences and against all the fear screaming at me, I said, okay, Lord, I will obey. The sad part is, I knew the exact time that she would place this next frivolous protection order on me. I was at the courthouse even when she did it. I could have filed first and saved everything at any time, but I chose to obey the voice of God instead. So then came another frivolous protection order placed on me, getting me literally kicked out of my home, legally giving her my entire life's work, to which she went on to sell $750,000 in assets. Then spiking my transmission 2 weeks before my son was to be born on a Suburban that I worked so hard to purchase after she filed the protection order, sending me homeless and during the time of that homelessness. This rendered my vehicle inoperable so that I couldn't be at the hospital, to which I walked the 150 miles to the hospital, and I had the pictures to prove it, as well as pictures of the blisters on top of blisters on the soles of my feet to prove it. I did that round trip 3 times on foot, 150 each way. Yes, I did get rides sometimes. However, I did walk at least 30 to 40% of all those miles. That's no joke. To having me falsely incarcerated multiple times with many other attempts on top of that. My Down syndrome son spent his first 4 months in ICU undergoing many major surgeries that for many of them I wasn't allowed to be there for reasons such as she would send me pictures of our son, but when I sent pictures back during my visitation time, she had me arrested for violating the protective order. She had me jailed the day prior to court, knowing that if I didn't show up, I'd be kicked out of my son's life for good, which I was kicked out of my son's life for good for about a half a year. I must back up, though, to how I even found out my son was born and how I even came to learning what hospital he was at. I am not kidding in any sense of the words here when I say that a picture came across my phone through divine means. Seriously, nobody at all sent it to me. It just came across my phone. It was a picture of a brand new born baby boy. I screamed at the top of my lungs in agony. I'm sure the neighbors from 9 blocks away probably heard my squealing, high-pitched cry. I called every hospital in the state just to be told by them all that they had no one there by them names. I cried out to God, not understanding. I pleaded with God, please, please God, I want to know where my baby boy is. But then I cried out something along the lines of, he is in your hands, Father God, your will be done. The very next day, another picture came across my phone through complete divinity. This time in the background of the picture was a sign that read the name of the hospital. So I called that hospital back again, and again I was told they had no one there by those names, to which I screamed, listen, I'm not asking you if they are there. I am telling you they are there. What I want to know is if I am going to have a problem when I come up there to see my child. I was put on hold. When a lady came back on, she said, no, Mr. Dunker, you won't have any problems. Come on up. Oh, and there is a social worker that would like to talk to you when you get here. I packed one book bag with computer and all my legal papers. That book bag weighed about 50 to 75 pounds, and I set out on foot within 10 minutes of hanging up with the hospital, beginning the first 150-mile trek. When I got there, I met with the social worker. I learned that my son had been born 3 days earlier, already went through 1 surgery, I believe, and that his name was Joseph Alexander Manholland. Due to the protective order in place, visitation was set for me and mother to alternate being in the hospital room with our son for 3-hour intervals at a time, but never together at the same time. This lasted about 3 weeks, give or take, before the mother had had me frivolously set up and arrested. During that 3 weeks, though, at one point I was sitting in the hospital cafeteria. Mother came in and decided to sit down at my table. During that encounter, I asked, "Why did you give our son that most horrible name?" To which she responded, "Because I was mad at you." Let's see. Okay. "Because you were mad at me?" I asked. "So you permanently name our son that horrible name because you were mad at me?" To which she responded, "Well, I guess I didn't really think about that." I stated, "Well, it's not too late to change it, you know." She responded, "I will think about it." Well, when she says, "I will think about it," that always means no, but I just don't want to admit that to you. My son is 3 years old in 3 days, and his name is still that horrible name. Okay, so now let me tell the name, what each part represents. Joseph Alexander Manholland. Joseph, after the name of the guy she had me arrested for, in order to move immediately into our house. Alexander, not so bad, as that was her maiden name, but Manholland, after her deceased husband from before me and her met and got married. Immediately, Joseph Barr was being called Daddy. Her and Joseph Barr made plans for Joseph Barr to adopt my son. Oh, and this after her telling me at one point during the pregnancy that she was considering abortion. Okay, so moving on to many, many months later, that seemed an eternity.
What if the kid's
I kept my faith
Joseph?
in God, and I listened for the Holy Spirit to talk to me.
How does he know it's his
And
kid?
no matter the fear that would course through my veins at what he would tell me to do, I obeyed. At one point, I had finally worked up to every other weekend being unsupervised visits. My paid attorney, I might add, that I could not at all afford, but God was with me, as well as my absolute determination that nothing was more important than my son. Nothing, not my health, not my freedom, not me having wheels, not me having a home, absolutely nothing except for my faith in God and obedience to God. Well, anyway, my attorney kept saying we couldn't do this and we couldn't do that. Well, the Lord spoke again one day. Do not do this, by the way. Oh yeah, do not do this, by the way, unless you have a walk with the Lord so tight that you know, because this next part will not go so well for you as it did for me. But the Lord spoke and told me not to return my son during one of my unsupervised every other weekend visits, and to demand my attorney to file requesting a court-ordered drug test. I agreed with the Lord, or I argued with the Lord, But Lord, this goes against the judge herself, as well as my attorney telling me that I shouldn't put in such a request. Lord, I will lose the little time I do get with my son and go to jail on top of that. Nonetheless, I knew it was the voice of the Most High, and I obeyed. The very short of what happened next is that the mother failed the drug test. We filed for emergency custody. 6 weeks later, back in court, mother failed a second drug test. I'm paying all the fees for these drug tests on top of that. On top of everything, by the way. Judge gives her back 50-50 visitation anyway. Then my attorney recused himself from my case right after I paid him off in full. 2 more attorneys later, and a year and a half later, at the recommendation of my newest attorney, we filed for a third court-ordered drug test. She failed again, except this time she blew the charts with the levels of methamphetamines in her system. The judge, whom had handed her everything she wanted on a silver platter all along for 3 solid years, finally said, "This court is no expert on drugs, but with levels that high, I just cannot ignore it this time." This after the mother put on a very good show on the stand, talking about different medications that would cause a drug test to show methamphetamines in the system. She, the judge, went on to order emergency custody to remain with me, with mother getting supervised visits every other weekend. I'm somewhere between 30 to 50K into this via 4 or 5 different attorneys since the beginning of this. But I now have my son full-time And final divorce and custody hearing trial is set for February 6th to 23. I do pray that in the mighty name of Jesus, my journey brings hope and healing and encouragement to some of you out there. Much love, God bless, and Godspeed in your journeys. Now, since then, the final hearing has taken place, and there was a lot of lies that was told at the final hearing. Some very blatant, outright blatant lies. And the truth of the matter is even my attorney called me after court, and he said, that last thing that was said in court, which was that 1 year ago, this witness stated that 1 year ago she personally watched me pull Vicky's hair and slap her across the face right there in her own driveway. My attorney, unfortunately, did not even try to clean that up. It was an outright blatant lie, but it was about the very last thing that the judge heard. So now my attorney says I can't guarantee anything to do with custody, and because of that. And where the world see, in the judicial system, the facts are is that whoever is the best liar is who wins in court. Whoever lies the best is who wins in court. That's sad. But from the very beginning of this whole thing, the Lord told me, no, it doesn't matter. You're going to tell the truth at all costs. So no matter the cost to myself throughout this entire ordeal, throughout this entire 3.5 years or better, I have told the truth in that courtroom, even when I knew that doing so would only hurt me. But see, my God tells us in the scriptures that the truth will set you free, and I know that God will prevail. And here's the thing, out of all the lies that was told in that courtroom, if I wasn't walking with the Lord, I'd almost be certain for a fact that I would lose custody of my son at this point. But I stand in front of y'all today telling you that I have peace about it, because I know that if the judge really starts looking at all the different answers that was given and reviewing everything, she's going to see the truth. And I know that my God hasn't brought me through 3.5 years of walking with me, guiding me, ordering my steps, being faithful and never letting me down, just to let me down now. I have complete confidence knowing that the Holy Spirit is going to settle upon that judge, and the Holy Spirit is going to move her to seeing the truth. And with that, I have absolute confidence that the Lord's will be carried out in concerns to my son. Just thought I'd share that with y'all. Okay, so back to what we were doing.
That's a great story.
Okay, that was kind of odd. Nobody talking anymore. Okay, well, it's fine, whatever. Well, why is that the only thing selling? Oh. Do that? Ah, down? Well, what is it down? What's that? What's that? Oh, you want to climb Mount Daddy again? Okay, all right, climb Mount Daddy then. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Okay, we don't want to drop you, we don't want to drop you. Here we go. Let me at least set that out of the way. Okay, one more time. One more time. Oh, you gotta get a better hold on my hands though. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Can you get it? Oh, there you go. There. Oh, you're getting it. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, Daddy's gotta pee. Daddy has to pee. Oh boy, what are you doing? Oh boy, there we go. Oh, there we go. You gonna climb? You gonna climb Mount Daddy? Huh? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Bubble.
Hold on, stay there. Oh. Yeah. Come on back this way. Yeah, come on back this way. Feels good in front of that air conditioner, don't it? Yeah. Oh, that's why Richard's been standing there this whole time.
Well, charging this thing up.
It's just an added bonus.
Yeah.
All right. Mister, why do you keep wanting to climb Mount Daddy for? Don't you know I gotta get stuff done? Huh? Okay, one last try. There you go. Oh boy! Oh, you're sliding out of my hands. I gotta let you down. Yeah. Love me? I love you too. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, people are talking now. Well, what a story. Where is the mother now? God bless your family. With everything. Future. Well, mother's about 15 miles away, and she gets, at the precise moment, she gets 32 hours of visitation time every other week, or every other weekend. Oh boy! And I have no, but now that final hearing is over, the judge said at the end of the trial that we would receive her decisions about everything, her orders, in the mail and writing within 10 days. So we have no clue. Neither one of us have no clue what the outcome of that is going to be. Aside from my assurance in the Father that He will not let me down. And I know He won't. I love you too. You just don't want me doing nothing, do you? You just don't want me doing nothing. You want me to focus 100% on you, huh? I wish I could. You're kind of making me though, aren't you? You know that I just can't ignore you if you come up on me like that, huh? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. You know, it is your nap time. That's right. You almost skated out of nap time. How did I possibly forget about nap time? Okay. Aww. Thank you. Okay. I love you so much. Yeah. Aww. Okay. All right. Aww. Thank you so much. Oh, I love you so much too. You wanna take a nap? You wanna take a nap? Wanna go take a nap? You wanna lay on the couch? Tell you what. I'll lay you on the couch. If you're good and you lay there, you want the couch? Okay. But here's the deal, okay? You gotta lay on the couch and you gotta go to sleep, okay? Alright? I'll at least turn these lights up here up, okay? But if you get up off the couch, then you gotta go to your room, okay? Yeah, you'll have to go to your room though, if you get off the couch, okay? Alright. Ugh. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. Shit. Alright. You gotta lay here, okay? You gotta lay here. Let me turn these lights off and get your sippy cup. Okay? Wow. Where did you put your sippy cup? There it is. Okay, let me get some more in it for you. Alright? Oh, here you go. Alright. You probably won't want this, but bring it anyway, okay? There you have it. Okay, there's that there. Alright, here's your pillow if you want it. I'll even grab your monkey for you.
You might for me to sandwich.
Why would I mind? You ain't gotta ask that. Like that there. Oh, there's that. Now, let's do this here. And I'll grab your monkey. That way you can cuddle with Mr. Monkey. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 You want Mr. Monkey? Want Mr. Monkey? There you go. Did you go? There you go. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I guess I could play the Daffy keys and then put you to sleep too.
Dawson. You like that? Huh? What? What?
Something over here.
Oh.
All right, I'm mopped. I've swept. Mopped. I can't vacuum anymore because the damn vacuum's dead. All right, so that is going to be rolled out for it being something on the floor. Oh my gosh, Simon. He's eating the new food too, so if that's the issue, that's going to be rolled out. And I'm getting him to eat the omega-3 again, because it could be that. I discontinued the omega-3 about 2 weeks ago thinking that he didn't want that anymore, but it was actually the raw Stella rabbit that he didn't want anymore. And that omega-3 is something that is natural that can get rid of allergies. Maybe he got used to it after being on it for 2 months, and then me abruptly taking him off caused him to this to happen. I don't know, man. So I'm trying everything at once, so because I don't have time to wait on one and then see if that's it and wait on another. I'm getting exhausted, dude. At least I know my floor is clean now. Heyo. I needed to do that anyway, man. For his sake, actually. More than anything, because he tracks his litter. You know, the litter dust gets everywhere. Plus, I walk in and out of the house. And I might just step in there, but I step in there day after day after day into the back door after taking the trash out. And then he could be tracking my first steps that I take once I get in, before I take my shoes off. And that could have already been, like, something I've tracked in could have been tracked in by him further into the house. So, I don't know. I'm trying everything, man. Before I take him to the, really don't want to take him to the vet, dude. I cleaned out his litter box completely yesterday, so it's all fresh. There's nothing in there. I'm gonna wipe him down. I'm gonna wipe his sores or his everywhere he's been licking. I'm gonna wipe down with these ear wipes later. They got coconut oil and aloe vera. Maybe that'll do something. bathroom, the kitchen, his back room, the entire house was mopped. Twice. Because I used vinegar. I used like 1.5 cups of vinegar. I don't know, I probably didn't use enough stuff in the water, but the main thing is just getting the, getting the dust and everything off the floor. Really, I probably should have used more cleaner. Or buy some natural cleaner. I was going to, but I slacked, man. The water was sudsy though, so even when I rinsed, what I did was I mopped the whole thing with Ultra Dawn with vinegar. I added vinegar to it, and then I emptied the bucket out, and then filled it up with hot water again, clean hot water with a clean mop, and then I mopped the entire place with just water. And by the time I was done, the mop bucket had suds in it again. So I guess it should be all right. There was definitely soap on the floor. What I'm saying. And then I tried to wipe. I wiped up after that with a paper towel, even to try to get up even more. I didn't get every spot with a paper towel, but most of it. So now, wait. What else did I do? I did something else. Oh, I took out one of his other meds to see if that was what was causing it. I'm gonna leave that one out for a few days because I hadn't stopped doing that one in a while. So I'm gonna give him a couple of weeks off of it to see if that's also it. While at the same time being on the omega-3, because he's been off of that for a couple of weeks, and being off of that could have maybe caused him to somehow start breaking out. There's so much going on right now, dude. That's why I needed a couple of days off. Not to mention I was a little hungover on Easter, or the day before Easter. One of those days. Whichever day, yeah, Easter. I was hungover on Easter, and the rough night, that rough morning that morning, dude. I haven't drank since then. Actually, y'all probably think I took time off and drank. I didn't, dude. I haven't drank since y'all saw me drink. I'm good. That was a lesson. I drank half a fifth and a beer. Why am I losing viewers? You guys wanted to listen to his music and look at him sleep rather than listen to me tell you what's going on around here. Gotcha. Now I get it. Man, there were 20-something to 23 people in here before I got in here and started talking. You're like, yeah, we don't give a shit about what you did for Simon. We just want to watch this guy and make fun of him. I have so many shit fucking head viewers, dude. It sucks, dude. I see it when shit like that happens. The numbers don't lie. Numbers don't fucking lie. You guys are fucking, for the most part, over half of you are shitheads. Over half of the viewers on this channel are complete assholes that want to see me fail. Just like him. That's what we have in common.
Yes, I just hid someone from the channel. That is because I know that guy, and he wants to start trouble. So that's why I did that.
So many shitbags that all they want to do is get on here and talk shit about people. That's what they think this channel is. Get on here and make fun of people and talk shit about them. I don't know how to shake those people, dude. Except for banning them like he does. That's the only way you can, man. The fuck, find out who you are. I'm gonna get rid of you. Once I see that you're always negative and that's it, you gotta go. Always fucking talking shit, you're the one that's leaving whenever I'm talking about my life. You're the one that only wants like, fuck you, I'm out of here. I'm gonna find out where the shit I can talk shit about is. Night Owl Glass, what's up, man? Dude, I had to eat something too. I haven't eaten anything today. All I've been doing all day is trying to get Simon better. I've been researching a lot yesterday about it. Not going up to his perch. I sprayed some pheromone stuff on his perch, and apparently he doesn't like it now. I thought it'd make him like it more. He thinks it's some other cats now. Just made a smoothie after going all day. Damn, your day's over already? Shit. I just mopped. Yeah, and cleaned the bathtub a little bit. And then mopped twice, actually. Bro, I brought the mop in at first, and I shook it in the floor because I wanted to save any spiders that were in it, right? And because I don't like killing spiders. Sure enough, a little bitty one popped out. A super itty bitty spider, dude. And it wouldn't even get on my hand. I had to get it up on my fingernail. And then I got it back outside because it's an outdoor spider. Outdoor spiders are outdoors, indoors are indoors. There's actually a difference. Most indoor spiders can't even survive outside, but outside spiders are different. They can take colder temperatures. But a bunch of mites fell out of the mop with it, dude. When I went to pick it up, I noticed all these really bitty things that were on the ground. I was like, ah! I was trying to squish them. I don't know what the fuck that is. I probably didn't even get all of them. Oh, god dang it. I wonder if those are there. I wonder if those are there before I shook the mop right there, honestly. I never looked at the floor that closely. They were so little, dude. It's almost like microscopic. I can see them running around. Definitely away from the spider. What were they doing? If they were in the mop, what were they thinking? They got that spider in there just running around eating them. That's why I keep the spiders, for those little buggers. I got one, I saved a spider in my bathroom this week. I started it, I was like, and then I was like, oh shit! He was down in the bottom of the bathtub, you know, right next to where the faucet spigot is. And a pretty big one too, but he's like, but gangly. I forget what kind it is. Maybe it's just called a house spider. Super long leg, but it's not a granddaddy long leg. I don't think it was. No. I saved him. I got him out of there. And now he's up on my ceiling, and I know he's gonna be there. He's been there for like 2 or 3 days now, up right next to the vent. That's his spot now. And he could have died that quickly if I wouldn't have noticed one or taken the time to get him out. Some people would have been like, ah, spider! Ah! And then they would have actually killed it. A lot of people would do that, man. Most probably. I made sure to get into a safe spot. Now he's chilling. My little buddy. My bathroom buddy. I love having a bathroom spider, dude. They're the best. Bathroom spiders are my favorite spiders. They usually just stick in one spot. Plus I know in there they got water if they really want and they need it. Yeah, they were mites. It's 3:40 there? Oh, that's right. East Coast, right. Simon hasn't thrown his new food up, which is amazing. He got a new raw food that we're trying, a whitefish. And if this works, maybe he won't be itchy anymore. It's a new brand, so they have a different formula. He could be allergic to one of the side ingredients in the other formulas. I'm trying to figure it out, man. Because here's the thing. If I take them to the vet, they're just going to give me an antihistamine maybe, or a steroid. And then I gotta deal with giving him a pill like 3 times a day for antihistamine, I think. Or whatever, or in like, steroids has consequences. I'm trying to get it before just putting a band-aid on it. I'm gonna fix the root problem. They're not going to be able to do that for me. I got to do this. I've been to the vet enough to know.
But to answer the question that he asked, why do I think that anybody would want to watch this? I will give an answer to that.
Well, we're watching it.
And that's because we are a Christian family.
He's got a sick neck.
But we are a Christian family that doesn't pretend that we're perfect. We We know that we've all fallen short of the glory of God. We know that we're not perfect. We know that we're not self-righteous. And we are here to be a leading example, but also because by being able to watch us, you can also see, you can also feel the presence of the Holy Spirit. At least it is my hope anyway. But also because the Holy Spirit guides me in all things.
Is that distracting?
And it was his guidance today that caused me to start this live feed. And so it is my hope that folks get something from it, whether they do or they don't. But while I'm on that subject, I've heard other YouTubers say, man, if I had viewer numbers so low, and if I had my chat board where it went hours without somebody saying something, I'd be so angry, and there is no way that I'd continue operating. Well,
welcome to
here's
streaming.
why that is. That you would be that way, you're correct. That's because you're doing it for the monetization purposes, to make money. I don't allow the monetization on my videos. Not my live feeds, not videos I upload. I keep that option turned off. I do not get paid a dime for anything that I put on YouTube. Not one dime. You know, I could monetize it, I could get paid, and it would actually help the algorithm as well, in that it would get me out to many other people and up my subscribers and all that nonsense. But that's not my calling. It's just simply not my calling.
Hey, thanks for reaching out, dude.
I do it strictly
right.
for the saints. You know, saints being a child of God. I don't know why exactly the Lord has been putting that word saints on me so much lately. But for some reason, I just feel like the Lord is calling all children of God saints. And so I do it for those. I do it to reach that one person that the Lord wants, that the Lord knows can be reached through my dedication. So hopefully that kind of answers some of the questions. I seen somebody said something. Let me read that. Richardson, I'm not going to reply to your comments, but I am going to make it very, very clear that my son's name, while legally it may be by what you just called him, that is not his God-given name, and that is not what we call him. His name is Benjamin Faith Dunker. And from this point on, anybody that uses that name on chat will be immediately blocked. No questions about it, no ifs, ands, buts. It'll be an immediate block, okay? That's just the way it is. I am going to delete your comments, though. God bless you too, Marlene. Glad to see you in here. And let's see. Hello, everyone. I'm here just working. Amen, Resto. Glad to see you in here as well. I didn't know. Please forgive me. That's okay. That's why I didn't ban you. I felt that there was something I was not seeing. Because normally I would just automatically, without saying a word, I just automatically ban people that caught him that, because I already know that most of them are doing it to cause trouble. But I didn't feel that's what you was doing, so that's why I just, handled it the way I did. But thank you for apologizing.
Oh my goodness, Simon's looking outside. I got the door open for him. He's loving it. It's a nice day today, so he's getting that. He's getting a little bit of external stimuli, maybe that'll distract him from licking so much. We did a lot today with the floor, with the food change, with getting him to eat the omega-3. And get a little, like outside time, kind of. Thanks, Anthony. Care about you too, man. He's gonna respond through typing rather than verbally. What? Oh, you see what he's trying to do? He's pretty much saying, I'm not gonna talk anymore. The only way I'm talking is if you talk. Now I'm just gonna do me. Such a spiritual man. Such a spiritual man. Tribute channel, dude. He's my favorite minister. He's the only minister I watch. That's a fucking fact, dude. I'm not even joking. He's the only minister I'll be like, hold everything. Minister Brian's coming on, y'all. Get on in here now. Come on. It's time for a sermon. I used to be like that for Convoy Santa, but he doesn't sermon enough anymore. He gets on and just fucking, he'll be like, hey Betty. Yep, doing good. How you doing? Yep, hi Jeff. Hi there. Hi. Yeah. Just on the road again. Yeah. Fuck you, Santa. You ain't no preacher. This guy's more of a preacher than he is. He doesn't get on here and not talk about God, does he? Not one time. He will not get on here and not bring God up. That Santa dude was actually a preacher at a church at one point. Like, that's all Dave wanted was the fame, dude. Because from the beginning, his wife probably saw straight through his bullshit trying to be a preacher. She's probably like, you ain't no fucking preacher, you're an asshole. She left his ass back then while he was trying to pop off with that. And then he decided to get a truck and shit, give her the house or something, sell that, I forget, I think he sold the house to get the truck or gave her the house, not the truck. Because he had to, probably, with a divorce. Who knows how that all happened. But my point being, he's bigger preacher, minister, than Convoy Santa is now. Convoy Santa doesn't give a shit about God. He cares about being a little anarchist. Yep, our government. Yeah, we gotta get in there, taking our rights. You hear this dude do that? No, he actually went out to the People's Convoy to minister, not to fucking write shit. He doesn't hardly ever talk about that kind of stuff. He cares about keeping his son and ministry. He might have fucked up in the past, and he might say some really stupid shit. Actually, a lot of really stupid shit. That's part of the draw of being here and watching. But you could tell that he's trying, I think, and he knows he could get drug tested at any time. And I know that if he's done enough in the past, that he could be semi-perma-fried, and it might be why he has a lot of the tics. And why he acts the way he does. Most people don't realize that. They just think that he's strung out all the time, but that's not necessarily the case. And I'm sure that if he were, the courts would know by now. What? Where's Roach? Roach is in the cabinet? I don't know. Roach is a lot of people just disappear, man. Either they die, or I'm dead to them. One of the two. And then, like, they'll come through like, hey, how you been? Haven't seen you forever. I'm like, is that my fault? But why even say that? Like, shut the fuck up. I realize that. You think I didn't notice? And they all just got busy, you know. Got busy. Well, okay, that's cool. Fuck, I'm just disposable. What if I would have died in the interim of them not coming by? Some of y'all care, and I see that. A couple of y'all reached out to me while I was gone for a couple of days, and I do appreciate that. Most people don't care, though. Most people don't care. That's how the world is. Out of 5,000 subs, 2 people reached out. That's okay. I wasn't expecting people to reach out. I didn't do it for that. I didn't really want to bother anybody with it. But it just said something. I bet more people would reach out to him. Because I have so many shitheads that sub to this channel because they want to see the world fall apart. He actually has more real ones than I do, I feel, that care about him and don't want to see the world fall apart. That's one of the reasons why I watch him. And yeah, he might want the kid for monetary purposes. I don't know, possibly. You know what I mean? Because there's probably a lot of money in having a disabled kid and caregiving for it. You don't have to work at that point, I bet. That's your job. That's your new job. He's trying to do that for work. But, I mean, somebody's got to take care of the kid, man. If he's willing to straighten himself up to do that, I'm all for it. It could be an inspirational story, this guy. It could be, and not to mention, he hasn't striked me or tried to like get all crazy with it. And Restomod was one of the last subs of the channel. Resto guy. And he could be trying to be like, hey man, let's try to take this dojo guy down. They're not even doing any of that. Like Fry TV and his goon squad. Oh, by the way, I got I got a note back from YouTube. They pretty much didn't tell me shit, but that I'm demonetized. That's their conclusion. They said they looked over it, and indeed, yep, they broke their monetization rules, and dude, you got to hear this cheesy shit that was on the. Dude, it's dude. Anyway, what they just did and how it was done. It just goes to show you can work for YouTube for 4 years, and this is what they come at a person with. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so I reached out to them and I said, oh, you guys know, I said my spiel on how I didn't break any laws because I'm in a California and I'm a weed-friendly state. I didn't break any drug or alcohol laws, or rules. And they came back and says, hi John, thanks for reaching out. I can only imagine how you feel right now knowing that your YouTube partner program has been suspended. And I know you've worked so hard just to monetize your channel. Let's work on this together. Please know that I forwarded your concern to our internal team for further investigation. Rest assured that we'll circle back once there's an update from the team. Feel free to reach out should you have any further questions. Okay, so I waited a couple days, and then I commented back yesterday and said, thank you very much for your assistance, Jericho. His name is Jericho, by the way. How long does this process normally take? Right? And they got back to me within 5 hours and said, hi John, I hope this email finds you well. I received an update from our internal team, and they've confirmed that monetization on your channel has been disabled because we found that your channel doesn't comply with our YouTube partner program terms. As a result, your channel will lose access to monetization tools and features associated with the YouTube partner program. You'll be eligible to reapply in 30 days. You can visit the Creator Studio for more info about your status, including what you should do before you reapply for monetization. I didn't get any kind of information like that that told me what I needed to change. I have no idea what the fuck I even did wrong, except they said it's for drugs and alcohol related. And then it says, this is the kicker. This is where they really got me right here. When it ended with this paragraph, you got to hear this, dude. I don't know if there's a copy paste type situation that he does, or if it was specifically for me, but man, okay, I see 2 people have left before the best part. You're fucking stupid. Okay, ready for this? I gotta read this perfectly. Fuck out of here. I want you to know that no matter what challenges you may be facing right now, you are strong and capable of overcoming them. Remember that you are not alone, and there are people who care about you and are willing to support you through difficult times. Trust in yourself and believe that better days are ahead. Keep moving forward and have faith that things will work out in the end. Feel free to reach out should you have other concerns. Regards, Jericho. What? 4 years of my life, you don't tell me what the fuck I did wrong, really, and then you tell me all that? Like, hey man, keep your head up, brother. Is that not fucked up a little bit? So I said, I appreciate your positive message, but I still have no idea what I did to get demonetized. I didn't get any strikes recently and haven't even been streaming much. I was randomly demonetized, and I'm only given a general reason for it. I didn't break any rules relating to drugs or alcohol like you claim I did. May you at least give me a video of my channel, on my channel, or where I have broken the rule. Where is the violation? How can I fix it if I don't know what I did wrong? This is crazy. For 4 years making content, many 12-hour days of streaming, this is messed up for you not to give me examples of my accused rule violations. It really is. John. Fuck. been 4 years. Like, at least, dude, I made them money. Like, I made them money, dude. You know, there's simply money made there. I mean, they take 50% of every membership for one, so there was that every month, and then 30% of every super chat I got in, they made. Come on, man, and they're not even gonna let me know. Oh my gosh, Pink, you're keeping them going. Put ads on your videos and keep all the money. Yeah. They might, I don't know, maybe they took all the ads off of them. Right, so if I play music on the stream, does it still get ads on it? Do they still monetize that video? I don't know. If it's totally demonetized, I don't know. Am I not getting any ads at all? I think it has to though. So what happens? I don't know, dude. What happens if I play copyrighted music on a demonetized channel? It might be worse. They might cut me off sooner or something. Suspend it sooner. Like the really copyrighted music. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Nah, that might be alright. It's weird though. I don't know, man. That's fucking weird. You're right. They're still gonna put commercials on it probably if I play copyrighted music. It doesn't make sense. They're just not allowing me to get super chats is the thing. I wasn't even putting commercials myself on anything. And they took those memberships away. Like man, I've had members for years. They were, man. So we'll see if they get back to me over the last email and actually let me know what I did wrong. There's a video that came
Shoot
out.
her in.
Oh my god, shut up. Looker needs to mess with his lighting, dude. He's too pale. Have y'all noticed that? He's too bright and pale looking. I know I'm super dark looking in here, but he's like the opposite spectrum of that one. This guy, look how pale he is. He's a paleontologist. Why is he even covering this? He's had 3,000 people just to hear about how there was a live stream. Are you serious right now? There really isn't any news today. Yeah, apparently they do live stream some of it, but 4chan didn't have it, so I doubt anybody has it. I looked this morning to see if 4chan had it. I couldn't find it. Usually they do the first to get something like that, and that's why I was reminded about how despicable those people are on there. Just straight evil, sick people, dude. that want murder and shit. Dude, 4chan? Oof. I kind of wish it didn't exist, dude. Something comes with that much anonymity. Something that evil comes with it. You don't even have a name on 4chan. You're just some random number when you type on there. Yeah, the amount of comments on there that were just gross, dude. Like, they wanted to see the live stream so that they could see, like, they were hyped on it. They were hyped on seeing somebody kill people. Hyper, like, oh god, we gotta see it, come on. And then like the words, like how they were describing what they wanted to see, it was just, I get that a lot of people might just be doing it to for shock value and shit, but I don't know, man. I feel like 4chan has straight people that want to murder people on there. And they're talking about their fantasies and shit. Probably a lot of these shooters have been on 4chan. They like, people talk about taking down shit like TikTok. 4chan, Omegle, those two are a problem for our national security. But our government's watching both of them. They probably have people on Omegle, and they're definitely watching 4chan. That's where all the QAnon dude, that QAnon shit wouldn't have been able to take off the way it did without 4chan. A lot of crypto scams wouldn't be able to take off the way they do. These are facts, dude. Most people don't even know about 4chan or Omegle. Or I should say most people older than 40 or 30 maybe. You hungry? Your pupils look nice. He seems to want more food, so I think I'm gonna feed him some more of that food and see if he'll eat some more. Be right back. like that one. You like, yeah, you're gonna. Not even hungry, man. Not eating it. But the finger thing didn't work this time. Like it was delicious. And now you don't want any of it. Well, he has had a lot of food already today, though. I don't know. He was probably just acting hungry a minute ago, but he wasn't really that hungry. Matter of fact, I need to weigh him real fast. Oh, I know. Heavier, bro. Gained 3 pounds, or my scale's fucking up. Dude, I'm finally eating something. Simon's on his third meal, but he hasn't started it yet. Dude, he doesn't play for very long, which is concerning too. He doesn't play very long before he just plops down. Breakfast, your lunch. It's 1:40 right now, dude. I been? What do you mean? I've been here all morning. You see how many hours I've been on? Where have I been? I've been here. Where have you been? I see you talking in there. How do you not know I'm on, but you know he's on? Don't fuck with me, Pete. I got to roll back the stream to find out where I've been. I don't feel like talking about it anymore. testing me every day, you know that? More than once. Come on, Simon, just eat it, dude. What? Get away from me. No, get away. No, get away, dude. I can't. No, you don't make any fucking sense, cat. Fuck, man. Glad to see I'm back here. I guess. Why did you see that? How did you see that? I didn't title it that. What do you mean? You went back and arbitrarily watched some old thing from a couple of days ago. See, that's why I think even more that Fred did something to my other channel, dude. You're probably in on it. I don't even know anymore who's who. Because since that rant, my other channel's been demonetized. I don't even know what stream that was, dude. Oh, he's eating it. Oh, he's eating it, dude. He's eating it. Oh, thank you, baby Jesus. He's eating it. Actually, it looks like he's gobbling it up now. Didn't make any sense because the first time I got him to eat it, I got him to lick it off my finger, and then just then he licked it right off my finger, all of it. And I was like, "Well, shit, he's gonna eat it again." And then he went up to it, was like, "No," and he just messes with me. Now he's still eating. I think he actually likes it. If I get my hopes up though, you never know. Won't like it tomorrow. I still don't know if it's going to be as good at getting rid of diarrhea as the other one. I'm sorry if you're eating, but that's what I thought about. partially waited to eat so that I could hope to convince him to eat more with this meal right here as I was eating. That's why partially I also needed to do all that other stuff to get his new food and to mop the place for him. Like I said, I did the litter box yesterday. I swept everything up so I could try to get up it because it could be dust mites that's causing it. He's gotten a revolution. I also gave him some cat star that's to show he should have killed any flea that was on him. No matter what with that one works like every time. It should have at least killed any adult fleas on him. I vacuumed the couch, I vacuumed where he sits. I swing the vacuum where I need to charge. I put pheromones on that, which he hasn't went on since I did that, which bothered me. I screwed up with that. I've stopped giving him the Cosaclin with Boswellia. Started giving them the omega-3 again. I've stopped giving him the treats the first thing in the morning. In case it's something in those. Drip for drinking. The water fountain even has a filter on it. He's not losing weight anymore. He's still 9.9 pounds. He's been holding at 9.9 pounds. Dude, when I first put him on the scale though, it weighed out at like 14 and a half, and I was like, oh my god. I freaked, dude. So I took the battery out and then I had to reset it. Got it back. It's still not, it's broken now. Now my scale's broken. It won't read anything but weight, BMI, all the other stuff that it used to do, bone density and muscle mass and intermuscular fat. I think it does all kinds of stuff. It just stopped doing all of that now, but it weighed him correctly after I reset it. I gotta fix my scale now. Damn it. I have no idea. It said that my get back on it with bare feet. So then I put water on my feet and everything to think out that maybe it couldn't tell that my feet were on it. That didn't work. I cleaned it. That didn't work. Damn it. I broke the scale because I wanted to weigh something. Well, no, it broke itself somehow. These new batteries. Amen, Marlene. I'll be has prayers. Prayers for Simon, baby. Look how big these are. These are my calcium. Calcium, vitamin D, I think, and copper, some other shit. Citrical Plus. What the hell? What is in a Citrical Plus? Calcium citrate for one, which is easier to digest. You get more of the calcium. Vitamin D3. It's got other stuff in there, dude. What's the other stuff? Zinc, copper, and manganese. No. And some magnesium too. I'm vitamined up, bro. Calcium is probably one of the most important supplements to take, even if you don't have issues. Like, I think we're meant to actually eat bone and shit. Bone and, like, egg shells. I think our ancestors actually did to get the calcium they needed. They ate everything. They would probably grind up the eggshell and do something with it. That's what they actually make some calcium pills out of eggshell or oyster shell, or right? Isn't that one too? I mean, that's how cats get their calcium, ground up bones. I know, and I didn't know, dude. I had no idea until I tried a can of cat food once on stream. But now no one can see that video because I no longer gonna have memory. I guess. I'm about to make it public. It's crunchy, even the pate one. I'll open the doors so Simon can look outside. eating again, too. He just wanted me to see how cute he was. Hold on, let me make sure it's bright enough. Too bright. Man, what is the deal here? What is the fucking issue with not being too bright? Inside of the freezer bag, my grocery bag. I don't know. He's never done anything. I hope he's okay, dude. It's starting to really worry me how he's doing weird stuff lately. It's cute and all, but at the same time, it could be a warning sign. I mean, she's trying to say, "Take me to the vet. Put me in the carrier. Let's go. I need to go." But at the same time, he's willing to play. He just won't play very long. He'll play hard for a really short time. Race really what's got me. I wish I would have measured it before. It just really does seem like it's too fast, and everybody says it's too fast. Dude, that's 52 beats per minute right there. And he's at rest. He's just chilling. I mean, 52 respirations. That's... Fuck, dude, that's high, man. Why is he willing to play? Allergies. So maybe I'll keep him on this food for a day and see if his rapid breathing slows. That's the first thing they list. Rapid breathing cats is a symptom of a variety of illnesses and injuries and should be evaluated by your veterinarian right away. While some causes of it are mild and easily treated, many are life-threatening without rapid treatment. But the top thing they put on here, oh, but they're in alphabetical order. Never mind. There's allergies. It even says, just like humans, cats can be allergic to foods or airborne particles such as pollen. So, it could take this aside though, but he had some of the other food this morning. So maybe by tomorrow morning, if it's not gone by then, I'll probably take him in, I guess. So. Yeah, 48 breaths per minute. It's gotta be driving him crazy breathing that fast, man. Cat has true food allergy, then any sensitive stomach issue should clear up in 2 to 4 weeks. External symptoms like itchy skin will take longer to resolve. So it looks like I'm about to take him in anyway.
Pretty sure that I remember him and
maybe
he needed to be banned. And that comment just basically clarified it for me. Alright, baby boy. I can get you a diaper change. No, let me see. Actually, I can't get away with doing that because the camera is not down there. So yeah, I'll be able to get away with that. Yeah. Okay, sweetie. Let's see. See my head and not the floor. So we're good. Yeah, we're good. Let's see here. That. This. Get a diaper out. Come here, baby. Here. Come here. Oh, come here. Yeah, I can smell it. You gotta have a diaper change. Yeah. Oh. He's not quite there yet. Diaper change, sweetie. Yeah, let's get that diaper changed. Oh, boy, okay. Make sure. Yeah.
Seems to possibly be itching less, though.
But yeah, we're good. Okay. We're good. Yeah.
Possibly, man. Possibly. I just have to wait and see, man.
Actually, you can stand it. There we go.
I tell you what, I'd almost be a fool not to have another cat eventually after this.
You definitely need a diaper change.
I've learned so much about cats having him.
Lay down. Good buddy. Yeah. That one was about to explode. That one was borderline and high. You're trying to. Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
What the heck, dude?
Yeah.
How long has a kid been in a dirty diaper?
Let's get you all cleaned up. Yep. Sure.
Do kids poop in their sleep or something?
Then I'll check your sippy cup, make sure you got something in it.
I like to poop in my sleep.
Maybe I can bring a chair back into the office area.
Yeah, you might make room.
That's where I poop.
Sit with me in there if you want to. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't that bad. That diaper
Today.
wasn't that bad.
I was really expecting
Nice
it to
tease.
fill up.
I poop in
Yeah,
my
that wasn't that
sleep
bad, now was it?
today.
Oh, was that light bothering you?
Love to poop in my sleep. It's where I go. In my sleep.
Sure, yeah.
For the Lord.
Good, to make sure that
Thank you. God bless you. Dude, as a kid, you got the dude, you just want to get prospect? You're fired. I just wait, dude. I think so. 15 hours. Is that 15? 15 hours. No, that's 25 hours. 25 hours, actually. That's 25 hours of your time. I'm in the middle of something, though, dude.
Yeah, there'll be a one.
There we go.
Stop interrupting me, Toodles.
Alright. Alright. Oh. So what is that character anyway? Is he like a forest fire bear or something? I have no clue. I don't really think it says on the packaging. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Now. Put this back on you. Oh boy. Alright, legs. Legs. Hey. Legs.
I gotta be real. 7th and has been pissing me off lately.
Okay.
I tried to do a drop last night just to see if I could get the close friends, thing that they were dropping. It's some bullshit. I was in line an hour, like hours early.
Oh boy.
Nothing that was special that I wanted was available by the time I had
Let me
opened.
make sure that the shirt's tucked in there. That way it doesn't cause you discomfort. Okay. Yeah,
There were 3 things in particular I was eyeballing. All three were gone. 710, you're fucked up, man. I spent thousands of dollars with them, dude. You would think maybe, you know what I'm saying? The people that have already spent thousands would maybe be kind of, especially when I haven't been buying shit recently, like, and I haven't been buying shit because every time I try, the thing I want's gone already. I'm not the only one this is happening to either.
Yep, you just aren't quite awake yet, huh?
It gets annoying. You sit there for an hour, wasting time watching this countdown, and then by the time you get in there, it's like, nope, all gone. Why, like, and one of the things, they normally would sell their Percy flour in half ounces. Here's something they did that was really weird. They usually do half ounces. They did this Percy flour. They said it was extra special Percy flour for 420, right?
That's about to cause a major headache. Yeah.
And I was like,
Okay. Please do not touch that.
okay, they got some extra special stuff for us to try out this time. But then they were like, it's so very extremely limited. But we're going to allow you to get an ounce of it. Why would they do that? Why the fuck would they do that? Like, you have extremely limited amounts of it. And it's the new flour, the special one. And you're only going to make it available in 1 ounce jars. And The fuck is wrong with you, 710 Labs? Fuck you for that shit. A lot of people should be pissed off for that because it's so. If you only have a little bit of something and you're saying it's so special, how about sell eighths of it so everybody can fucking try it that's been loyal to your goddamn company? Not make ounce fucking big ass jars that first off cost like $320 probably, but you're saying it's limited. Like they're cash grabbing people, dude. It's pissing me off. 710s. I'm gonna stop fucking even saying their name, dude. They're straight up cash grabbing all people at this point. To do something like, if it's so limited, put it in a smaller jar so we can all have a little bit of that limited goodness. No, they're trying to make their company like it. You have to, if you know, you know. You got to know somebody almost to get the good shit now. Ain't right, dude. It just ain't right to do it like that. Because they have sold no quarter. They could have sold the quarter I bought. It was either a quarter or an eighth I bought from once when they had the purple Urkel, and they said it was super rare, and they had smaller jars of it. You know, I mean, a lot of people weren't able to get it, but more people were because it was in a smaller jar. A lot more people could have. If they would have just did the normal half ounces, double the amount of people could have gotten it. That's quite a larger amount, probably. If they had done quarters, quadruple as many people could have tried it. And wouldn't that help their brand more? Wouldn't that, like, if the flour really was that fire, more people trying it, the better, to tell their friends about how badass it is? It feels like they're scamming, dude, because it's shit that they do.
Now 73 degrees today, unheard of considering the polar ice cap we live in, right? Yeah, it's like at least 82 here, not 87. I can't quite really remember. Let's see. Now, these we go to the door with markers. What you do, man? There's those. Let's see here. Go lay back down, no fine.
I don't get it.
Yes.
Yes. What any of this means right now.
Yeah. This is Ministry, which will just all Ministry.
I even message people on here. I can't message. Dude. You gotta message me somewhere, dude. Thank you. Thank you, but I don't know what any of that means. You know who you are. Weird messaging going on now, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with that. If I'm supposed to say anything or not say anything. Oh, praise the Jesus. But thank you. I do appreciate you.
Still quite a bit of space left in there, ain't there? Sure is.
Okay.
Okay, what was this? Oh, this was Ministry. Okay.
For the love of baby Jesus.
Oh man, that's right. Actually, it's not the end of it. I have one more legal battle to do on this case. I forgot about it.
Oh no. What? How do you forget about a legal battle?
Next.
Damn.
Yeah.
This guy's life's upside down, dude.
Yeah, the next thing, and y'all want to pray for me on this one too. I've already paid my attorney for it, but the next thing and final thing actually to do is to get my son's name legally changed. So I forgot about that. Well, I may end up having to pull some of this back out eventually.
So there's Discord. Are you in Discord, dude? You on Discord? Are you? Join the Discord, man, if you're not already in there. Dude, why are my Jesus songs bringing the followers? Why am I bet I think Facebook's popping the fuck off right now. They're like, praise the Lord, praise the Lord. Oh, there's nobody on Facebook yet. Fuck you, Facebook. Asshole. Hey, is there anybody on D-Live? I'll give you something if you're there. How about that? Say something and I'll give it to you. You'll get 9.7 Lino. You're gonna be balling, baby. That's like 10 cents.
You want me to turn the fan up?
I would distribute it anyway, just in case someone will get it.
Turn it on me, okay?
Alright, we got Tony still over there. Dude, we got 6 people on Kick. What's up, Kickers? Kickers in the house. What else? Anybody else? 355 Rumble, hey, Rumble in the house. Y'all know who he is, don't you? He's got a Rumble channel too. Go check it out. Outlaw 4 Ministries. Telegram? Yeah, I don't have Telegram. Telegram's for scammers. That's where I got scammed on a Ripple pump and dump. Bunch of fucking telegrammers, Indian telegrammers actually. Indian telegrammers took my money. Fuckers, $12,000 in that one. I commented on that video, or I commented on some video on YouTube about it. I forget where that comment's at. There's proof out there somewhere that I lost 12K on that one.
Let me give you your sippy cup too. You all set and comfortable?
I don't do the Telegram thing really
Let's see if
anymore.
I can find some more of that flavored
It's
water.
too much like I don't know. It was kind of whack. Scammers on Telegram, baby. Got me, dude. And I remember that night where I was listening to it, the Telegram, and we were in some voice chat on there.
Yeah.
And they kept playing, pump it up, you got to pump it up, banana, pump it up. Every time I hear that song, I think about a 12K loss.
I think this is a strawberry grape. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Got to pump it up, and pump it up. I feel like it's still good. It's a good groovy song, ain't it? If I had lost 12K on Discord, I'd probably just quit Discord too, if that would happen.
10% water.
I kind of did though. There wasn't really Discord spiral that one so much.
That's why it's recommended. Okay. Let me pour this in there. Let me pour that in there. Alright. Alright, I'll go empty this little bit out. I'll fill it up with this, okay? You want this? Here you go. Alright.
It hasn't updated. Oh my gosh. Okay, try to answer this now.
Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright, now this fridge. There you go, baby. Go fruit Timmy, Wow.
Okay. See, like another thing that's probably showing them that I'm not, like that my medication was actually stolen, is That was the pharmacy, actually. They're replenishing my meds without the police report. But one thing that's probably helping to sell it, that I'm not lying, is that I'm not in a big hurry to go get them. You know what I mean? I'm not like, I told them just to mail them. Like, I don't need to come out there and get them. But if I would have been up there like every day, like, hey, I gotta refill my shit. And some people are like that. They don't have any extra. I just happen to have put some aside just in case of an emergency. And hopefully it's a better look on the whole situation.
Cool down.
Right?
Let that be made.
Because, you know, if I'd really just like went through them or sold them or whatever,
All right.
I'd be trying to get them ASAP, wouldn't I? Yeah. I didn't even have to do a police report for a schedule.
You know what, son?
I'm sure it's on a case-by-case basis, and they could tell by my story that
It's not really my idea of fun.
probably.
It's really not my idea of fun. No. We still know that our music song's 46.
And it hasn't happened in over a decade. I don't know what happened last time either. It just came up missing.
Box of receipts.
Same medication, I think. They might have been Vicodin that time. I think it was the same one though. Either way, it was a narcotic.
I needed to do stuff with, and then I never did. Here we are 6 months later. Never did deal with all the things. Hey, kitchen.
I really appreciate that they trust me, dude. I'm like, I'm so, dude, because I come from a place
This section.
where
That section. And see, that's not, you know
they
what, that's
weren't trusting at all with stuff like that.
Yeah. That one there, that's going to be keepsakes for sure. Like, yeah, but something too. So.
Like, I've been in VA funded drug and alcohol programs, dude. I'm highly blessed to be trusted. And I don't go out, I don't get all crazy with it. Some nights I drink a little too much, and I'm gonna come back on that, dude. I learned my lesson the other day. I got slapped.
It's fading now. Your mother made this for me, actually.
Whoa, his mom hurt. The kid's mom made it?
Display it. Put it in storage. Keepsakes for you.
Oh. I had a spiritual awakening from a hangover. Is that weird? Lots of puking. And feeling like shit the next day. All day almost. Lots of ginger pills and, you know, trying to get through it. It was a rough one. Even the next day I was feeling a little bit, it was kind of a wake-up call. April 3rd. Oh fuck, I don't even know what I said, dude. I was drunk that night too.
They never did find any things that
I got chilled out with that drinking, man. I don't even really have a thirst for it now after that night. And that didn't go live the next day. That's partially why. It had a lot to do with it, dude. I was feeling like shit. And I needed to concentrate on Simon anyway and really read up on what's going on and what I could do and watch him and plus I cleaned up a lot around here. There's more room in the hallway now. I moved some stuff around, and it feels more open now when I walk through the house. Less stressful. There's some things I need to do. Matter of fact, I need to have the heater off too while I'm thinking about it. The pilot light's on all the time, and it has this. It like makes this pilot light noise. I don't like it. Simon probably doesn't like it because he can hear it much louder than I can. I'm gonna go in. It's about that time, man. I don't use it anymore. Saving the gas.
This here, though, over there, that, over there. Over all my blank forms. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for telling us which one it was. Did you email me? Yeah, I really don't remember what I said though. I was pretty lit that night. I was crossfaded. It just pissed me off to see both him and Tommy. This is how they come through here, and they're so like, hey, how's it going? And then I see they're both mods for Jay. I'm like, okay, so that's where we're at. What's really going on? One of them Sideshow Bob though, and the other one's Krusty. I think that Krusty is Fry and Sideshow Bob. Wait, no, yeah, he has more energy. Sideshow Bob would be Tommy Zimmer. Fucking clowns, dude. They amuse me at times, though. I only had the bougie water because they were out of Kirkland, bro. Look at this thing. Yo, is this true crime? No, it's Thursday. It's Taco Tuesday. I got some true crimes though in waiting.
Hi, bud.
It's pretty crazy.
Never heard of that movie, but awesome. Yeah. By the way, are you all able to hear me?
Let's go.
I'm not sure if y'all can hear me clearly or not.
Oh, they are? They're all doing better than I am. So good for them. They did it. They deserve it. They're the best. You don't see them here, though. You don't see them supporting Outlaw at all. This shit's wild, bro.
Alright, awesome.
They all watch the same thing, you know? And that's what I try not to do. If I can find something like this, I'd rather be chilling here than... Like, this is chill, dude. This music's chill. It's calming. I needed that right now. This place is a mess, and it makes me feel better about my place not being as messy. With the stuff on the wall, like, it's... Like, seeing the 2x4s and stuff. It's like, damn, man. I think he cut that wall out, actually. That's crazy. There had been a wall there before, and he opened the whole place up. That's got a desk. Like, I've tripping out on it though, but at the same time, man, I'm grateful for what I got.
Okay. Let's hear what's this.
I mean, this kid doesn't know what's going on, man, and it's in the same situation right now.
Awesome.
And this guy's willing to stream it, man. I mean, we'd all get banned if we talked freely just because he's a little crazy, right? That's it is. If you don't talk exactly how he wants you to talk, you're gonna get fucking banned over there. And I give people a way to watch this craziness.
Making headway anyway.
Be able to communicate while watching it. Instead of just all doing the same shit. Like, whatever, the shooting thing, like, Lookner's on the shooting today and the recaps and what they're talking about and how there's a stream that he streamed during it and all that. Man, I don't want to think about that shit. He thinks, dude, every shooting that happens, Lookner has to cover. Dude, that's not a good way to live, man. It really isn't. His breaking news all the time with that shit, it's gonna start affecting him. If it doesn't, he's a little crazy. He's gonna go up the deep end one day, covering all the breaking news shootings. You're gonna see him walking down the street screaming breaking news with a pistol in his hand. Because he didn't make it. He never really made it. It looks like he lives in a small apartment. He's still trying to make it. What if he snaps because Trump becomes president again? Breaking fucking news! I'm done with it! It's outside on a rampage. That would be funny, but I don't know how you can take all of it. Because 4chan is on him too. Like 4chan is on Lookner heavy. I didn't realize.
And I do actually have
pictures.
I have a ceiling fan. Wait. I really can never feel the air from a ceiling fan. I mean, they're all nice and, you know, as far as looks. I don't
here, I'll move this so you guys can see chat better. See it whenever he says it rather than
the place looks great. Keep up the good work. Well, I appreciate that, Resto.
Because he's got it.
Thank you.
Kind of ultra low latency, I think.
Yeah, for victorious living.
No, it's low. Never mind.
Enter through the narrow gate. Don't follow the crowd on the broad path. Do not put your trust in man. Put your hope and trust in God. Isaac and Jacob. So on and so forth. Yes. Amen. Stuff. This. Some of them are great at it. Happy Father's Day to
office right now, dude. I could just see a dude like this, like. I mean, do you know how happy Jersey J would be to have something like this? Actually, think about that shit. This dude is living better than Jersey J. He's living better than Jersey J, dude. Hey, he's got a whole junkyard of stuff he can go out there and tinker with. Jersey J would be on that shit every day, riching on it. He'd love it. You know what I'm saying? He would be a hogging and shit, hanging out in this dude. Like, if he could just take ownership of everything this guy has right here in this spot, get Jen to come with him. Boy, you know we should, bro. He would be turning this place into a hillbilly mansion. Doubting that this dude had some sort of he had some savings possibly, or a lot of, like, he says that he lost like $700,000 and had like a house and something else, maybe a suburban tranny. Did he have a sports car or something at one point too, or somebody else, a Corvette? Somebody else? And I've seen some proof of that car. Was that him with the car though? So long ago. But he still has it out there, right? It's rusted out in the yard.
Oh, you know what?
It's been so long, dude.
It's here. Let's see, where did that put
And the way his wife, has he got a paternity test on or something, whatever? Has he made sure that that's his kid? Have we asked that? Can someone ask that? Do you know have you had the kid tested? Have you had the kid DNA tested specifically? We need to know if he had a Maury test done, because is he the father? Why would she put her ex-husband's last name on the kid and his first name on the kid's birth certificate? I feel like that's more than just a piss him, but she couldn't, it would be stupid of her to tell him that she had just cheated on him and had another kid with somebody else, because then she wouldn't be able to get shit from him from the divorce. She would have no say in anything, pretty much, right? I don't know how that works. How does that work? You just go to leave her. Oh, it's at the top. Yeah, the email. Are you still looking for that?
What's up, baby boy?
Should I put that somewhere else? I can change up the outlay.
I'll never find it right either. So, okay, so do this.
So good, no puke.
Do that.
So far so good, no puke. So far so good, no puke. Hey, so far so good, no
Child
puke.
welfare number, child protective services number. Yeah, I'm gonna hang it right here for all to see. Holds accountability, right? State organization record. Okay, that's all stuff.
Am I kicks the Liberty off? Hey! Some kickers. That's for sure. For the people. It's better than CJ. What do you mean? Who's better than CJ? How is what CJ are you talking about being a grifter? You hating on CJ now?
We're actually getting somewhere here. Yeah, we're making lots.
That ain't right. CJ saves puppies in his spare time.
Right now,
Probably.
doors. You gotta start parking.
How much power we have in this guy's stream? Actually, it's just like it's actually way more than before.
Part of what kills me. Because I still love that woman. I'll never be able to trust her again. Not after everything that's happened. I mean, I say that, but I mean, God can. He's a God of miracles. I mean, He's a God of miracles.
Smoking and coughing less than he used to. But it might just be because he has the kid for a little while. But it you were smoking a lot before. You'd probably still either be coughing or trying to sneak smokes in. Since you got married, tripping. You got married to a Kenosha. Is she cute? I cannot believe the closed captioning is picking him up, dude.
Multiplication table. It had to be forever and a day before I ever need that. But wait a minute. Well, that's what I need now on the wall. Starting to learn the multiplication is
said something about earlier, Doodles. Or you're just thinking about it. Let's see what came in. Dude, are you sure you sent it to me? The real doushow at Gmail. Where did you send it? Where did you send it? Dude, I bet right there.
Was that a pooter?
I bet right there.
Diaper, or was that a pooter?
Oh, he just shit his pants. I bet he was happy that wasn't his kid's head hitting the floor.
Income tax.
Jeez. Alright. Definitely was happy about that. I would have been happy about it.
Alright, let me come check it. Let me come check the diaper station.
Time to look at the poop. Are you ready? Are you ready? Come on, y'all. Put your hands together. Look at the poop. Look at the poop. Oh, Jesus.
It smells like it. You sure does smell like it. Oh, yeah, it is like it. Okay. But I have one definitely is still
Bless the poop. That's
okay.
Jesus' poop.
Okay, I've got you, I've got you.
Oh no, don't cry. Why is he about to cry? Why would a kid seem to want to cry all of a sudden like that?
Okay.
Does he get super pissed off sometimes whenever the kid has shit on himself? Interesting why the kid started to cry, but is that normal? I don't know, dude. I never had a kid. The kids are crying when you gotta change their diaper. Like, stop touching me.
Okay.
Bro, don't change your kids.
I have to change those.
What's happening?
Okay, hold on. Don't move.
Can you
Don't move, don't sit down, don't sit down, don't sit down.
Yeah, is it gonna squirt everywhere?
Do not sit down. Get this pad out. It should have already been on top of that. Okay. All right.
Oh, he's got like a Interesting.
Okay, now you can sit down. Oh, at least it goes on bed now.
You don't like that
Okay.
one?
Lovely. Okay. Hey, how in the world do you fill a diaper up that quick? Golly, yuck. Ugh. Oh, boy.
Simon's up here
Boy.
on the weights. He's sniffing the Palo Santo.
Okay. Really over this way here. Oh, let's see. There, yeah, that way the sun's out of your eyes. Yeah, and make sure. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. I won't get to it, I promise. Oh, gross. All right, give you a bath. Yeah, all right, give you a bath tonight. Okay. Hold on. Let me get a couple of these out ready. Yeah. Roger. You'll hear me a couple out ready. This is gonna be disturbingly gross. I don't feel right in this stuff. Oh, man, what the world? You really didn't poop that much. This is all diarrhea. What is up with that, son? What is up with that, huh? Oh, boy. Ugh. Okay. Oh, gross. Gross. Yuck. Urgh.
Okay. Turby, we'll see. No one knows where I'm at. They should to an exact.
Now let me get you a pair of pants. You just hang tight and get your pair of too long. Let's see what else we got.
And hey, I'm on 8 different platforms right now. Shout out. They can't take me down everywhere, motherfucker. I'm gonna be up. We're currently on a Kick, Facebook, D-Live, Rumble, Africa TV, Twitter, Trovo, and YouTube. All right. Thank you very much. And I can be on more if I wanted to. Right now, I can go live on Twitch. I can just turn that on, man. I can feed it to Nemo TV, to Odyssey.
There we go. Other leg.
Is there,
Other one. There we go.
are there more? Is there one I'm missing? Tell me what it is. I'll put it on there. I'll start streaming tomorrow on it. Lou, is there one I'm not thinking about? I need to know.
Oh, boy.
I can stream up to 15.
Okay, there we go. Oh,
9.
yeah.
No,
All right.
9, 6 more. Wait, 7 more.
Yeah.
I can stream 7
Oh,
more
wait a minute. Hold on. This
at
has
once.
got me in my-
If you got them, I'll
Cool,
send.
cool. I like that. Do that.
Chatterbait. Yeah, really? Can I do
Wait a
that?
minute, where's the buttons?
Can I do that, dude? Could I just shoot at the chatterbait? That'd be pretty epic.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me type that this one. Yep. Okay.
I don't know, man. They ended up finding us over here. I don't know if I want that. How much of dudes beating off to be on YouTube? Oh, he's not on chatterbait today. Shit. He's on YouTube now, though. Yeah. I'm good on that one. Never mind. It'd be all gay dudes looking at it.
Hey, direct my feet.
Alright, what's another idea? I did get them, thank you. I read them. Oh, the last one. I didn't read the last one. Well, I do appreciate you. Hopefully, we don't have to worry about that, though. Because I have all the backups. Maybe it'll help. So whatever I'm exposing at the time is worthy of people watching it, then they'll follow me to the platform that they can't take me down on. Like they did last time with Twitch. I owe all that to the people that follow, dude. Twitch hooked me up because I got them so many followers that are out of their demographic. Like the older people were signing up for Twitch. You know, it was what I did with Twitch was highly unusual. To get people, man, for you guys to do it, like you guys are the ones that came over, but like all of it that happened the way it did was extremely unusual. Older people to join Twitch to watch something doesn't really happen. Twitch is for kids. It's like gamers and it's a lot of kids streaming on it too.
You just want to be spoiled?
YouTube's mostly adults. Most adults prefer YouTube also because there's less distracting shit going on. It's simplified, especially when you get up in there in the age. But we had a lot of older people watching at the time, so YouTube or Twitch hooked it up because of that. So if that ever happened again on the platform, like they see stuff like that. That's what I'm thinking. I should be good if what I'm covering is worth it. Dude, you see that thing with the Dalai Lama asking some kid to suck his tongue? I saw that a couple days ago. I can't believe it. Now he's apologizing for it. I'm like, what?
Why do you insist?
Did he lose his mind or something? Did he lose his fucking mind? He's like, he even stuck his tongue out and everything and leaned in for it.
You want to do a headstand?
I think the apology makes it look even worse. I don't even know, dude. I gotta think about that one. I never really trusted the ant, dude.
Why?
That's why I really never promoted him like that.
You cry just because I walk away.
He's too out there, man. He's too scatterbrained for me to... the way he just jumps on the bandwagon of conspiracy theories, it's
you just want to do another flip.
Unhealthy.
Yeah.
Like a loose cannon.
Yeah.
Does he want the kid to kick him in the balls or what? Because he's always putting his... So it's... Why is he putting the... Yo. What's happening?
Looky here.
I'm getting freaked out right now.
I love you. But I gotta get stuff done, okay? Don't you cry and pout just because I wanna walk away, right?
Do y'all think he's on something right now?
Yeah, you know better.
We're on crystal meth watch.
Know better.
For Jesus.
Aren't you hungry? Mm-hmm. Here.
They found all the llamas.
I love you too. But look, I can't keep picking you up 100,000 times a day. Okay? Yeah, how about
What do you mean? Why did the
Sit down
llamas
there.
have it?
Oh, yeah, there we go. And have a snack, okay?
What,
Okay?
how do you know it was from the people?
Oh, God.
What if llamas just have STDs? They said AIDS came from monkeys, dude.
Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen. God, there you go. There. No.
What if they were getting it from the llamas and that's how it all started?
Look at me. What? Looky here. No. That's what happens when you grab one. Your fingers get a little
Where did
dirty.
that CD actually start? The llamas or the people? How do we know it?
What happens? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it would be the llamas, bro.
When you're done eating, I will.
Because, dude, farmers used to fuck cows back in the day, too. They probably still do. Fuck their livestock. I know for sure. I've heard stories from family members about it.
What about that?
From close family that had a brother have a little fun with a cow. So, and in group therapy, I've heard about people doing stuff with sheep. And they were, like, super serious about crying about it and shit. I heard another dude said he used to hump his dog. When he was younger. That was like another group therapy story.
Amen. Wow. Yes. Amen. Amen.
Did the STDs start with animals or us? Simon, stop clicking. Hey. You seem like you're up here. You haven't been up here all day. You're scared of it again now because I sprayed that stuff right there. Okay, I'm gonna clean it. Oh, are you gonna stay? Alright.
Been a while since y'all seen me eat on camera, huh?
Okay, so let's see here. This
Even
here.
charges.
You know that for sure. Okay, so yeah, go up here. All right, these here, I believe.
Smoke weed every day.
Something to do with the tax exemption for the ministry. Apply to these forms. Declaration of representative. Realized that we're in 2020. That's why it is 2028. Okay. We didn't actually get our tax exemption. So I believe. Let's see. Effective date of August 21. Yeah, okay. That was all to do with, I guess the final was. Let's check theirs. That's like 54. 54. Don't get it. Well, okay, let's do this one.
How did he work against them?
No, this one isn't. Okay, your identification number. Wait a minute.
Simon loves to stand right behind me. Oh my god. I wish he didn't do that. 'Cause, man, I don't want to squish him.
Oh,
He's laid like this right behind me. This far behind me.
this application rate limited liability company. That's just right. Isn't that funny? Church-related stuff ain't even an option. Oh, we check other for churches. Wow. Yeah. No. Okay, so this was just part of the application process. See, all of this must have been why there's blank forms here, though. I don't understand.
What if this guy ends up being a player too, like 2024? He gets back on the road. I bet he does, dude. If something like People's Convoy happens again, he's gonna get out there because it'll be under different management. He'll be able to do it again.
That goes with the tax filings.
You already know it. Just to grow his ministry, he'll do it because he knows it'll be views. He's smart enough to know how to get views, dude. Remember, he would get a lot back in the day. There were quite a few people in here back in the day. I don't know where they all went. Isn't that wild how the people can disappear? It really is. Streaming is
It's all that. Okay, this is more
different than anything else, isn't
this
it?
is more blank forms. Okay.
The streamers are kind of disposable.
Resolution to borrow from XYZ Bank.
Where's content?
This here is going to go up with
A lot of people. That's how it is.
resolve the condo.
And I'm even guilty of it with some people. I was.
Such terms and conditions may be properly
Those people are huge, though. They're huge streamers. It's like they're famous already or something. So it's like, who am I to them? They're never gonna know who I am. That's different.
Okay, yeah, I don't see me ever doing that, but that's going to go into blank forms. Okay. Certificate of incorporation. Instruction. Certificate of incorporation.
Right? You're saying, maybe. That's the thing about YouTube. Let's see what's going on.
This is just really blank forms, like, yes. Yeah. Okay, this is all blank forms, so they can change the designation for registered agent or
And
registered
the
office.
closed caption stopped working, right? It was working really good for
Which, wait a minute. Ooh, I gotta check my phone. I gotta get that out. Remind myself to check on that. Okay. We already did
Oh, wait. No, it is working pretty well. I was looking at the delayed version of the stream.
so all of this is
All of this is probably came for the music. That's why I'm here.
that will go with Ministerial stuff. Okay. Ooh, that part is done. Right. Wait a minute. What's this? Just like. Yes. Okay. All right. Part's done. This is what I'm all about. What's that, Resto?
I'm guessing the folks must be home.
All
Dogs are
right.
going bonkers out there.
Simon's tearing the box up.
Okay, so now I'm gonna have to locate. Let's see. Does that have
Hey,
anything in it?
you attacked my ankle.
I might just use that for
You don't like it? He's like, you don't like
now.
it?
Actually, no. This is what's for my
I've been having hip pain lately, though, man, so I need to start doing something about it. I'm sitting down too much.
Mercy.
Goes Pam home.
Because they're home. Alright. So this will be for that other computer, which is okay.
Might as well have
So I'll set that right there for a minute. Okay, and then I'm gonna have to run. Right out this door. Alright, well.
It's really getting worked up there.
Sit down while we're eating, son. Sit down while we're eating, okay? Thank you.
There we go.
Howdy. Not as much done as I had anticipated and hoped for, no.
Yeah, well, it does open it up some.
I'm able to actually see over there and watch him, so I've been able to work and watch him at the same time.
That's good.
I may have to leave it like this too, because this part more than likely is going to stay. I'm probably going to end up putting that paneling back there, but cutting it down level. That way he can't crawl in and out of there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I like the wall being up because I was able to hang stuff on it, but that's not going to fly.
Maybe enough to stop from grabbing papers really quick. I don't know.
Yeah, I could bring it up just like an inch or two to kind of keep things from sliding off.
Yeah.
But I can't bring it up that high though.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Howdy, how things go?
Oh my god.
Pretty good? Get your doctor to set it for the same day every month?
I got a call. The van, tell them. I got a call. My ride.
Son, why don't you sit down while you're eating? Sit down while you eat. Thank you.
Did you open another
You
down?
just dropped something. You did what now? You're unzipped. You're unzipped.
Dude, Simon just attacked my ankle, but then he started eating.
The cat buzz or the doctor?
Good luck.
Okay. Cat buzz.
But you didn't get the appointments the same every month? You can't?
So will Sumer Ride not set it up every month for you without having to call in each month?
Every month.
Oh, that's kind of messed up. Yeah, that's okay, because I understand that because, man, I mean, I imagine from their perspective, it's like, they don't know if you're really going to show up or not. You can't even call in, and who says you're actually showing after they waste the race of water and get specific. And most people, I mean, we know that wouldn't, but they don't know that.
change here real soon. That's actually going to concern me because I haven't really been seeing a lot of pee in the diaper now that I think about it.
Well, it should show up on the line. The line goes blue.
Yeah, I never think about that. But he does have a cardiologist appointment, so
Yeah.
I'll bring it off. I mean, if it continues to persist, then I'll bring it up to the cardiologist.
I'll start doing more squats and stuff, get more muscle working out.
Oh, by the way,
I had a spiritual awakening from getting too drunk the other day.
No.
just to let you know, you're live.
Okay, is that just a word or picture or what? It doesn't
Camera right over there.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I mean, I wouldn't
Love you, brother.
You didn't know it. Those were yours and mine.
I don't know. I picked up like one of everything, but
Yeah, and I picked up some too, so I make sure. Sorry.
I don't know. I mean, if you don't have yours and have them, then if you do, then
Give them back.
give them back. But I know I like that picture on the very bottom. Pick one of them up yourself.
I don't think I did not have
I'm pretty sure I picked all that up. But if you want it, then by all means, be here.
Oh,
Well, actually, I need to put it. We just set it in my bag right there on the chair.
no. Yeah.
What?
I'm laughing at Ricky Best.
Oh yeah.
It was funny. Did they do that with everything?
Family, faith, and freedom. Oh, absolutely. This is what America should be all about. Absolutely, Resto.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
America's beautiful.
Yeah, okay. Their glasses again.
What's up?
One of my glasses sitting somewhere and I'm not sure where.
You're asking her.
I mean, like, I think I don't know.
Look at it.
Okay. Well, I hope it's not somewhere where my son can get a hold of it. You were sitting. Where were you sitting, man? Over there. I'll look all around that table, and then around where you standing for so many hours. Serious, he was standing over there by the coffee bag. He was the guard of the coffee bag. Standing there for like, I don't know, 2-3 hours it seemed like.
Oh, yeah.
It seemed that way.
I was just saying, did you have him standing in the corner?
Now, what are you trouble on?
That's funny.
There's no telling where I was sitting down. I try to keep them in my pocket when I got them on.
I'd laugh my butt off if you took off your hat and they was under your hat.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because I didn't find it.
You didn't end up getting any, huh?
No.
Okay, that's fine. I would rather not get any if they couldn't be the insurance wipes.
It was the shirt wipes, but it was the green box with the aloe vera.
I ain't even seen those type.
I got one of them, but I didn't think that,
No.
Hey, Story, thanks for being here. Thanks for the info, dude.
Right.
I asked the pharmacy.
Well, I mean, if they don't have them, it's just a fluke, like they just soak out or something. They have them.
Oh, yeah, I figured that.
They'll have them in stock by the time we go back to that area.
Yeah.
I am going to need to leave myself for a few minutes to do actually 2 things, which I was expecting you back by. I thought you'd be back by around 4. So I don't know.
Yeah.
The neighbor over here wants me to still come over. There's actually 2 neighbors that need me to help them. Yes, one wants me to run into the grocery store. The other one wants me to bring the Genpo truck over to lift the cab off of truck. So he can set it, and then I've got to set it over by his son's boat so they can use it as a playhouse.
Okay.
Yeah. But the one neighbor wanting a ride to the grocery store, he's got to come first because he, really, I don't know which one of them got a hold of me first because they've both been on me for a couple days.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Is he getting high tonight?
So, yeah. So if you could help me out with him,
Of course.
then that would free me up to at least go help these people out.
Can I go with you?
Can I go with you?
See,
I gotta get glasses.
Alright?
I've gotta get glasses.
You gotta get glasses.
Well, yeah,
Oh, reading like knowledge.
Will he let him go with him?
Oh, is that what you was asking my mom if she'd take you to the store earlier?
no.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know.
But you need to go to the store to get glasses?
Yeah.
Okay, well, when I leave to,
About 6 of them.
six what?
Glasses.
6 pairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
One, 3 pairs. One, we got it done about a month ago. What happened to them? Oh, I can't find either
Smoking
one.
the shit out that cigarette though.
The other ones I lost, and I hadn't been wearing those. I don't know where I'll find them probably eventually, but they're gonna help me now.
Oh, Earl.
Oh, shut up. His hand smells like straight cigarette right now, doesn't it? What the fuck, dude? He just got done smoking and his
Been happy little boy.
now his head's sniffing on it.
I was just trying to sneak a peek at your neighbor.
Fuck are you doing,
He
Jesus?
got big poop on the first outfit that he had on, his overalls on, and he took his nap, got up, he was fine. Like either I changed his diaper or he was fine when he got up. I don't remember, but anyway, not very long after that, I smelled something and he got a little fussy, and all of a sudden I'm like, okay, let's check the diaper. Well, took the overalls off, and somehow the poop had gotten all down in the overalls. So, yeah, I hadn't had him put them in the laundry basket yet, but I did bring the laundry basket out here so that I could, because there was clothes and stuff I was picking off the floor that I'd throwing in there, but the overalls I just threw in the kitchen on the floor and
And he had fun with that.
gotten around to picking them up. But yeah, we went through these 2 changes, 2 or 3 changes of clothes today. Oh, no, he didn't poop the first one. I predicted he puked on one of the outfits. I fed him too much apparently. Well, I let him eat too much apparently. I put 2 summer sausages on a plate, split it in half, and nuked them for like 30 seconds, and then put some goldfish on the plate. He ate 3 halves, and I think a few goldfish. And apparently that was, his appetite is decreasing here lately. I mean, he usually eat up everything. His appetite's been decreasing, and apparently 3 of those was too much for him, or else he loved them so much he might have just ate them too fast.
Yeah.
And because he ended up throwing it up, or throwing a bunch of it up. That, I think, he's been going through the liquids too. He's been between drinking stuff real fast and eating real fast. I think that's what did it. He didn't act sick at all. As soon as, there was no sign it was coming. And it happened, and I was just as happy as could be afterwards.
Yeah, he did that yesterday.
Did he? Oh yeah. Did you do it again on yours?
Not a lot, but enough that,
So he's just we gotta get him to slow down on eating and drinking. He's so fast. This is what, started time in 2 days. He's done that.
tomorrow again, so.
speaking with, you know. Not, you know.
Obviously, I mean.
No, I didn't mean it that way, but I mean, you know, when you kind of go share and being on 2 days in a row, you know.
Well, what, I mean, well, it don't really matter now.
Yeah, I know.
So, what's it gonna really matter if you want?
Yeah, I know.
I gotta go take care of everything by myself. Everything's great and built. Hopefully, my son, he's great future.
Wow! Now, what's happening? Oh, ruin it in front of me. Well. Oh. I'll make you do sit. Throw it again.
Alright, yeah, I better call these neighbors and find out what they want to do.
Yep.
Well, I know the one definitely wants to ride. So let me, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just end the live feed, folks. Let's see here. Okay.
Why can't you take us with?
Do what? Oh, yes, I said that there. And he's
Damn
going to
it,
the dumpster. I
pigs.
didn't
Get him,
have anything
take us
around
with him.
in safely to dispose of it. I
Just say bye.
broke it. All right, it was bent, and I was trying to bend it back straight, and it just snapped on me. So, anyway, it needs to be disposed of properly. Why are you still holding it like
There's that
that?
muffin container, that one.
I know, but obviously it's junk
Here.
because any other knife would bend right back. As soon as I tried to bend
Think
that
he'll
one,
do
it
it?
snapped. Anyway, so, okay. So, folks, I'm going to go ahead and end this. I'll close this out here in prayer, but I got to take us with you. Well, yeah, but for security reasons, I can't do that because there's too many people out there that would love to get a view of street signs and, you know, different stuff and try to learn where I live. And you know, I mean, people are going to figure it out anyway, but I still have to use caution. So I would love to, I really would, but it wouldn't be very prudent on my end. So I'm going to close this out in prayer, and I'm going to hit the X button. Lord Father God, we come to you and we ask you. We ask you to forgive us of our sins and cleanse us in the shed blood of your Son, Jesus Christ. We thank you for the day, Lord, and spending that time with friends and family and time in the Holy Spirit. Thank you for a happy boy. And thank you for every one of the ones watching me on YouTube, both those on my channel and other channels. Thank you for the ones that are supportive of me and the ones that just simply want to criticize and judge. I appreciate every one of them. I love every one of them, Lord Father God, as I know you do as well. So I ask you now to be with all of us and allow your Holy Spirit to fall upon each and every one of us. And for those that aren't walking with you, to knock on the doors of their hearts so that they can as well understand the truth and love that only can be known by you and your love. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen. All right, folks. Much love. I'll see you the next time the Lord gives me or tells me to go live. All right. Bye.
I wouldn't have went live if you wouldn't have. That's true. Oh, that. Jeez.
I don't even really have any trucker friends. I got one that I talk to on occasion, but he's not a box truck. He does oversized. I kind of do my own thing. I'm kind of on my own in the trucking industry.
You mean you don't have any
But
friends?
Mona said she needs a box trucker and a truck driver to take supplies from East Palestine, Ohio from Branson. I didn't know they're still doing fundraisers for East Palestine. And people know the reasons why I don't get involved with fundraisers anymore.
He done backed out of everything until the getting's good. He'll be back in it. Just wait till the getting's good.
So now they had also another school shooting in Louisville. And like normal, the gun grabbers come out in droves saying we need to take the guns away because, well, people, I'm going to tell you now, you better put leases on your guns because these guns just seem to leave the house, go out, and cause all kinds of mischief. Wait, what the hell? Did I get bad information? Or is there another... Okay, somebody help me out. I either received bad information or else something else just happened. It says here there was a shooting in Louisville, a bank.
The old one yesterday about it.
And the people on Twitter were pushing it as a school shooting. How about that? Death count rises to 5 in Louisville bank shooting. Yeah, that sounds like the one. 5 people dead, 9 are injured. And they now have more reasons for us to...
Dude, look at this shit.
What?
This girl's stream is her sitting there topless with the tattoo that looks like a shirt. She has 4,000 subs. Her pinned link is a PayPal. Is it English? Yeah, look at them lashes. Is that a real tattoo? Dude. For upper body, I want to see the rest. Let me see the rest. No. Say something, lady. She just sits here?
Andrew Smith, hello, how are you?
Oh, okay, she does have a... Oh, that's interesting.
I'm a bit busy.
The fuck was that?
I'm a girl who always busy all the time, you see. I was so busy.
Well, she's not American then, for sure. She's something else, for sure. Jeez, look at her fingernails. What the
It is the Mars.
This is crazy. There's 62 people watching this right now. Probably all beating it. This is like YouTube softcore porn.
I awake more than 14 hours now. Maybe more than that times.
Might be a guy.
Sleepy. With one backpack driving alone for 12 hours to get here. Anything can happen, but she made it. Now the last time we talked, she almost in Bangkok.
Thailand. Yeah, might be a dude. Damn, it's crazy right now. It's probably a dude, man.
I know she is so brave, but anything can happen to that little girl.
Bro, we gotta get out of there.
And you have people out there talking about this Louisville shooting, how they're like,
how do you know?
Because there's people that are saying, thoughts and prayers to those that passed and their families that are suffering because of those that passed because of the shooting. The obviously condolences given
probably a girl.
Out of a good-natured person. These leftists are now attacking people for saying the thoughts and prayers for these people that have lost family. They're saying thoughts and prayers won't fix this.
I think it is now.
We need to actually take the guns away to fix this.
That's her eating with friends? Okay. Maybe the judge of it. See more of the food. Yeah. Is it a dude? I don't know. Probably not, dude. That's a really good job if it is. That dude's a dude, though. Yo, is that a dude? Fuck, I think that was actually a dude, man. I need to see that dude again. You did 3 years? That's epic. Oh, she a high-class Thai chick. She hooking up with the millionaires that come out there with their pink braces. Yeah, she ain't one of the cheap-ass... Damn! Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a woman, bro. Probably. Might be the
It's amazing how they're not talking about the DC shooting, are they? Because they would have to admit that
viewers from looking at
a
hot Asian chick. What is that? What the fuck is wrong with you?
This
channel is full of gay people, and assholes.
Gaines any better than Lindsey Graham?
Get out of here! If you don't like women.
Actually, to be completely honest,
all of you, if you don't like women,
to not try to sound as evil as possible.
Fucking weirdo. Even
John
a woman,
McCain, and God
even
bless
a
him.
woman could appreciate that woman.
That's
if you can't, you're a little hating bitch.
Right now, he is actually better than Lindsey Graham. I'll leave it at that. Draw your own conclusions.
Stop! What are you doing, man? Get out of there.
Yes, exactly. Oz.
Jeez. For a dime a dozen.
That's exactly what I meant. It still saddens me that John McCain turned out that way, because at first, when I first started dipping into politics, I started learning who John McCain was. He had a military background. I instantly had respect for him. And then I seen some of the BS he started pulling. It really disgusted me. It took me a long time to actually come around to the fact that he's a piece of shit human being. I mean, just because it's sad that people that were in the military can turn out that way. And like I forget his name, the representative out of Texas, the eye patch one. I had immediate respect for him just because of his military background. And look how he turned out. I mean, why is it when people that come from the military, and God bless them all, they all serve with the greatest integrity, in my opinion, and then they leave the military and get into politics, and they are literally worse than Democrats. Why is that? Crenshaw. Yeah, it's Crenshaw. Well, but that's the thing. Yes, the new military is woke, but these people were in the military before it became woke, I believe, unless we just didn't see it. You know, it might have been in place that we didn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, Timothy. But see, here's the difference,
the rainbow is a promise from Christ.
And I'm not really? Midwest Patriot. I hope you take this the right way. I'm not saying that I'm going to justify what Timothy McVeigh did, but here's my honest opinion. I have more respect for Timothy McVeigh than I do for John McCain, and here's why. Because Timothy McVeigh did not use a political position and lie to the American people about who they are in order to destroy other people's lives. He did destroy a lot of people's lives, but he didn't sit there as a politician touting himself as somebody he wasn't. Timothy McVeigh actually received justice through the arm of the justice system, the way it should have been. John McCain, the sloppy piece of trash he was, he never paid for being the piece of trash that he was in the Senate. That's the one difference, that Timothy McVeigh is one level above John McCain. Because in reality, the actions John McCain took throughout his tenure in the Senate killed more American people than Timothy McVeigh did. And he held himself to the highest esteem of being a really good person in the Senate.
Sounds like he could be ready to do some crazy shit.
I know people are going to think I'm, taking up for Timothy McVeigh and saying he did a good thing. No, I'm not. A little bit. I think it's horrible what he did. Well, if Timothy McVeigh is one level above Hitler, then I guess John McCain is one level below Hitler.
What?
That's just the way it has to be.
Below Hitler?
Because the difference that I see is a politician, a badge toter, and a bureaucrat should be held to higher standards and should have a heavier sentence within the Justice Department if they get caught. They should have a heavier sentence, heavier fines.
Hitler, though. You can't
just because of the fact of the influence they have.
Dude almost wiped out an entire race, bro.
I don't know if McVeigh was used, but I do know he was massively pissed at our government, and he tried to take it out
he might be
on
a
our
little
government.
Racist, dude.
It just
here
happened to where there was a lot of children present, and that's the sad part. Good. I hope Cindy McCain loses every dollar she has.
I think that One American No Party, back in the day, he would have been like
Papa with a tumbler.
He would have been beating Jesus. He would have been stoning Jesus. Like, get him! Yeah. I really believe that.
I'm sorry. I will not apologize for my opinion.
I really believe that.
If you
this guy wanted me dead at
how
one point.
I'm putting it,
he said that.
That's on you.
He's like, I wish I could kill him or something. I'd bash him in the head with something.
When a U.S. senator, U.S. representative, judge, badge toter, bureaucrats that have power, if they sit there on a pedestal of being a great person and they make decisions that can change everybody's life, they are worse than any serial killer on planet Earth. It's simple as that. Because what the decisions they make kill more people and affect more people than a serial killer ever would.
Hitler wasn't a serial killer, though. Hitler was way more than that. He was like.
I believe that, JJ.
You can't say that fucker was worse than Hitler. There are very few people in the world that are worse than Hitler.
Check out Microwave and Auditory Effects, James C. Lynn, 1978.
Maybe Genghis Khan. Alexander the Great might have been.
Every decision he made affected everybody in the United States.
Ivan the Terrible.
And
like people that actually massacred.
Yes, him and Trump didn't treat each other with the most respect.
Those people.
But the things that John McCain pulled, just simply because he knew what his vote would carry. He knew if he held out, everybody was going to be looking to him. He did it for freaking attention. That was childish. The wars we were involved in that he voted for.
Dude, these peanut butter and chocolate pies
I have no respect
from Costco.
Like I said,
pretty good,
I respect him being in the military, his service to this country.
Not
but
like
I have no respect for
him. A regular
him.
pie piece will have you fucked up, like you own something.
JJ said McCain killed and injured over 130 people on the aircraft carrier pulling stunts he wasn't supposed to be doing. He should have been court-martialed and put in jail, but Daddy was an admiral. Yep. And he might have not directly pulled the trigger, metaphorically, on what affected people's livelihoods, but him as a senator had the power to change a lot of things. And he was a deciding vote on a lot of them, and he knew it. And he used it to his best advantage. That in itself is worse than Timothy McVeigh. Because Timothy McVeigh did not fool millions of people into thinking he was there for their best interest. He did not lie to millions of people and then turn around and stab them in the back. Can you imagine the things we could have gotten done if frickin' McCain would have got over his damn pride while Trump was in office? The only reason we're comparing McVeigh and McCain is because, well, that's kind of what popped up in the chat. Hey, Candle Flames. Mama too, okay? See, this is what I've been trying to portray to a lot of people is the decisions politicians make, we will never see. Like, put it this way. When Timothy McVeigh, what Timothy McVeigh did, people saw instantly. Right? They were able to see that was bad. A lot of people died. Right? But what senators do, you don't immediately see. It's not in your face how it's affecting people. That's where I say senators like him are worse. Mama too, okay. They were also both in the military. And we were discussing whether McCain was good or bad. I think he was good as far as he wanted to serve in the military. Then again, I don't know if he served because he wanted to or if he served because that was the thing to do within his family. I don't know. You love Joe Biden, Tate? Damn. Wait, what the? Oh. Hi, Bruce. That's sort of a good trans name for you. Are you wearing a pink tutu? Hey, Bruce, what do you think of McCain? Since you hopped in here, let's add to the trash bin of trash.
Hey there, Ted. Take it easy.
Look up Keating 5. McCain was also involved in savings and loan debacle from the 80s. I don't know anything about that. I just know I had no respect for him after. Like, everybody understood. And this is why I regained just a tad bit of respect for Ted Cruz. I still think he's sort of useless. But the one thing I gained a little bit of respect from Ted Cruz is him and Trump went neck and neck during the campaign, the primaries. But in the end, they still worked together because they understood that politics is not life, right? Or political campaigns is not life. But with John McCain and what was that other loser from Ohio, Kasich, those two, they couldn't let go of their pride long enough to even make a difference in this country. He actually made deals with the Democrats just because he was angry that Trump said mean things about him. And a lot of times, probably true things about him. Not tonight, forget it at home. Well, tell the better half, I said, hey, Bruce, and you too, Tate. Well, see, that's the thing. McCain got caught by Vietnamese. I think that was a little bit low, even for Trump. But I also understand the tactic Trump was using. He knew he could get him to snap if he said that. And McCain was dumb enough to bite. Hey, Layla. And I think that's probably why one of the reasons why McCain just could not get over it. That's why he played those games he did. Is because he knew he bit into something he shouldn't have, and rather than just swallowing his pride and moving on, he played those dirty games all the ways up to the day he died. Oh, man. I guess doeshow didn't like what I had to say.
Wonder why he said that. Oh, because I said he'll be back to fundraising when the getting's good. Because you will be. That's all I said. It's still there.
But you know what?
Oh, he did. No, it's still there. He'll be back into fundraisers.
We don't have to worry about either Timothy
again.
McVeigh or John McCain because they're both dead.
It's a long time ago, man.
Sad thing is, I think John McCain got buried with honors,
and
Tim McVeigh didn't.
To that comment?
John McCain should not have been buried with honors.
Trying to look at his...
My personal opinion. When you act like people like that, and here's the other thing. Ashley Babbitt didn't get buried with honors. So there you go. And I guarantee she was a better person than John McCain. Guarantee it.
What? He was a pilot, wasn't he? Person. I don't know, man. I can't imagine John McCain doing that rant that I've seen her do in her pickup truck driving down the street.
Anything else y'all want to pop up in the chat? I don't know. I think Rumble froze.
He was more controlled. Well, he had more control. Better control. He had to have had better control. He was a fucking fighter pilot.
That's one of those I was talking about, JJ. That was one of those votes I was talking about where he literally, I remember
he was an officer, man. She wasn't an officer.
Held out on the vote.
Come on, man.
Like
non-military people talking about military
sitting there
people, bro.
And waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and he sat there for its maximum effect to wait for giving his opinion whether he agreed or not.
Non-military motherfucker, you don't know shit.
He knew what power he had in the Senate at the time. He knew he was the deciding vote, and he voted to keep Obamacare in place because he thought it would destroy Trump's reputation.
Unless you get the fucking Medal of Honor or something, or a accommodation, like you get Navy Cross. You know, you got to get something high up on the award scale.
That is true.
Bronze Star,
as a Warhawk politician, McCain was one of the few who actually served.
You don't do
that is
something
true.
Crazy.
That's very true.
The officers got it. Got the win on that one.
Does it justify his actions? I don't know. I don't think so. Because he sat up there for he sat up there in the Senate for so damn long and portrayed himself as a person working for the American people, and he made a lot of decisions that destroyed a lot of lives. And he voted to keep Obamacare just because he was mad at Trump. Why would you desert your constituents? This is a good question. Why would you desert your constituents to simply getting back at the politician you're the most pissed off at?
He doesn't have it on him. Oh,
You deserted.
A second.
Like the only reason I'm sad that he died is because I wanted to see him get unseated in a very bad way.
To have a military ID or veteran's ID.
I wanted to see that.
He's not a veteran, dude.
But unfortunately, he died, and we couldn't see him get humiliated.
He doesn't claim to be a veteran, even. He says he was kicked out after boot camp, though, and I don't even believe that. I don't think he made it out of boot camp. I don't think even Freedom 4 made it out of boot camp either. I'm a knucklehead Marine. I'm a 10% Marine. We still have that one over here? What is it? Oh, I forget it now, bro. 10%.
Yeah, power goes to their heads, but I think it was more or less the idea that he let his pride get to himself. He was going to get back at Trump because Trump had humiliated him. So rather than being the bigger person, see, this is where people don't get it. They say Trump is a very immature person. Damn, you know what? Trump was willing to still work with him after they had battled it out like they did, like he worked with many others that he battled with in the campaign. Trump was willing to work with him, and he refused to. So who was the immature one? That's what I want to know. The immature one is the one that will sit there and hold a grudge for the rest of their life to get back at the one politician that pissed them off.
It might be.
That's the immature one.
Let me see. Mess up a little bit with one of these wipes.
And I have no doubt if they would have voted on a second, if they would have had a bill come through the Senate that would have said we will remove your Second Amendment, McCain would have said yes. Just to spite Trump. Hey, Gartray. I don't know. My Rumble keeps freezing up. I have to keep refreshing it. Exactly, Hope. Sometimes the dead ones do not deserve to be spoken well of just because they are dead. Because if we were to live by that standard, we would have to speak well of Hitler. Ever thought of that? If we have to speak well of the dead, we have to speak well of Hitler.
But it's okay for me to use on his legs. It's for his ears.
Well, she said I missed the OG orange man and his tears.
But I
Just
used
kidding.
it on his where he's been biting. It's got water, disodium, cocoa glycoside.
When you want to know who's
citrate,
part of the swamp, look at who voted Democrat in the 2020 election.
Juice,
the Bushes,
coconut oil, fragrance,
and the McCains.
Phenoxyethanol.
And they were some of the...
He's not licking it right now, so...
At one point in time, they were considered as some of the most respected in the conservative movement, and they showed their ass. Thank God they showed their ass. Because now we know.
Dude, he's lying. Jay's lying about that for sure. Just no.
Like I said, Ted Cruz, I gained a little bit of respect for Ted Cruz because he put their bacon aside to make progress in this nation, working with Trump. I think he is overall mostly useless, but he gained a little bit of respect when he did that. You missed John Boehner? Oh, God. Right, Hope. They weren't, but they were fairly well respected, right? They were, to me anyway, it looked like they were well respected to a point. Like within the Conservative Party, they were considered as good for the cause, so to speak. But we found out that was not the case. Now that is freaking amazing. My granddaughter is in high school. She got in the truck this evening and said, "Grandma, do you know how close to communism we are?" I said, "Remember, I have been telling you." That's freaking amazing. They're learning. They're learning.
There, I got it now. Remember this one?
I just hope they understand how bad communism is, because I actually had some young kids actually.
Jersey James.
I'm a 10% Marine.
I listened to them that they were making the arguments why we should be communists.
Wait, it was already there.
Here's a little tidbit. You talk about history. A couple of years ago, when my sister-in-law, it was either the year she graduated or the year after.
I'm a 10% Marine.
We were talking about presidents that have been shot or either assassinated or attempted assassinations. And I was talking about Reagan. And she goes, Reagan was shot?
Yeah, we looked into it. And 10%.
I said, yeah.
10% of the
it's in the history book. She goes, no,
drop out
it's
of
nowhere
boot
in the
camp.
history book.
Or they did
I
at the time.
remember reading that
now
in the
it's
history
30%,
books.
dude. 30% of Navy
so they already took that part out.
Are dropping out. We found out that stat just recently from Taylor.
Small step at a time.
He said 30 out of the 100 people out of most divisions are dropping out.
Hey, we got somebody from Canada. Yes, I have a friend up in Canada that's saying the same thing. They are being heavily, I guess you could almost say persecuted for using their speech.
Oh, I didn't know I had the source hooked to it. It used to cost $50K to play that bad boy, did it?
You know, Reagan deserves more than one paragraph about him. I mean, I actually have a book on Reagan, and it's very interesting because it goes into the history of where he came from, what he did with his life, the good and bad about Reagan. I think before Trump, he was one of the best of our time. Well, I guess I was born as Reagan was leaving office, or the year that Reagan left office. So I guess I can't say much about his time.
Dude, the clip still works. That's hilarious. Mud Pig never cut me off. Or maybe Mud Pig didn't cut me off on clipping. That's trippy.
And they asked if you're a prior military, coming away you folded a flag. Impressive, y'all, impressive. I actually am. I'm a 10% Marine. I'm a knucklehead Marine. That's what that means. A knucklehead Marine. Yeah. I didn't like to fit in and, just follow orders like a good little boy. I was a lot more rebellious in my young 20s, that's for sure. My freedom runs deep, we'll say that. And they asked if you're a pro.
And we looked it up. Somebody got it to me. They showed me the stats, and I was like, oh shit, it's 10% of people drop out of boot camp, or what used to be. That's what I think Jay is. Boot camp dropout. He was washed out. He learned just enough in boot camp to be able to act like he was in. We made it through boot together.
You watched it in class?
Which boot did you make it through?
Well, even if I would have been alive at the time, I was raised Amish, so we didn't have TVs or anything. So I wouldn't have watched it in class. But I do remember reading it in the history books.
Yep, you gotta at least finish boot, man. Otherwise, you kind of never were in the military. So that's how it works. You're a recruit before that.
They're coming for your guns and religion.
In the Navy, you have a recruit
because you're gonna you can back up your right to serve your God with your gun.
You're called a recruit for like months.
It's pretty ironic how
that's all you
in
are.
2020 they told the churches they can't be open for services, but they let the pot shops open. They let the liquor stores open, but churches weren't allowed. And half the damn pastors of all these churches kowtowed to the government. Yes, Daddy Government, I'll do whatever you say.
What do they call you in the Marines before you get?
I'd suggest run from those churches because they will not stand up for your freedom and liberty. They do not recognize your freedom and liberty came from God, not the government. I myself quit going to church because I didn't like the politics of it. We had a run-in with the one pastor that we had.
90% of these people, they're patriots, weren't in the military, but they're so patriotic.
Trying to say things about my then.
They act like our government is now the enemy, and they're like the patriots that stood up against England.
I think we were engaged
our
at the time.
government is like England now.
No, it was before we got engaged.
People look at it.
They were trying to say stuff about her that wasn't true. And I was in the meeting with the church leader and the pastor, and I stood up and told them that ain't true. You need to stop your lying ass. And they told us to never come back again. I think I've visited one church since then. And this was over 15 years ago. As a kid, we got kicked out of 2 different churches because we didn't believe in playing along with their politics. So I haven't really tied on with the church, but I do believe in God.
You only got to 8th grade.
That's all you need.
Shit.
And it was pretty obvious where churches were going when 2020 came around and the government said you cannot open your church. And the pastors all said, yes, sir, Daddy Government. I'll do whatever you say, sir.
What did he do?
Just don't throw me in jail, sir.
Simon.
With the exception of a few. Those are the ones you want to look for.
I wonder what he did instead of school at that age.
Yep, we are getting hit hard with fuel prices and freight rates are dropping.
It's about People's Convoy time. Freight rates are dropping and the gas is more expensive, or fuel's more expensive. You heard it here first, folks. The truckers are going to start getting a little patriotic soon. It's ramping up. Because that's when it happens. That's why it happened last time, dude.
Spunkster, there's been some weird stuff going on with Rumble. It's been freezing up. I've had to refresh it quite a bit. They must be doing another update or something.
because as long as they have a free place to store their truck,
Pizza
they don't
47.
have hardly any expenses, dude. They can live in that thing like
Welcome
an apartment.
to Rumble.
So if shit gets rough, it's more cost effective for them to just pull over, as long as they don't have to pay for that spot, which is what those.
Well, it depends on what you're hauling,
them.
Bruce. As far
Plus,
as flatbed rates,
all kinds of smoked meats, and
it
drinking
depends on where you're
Pepsis
going,
and
from what
beers
I
and shit
understand.
all
Like,
night.
right
night.
now, we're going through a bit of a dip.
So, and those are being paid for by
Check zone is
people that
good.
thought that they were doing something for patriotism
So
or
I don't
or
know if I'm
freedoms.
going to last in the trucking industry because I just don't feel
And
like going through
YouTube
another
had them completely
Obama term.
shut down, so patriots weren't
Because
even
for those that
seeing that
were
they existed. Like
owner
so-called patriots
operators
that would have joined them,
back in
YouTube
the
wasn't
Obama
letting them
years,
see it in DC area. In that entire area, they blocked it off. I watched it.
you
They asked, "Who's
probably
in chat? Where are
be
you
saying
from?"
the same thing
No
I
one
am.
from DC
I don't
was
feel
in
like going
chat.
through that again
YouTube said,
because
"Burp,
you're
burp."
out weeks on
You know
end.
how I know they do that?
And
Because on Facebook, when I start the stream on Facebook, I have the ability to do that myself. I can say, I only want the stream seen by this city. Or, I want it seen by everybody but that city. I can do that with my live stream on Facebook. It's a weird thing that you can do on there that no other platform has it available to us. But I know since Facebook has it, YouTube definitely has it, bro. And they're doing it. They're tweaking everyone's shit, and they weren't letting that get out to DC, dude. It's wild, isn't it? How they do that? They control us. Like they controlled that situation, dude. It could have gotten
Patriots.
It could have gotten bigger than it did. I feel like it could have, because even in DC, when 7076 was in DC, the DCers didn't even really know about them.
I don't.
It was super low key.
I'm not one of those that backs up only.
YouTube had them locked down. They weren't letting
backs
DC
up Republicans
see it
because of Republicans that back up those that need to be backed up, and I call out those that need to be called out.
Y'all saw it too, right? They didn't want people to come. They were fucking scared of that, actually. They were scared of them. Those streamers out there, People's Convoy and 7076.
I feel sorry for you guys.
Federal government was scared of it.
A lot of those, they only do that for attention.
Or they wouldn't have shut
like
them
a
down
cross-dresser.
like that.
And if you were to say they are not allowed in that church, you'd get sued.
There weren't even haters from DC in the chat, dude. You
once
don't find that
delivered a load in
extremely fucking
Colorado
odd?
A couple of years ago, one of the employees was telling me they
But
had
now
a
that all the
person
Twitter
that,
leaks have happened, it's not that odd anymore, is it? Now we all know what's going on. It's just there haven't been any YouTube leaks yet, but they're doing it. They got more protection because Elon Musk hasn't just taken over.
Attorney to figure out what all they got to do to make.
All he has to do is buy him, though. Can you imagine if Elon just buys up YouTube and then exposes the shit out of them too? They probably shredded everything already.
These people
just in case.
And he had to suddenly because if I remember right, it was one of those where the place it worked at only guys worked there, so they only had one restroom. They had to build a second restroom just for that asshole because he claimed he was a woman. He said it was totally uncomfortable.
Lots of people feel ripped off. I think that they can.
I don't know how it handles a situation like that.
Here's why I think that they can, because they'll ban the naysayers, and so many didn't get recommended to streams last time because YouTube and they were all using YouTube, and YouTube was shutting them down, not letting the word get out really, unless it was word of mouth. They weren't recommending them like that though. The people were getting recommended those streams, all word of mouth, and mine was the same way because I was restreaming it. If they open them back up, maybe because of whatever reason, to those people that didn't see it before, maybe they won't be stationed in DC this time, so they won't lock down DC for them, or whatever. It could be different. They could actually have different people, because dude, the world is so big, man. Maybe all of a sudden they'll open them up for more of Canada to see, or maybe it was mostly Canada last time.
But that's the other thing.
There were so many.
Remember, a lot of these companies they'll haul that crap.
Like, look at Fry TV. Look at Fry TV and how his stream. We would have hundreds, dude. Have 600-700 people in there because he started off with Canada, and a lot of what happened with People's Convoy had a lot to do with Fry, dude. Honestly, he had a lot to do with that whole shit show. That's why his mods were everywhere. But he took his viewer base from Canada and continued that with People's Convoy. And then he tried to keep on continuing it, but it all fizzled out because the Canadians got tired of the shit show. It wasn't in their country.
They were a girl. They were a guy.
That's what I feel.
When they got hired in, and then just next day, oh, now I'm a girl.
And that's why he gets along so much with Tommy Temper and their buddy and cohorting and shit. But they're all anarchists. The whole group of them.
Most embarrassing.
That's why he lives so much off the grid with those solar panels and shit. Tries to make nut butter out of his backyard. He wants to have the least to do with the government as possible. I mean, I guess that's super patriotic or something nowadays.
That would have
live in the woods. That's so patriotic. Just go live in the fucking woods and cover your dick with a leaf.
My opinion.
That's a true American.
Be tempting to.
That's probably what the fucking Afghani nationals are doing while they're cohort and getting ready to fucking attack the shit out of us in 20 years when their kids are old enough.
It's pathetic.
Living out in the woods somewhere, man.
This company had to.
It's better than the desert.
Live a lie in order to save their own butt. That's pathetic. Why would you have to accommodate somebody like that? And you're lying.
Do you really think that they all went and got apartments like that when they're used to living in mud huts? All those Afghan nationals we brought in here that weren't vetted, that were raping girls and stuff in some of the camps that they put them in. You think they all just got jobs and they're living normal lives in America now? I bet some of them are like, let's go out to the woods and live there. I mean, there was this old dude that got busted, a couple years ago, that was living on this guy's property for like 20 years or something. He kicked him off of it, and the guy ended up getting a bunch of donations, and then he moved back into it or some shit. He like went back and started doing it some more. Y'all hear about that guy? What's wrong with him?
Okay.
Do you think these Afghan people aren't come up here like doing the same thing? Or maybe some of the Mexicans are.
So at any given time,
how many jungle people? We're gonna have people living in the jungles of America. Do you know that Miami has monkeys?
Issue, which is transgenderism, which is political, which means you lose your 501c3 status. So what a lot of these freaking asshole churches do is they just cower to the government
in Florida
in order to have their tax-free status, rather than be the example in the community and actually stand up and say, no, I'm not going to sit down on this.
Because remember that one dude went missing?
Essentially, money runs the pulpit.
I would pick up his audio there. That dude that killed that girl ended up missing in the Florida Everglades. And just that was like, I never heard of that area of the world. And it was so vast, dude. It's like it went on forever. And they're like, he could be anywhere in here. And it was like, oh my God, how are they going to find this guy in there? We got a lot of territory in America.
Let me see where you were at. Of
course, they got a bunch of trail cams and stuff back there. But like Afghanistani people might be hip to that kind of shit.
I had to refresh, and it's like 10 new messages, Larcy. I figured out what you were asking.
On the regular, probably.
Oh, you're Mr. Dr. Larcy? Okay, I'm sorry.
Wait, why isn't this picking up his audio? It's that bad, maybe.
They probably are 501c3. They just don't care.
It's gotta be louder. Let's keep it loud. Fuck it.
Larcy. Or Mr. Dr. Larcy. Okay. I don't want to get that confused.
That one. Yeah. Remember, it was like, whoa, look, they're going to find him in there? Oh my God. How are they going to do that? It was like, as far as I could say, remember the choppers would be up here. Like, I'm thinking, that looks like so much territory. I didn't even know.
It's good to see that some churches are standing up against this tyranny. That's how you change a community. That's how you improve your community. That's how you change the country.
Then we get the mountains, the Smoky Mountains, the Rocky Mountains.
Very good. I'm starting to like you more and more, Oz. If you have to creep around the shadows,
like
you're
they
a creep.
Would probably just look like homeless hikers, dude. You wouldn't even think anything of it if you just saw some Afghan nationals like
Sorry,
living
Larcy, I did not mean to get your pronouns wrong.
Hi, neighbor.
But since you are now transgender, does that mean you're going to go shoot up a school now?
Nothing wrong with living in the woods. No, there isn't, but it doesn't make you patriotic, does it, Tony? These people feel like getting a log cabin and living off the grid and having a bunch of prepping supplies.
I know, that was wrong.
And
but tell it to somebody who cares.
Having a gun, and
I'm tired of playing nice with these people. If I'm considered a Nazi, if I'm considered
wearing an American flag
white supremacist simply because I am white,
and
then every transgender person out there is considered a school shooter because of one transgender being a school shooter. Actually, more than one. They stopped another one in Colorado. Your guns might sneak out without your knowledge. That is possible. I've seen that happen.
Education.
We saw that happen in my state. We saw that happen. It almost happened in Colorado.
That's pretty fucking bad, man.
They caught the gun before it took off. I only have an 8th
grade education. I don't give a shit. That's all I got. That's all I ever needed. That's all Pepe made me get. After that, it was all cigarettes.
Make sure you put a leash on your gun, because they might take off overnight and do something bad.
Actually, I did start smoking cigarettes at a young age.
Because guns perpetrate a lot of violence in this nation.
I was in high school smoking cigarettes.
Well, see, that's a smart gun, Larcy. I'm Mr. Larcy. That's a smart gun. That one's trying to actually get you some food.
Yep. Yeah, I was getting cartons of cigarettes when I was in high school. My dad would get them. Yes, sir.
You trained your gun to sit and heal?
They were cheaper by the carton. He knew I was going to smoke anyway, so whatever. He quit now, too. Neither one of us smoke. Good for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do feel bad for the... And see, that's the sick thing, Carrie. I don't know if you were in here a little bit earlier when I was talking about this.
Hey, Redbed,
with the shooting in Louisville, Kentucky, they were talking about how
Dude, you've been over there for a while.
These leftists are now making fun of those that are giving condolences for the people that have lost family members in this shooting, and they're saying, "I'm sorry, but thoughts and prayers is not going to cut it. We need to take guns away." I do not understand how taking somebody's gun away is going to bring back those people. The only thing you can give the families of those that have lost family members is thoughts, prayers, and condolences. It's the only thing you can do. Taking somebody's gun away is not going to do anything for them.
Is this guy a patriot then, Redbed? Does that make him a patriot? He's got heart.
You try to teach your guns to swim, they drowned. Well, I tried that with a kayak. They made it about the middle of the lake, and then it sunk. I don't know what happened.
It's hard to see a patriot, though, that isn't willing to actually die for the country. By at least serving for some time. At least trying to serve by going to boot camp. You know, I can even take that more than someone who didn't try. Like, even the dropout.
Didn't even give correct me if I'm wrong.
Even boot camp. Dude, not everybody can graduate boot camp. It's not the easiest fucking thing to do in the world. So, the people that try, I even see them as more patriotic.
From the one
as the ones who don't at all.
Nashville.
Even if they got kicked out.
Guns are easy to get is the problem. No, it's not. Guns are not easy to get. How many guns do you own? LEBPD scanner. How many guns do you own?
Ooh, he's getting feisty. And he's quick.
I got a good friend of mine that went in to get a handgun.
Hook y'all up right now. Let's just
and they refused to give him the handgun because his name matched somebody else's name that was a criminal. And he had to fight to be able to get that gun. He had to prove that he was not that person. Guns are not easy to get. No, I do not. I only heard about the one in D.C. after I went live.
Wild monkeys, warthogs. Y'all got everything in Texas. People letting loose tigers in their neighborhoods and shit.
Well, the reason you got 6 is probably because you're not a criminal. You have a good, clean background. They did a background check on you. How many of those guns were you able to purchase legally? If you purchased them legally, how many of those did you purchase that you did not have to do a background check? What state do you live in? Yeah, D.C. is a no-gun place. If guns were the problem, D.C., you're not allowed to have a gun. But yet there was a shooting in D.C. You can buy one off Craigslist. Well, yeah, that's buying through a person that's selling them, which would be considered a black market technically, because you're supposed to do a background check, even if you buy it from Craigslist. No.
What's this?
You're lying to your technical.
Oh, what is this? I don't know what this is. Some weird shit. I need a break. What happened over here? He's the ladder dancer of Muskogee, I think.
Think about slow. Stop, please. Could I have a moment of silence as I walk? The people who aren't going to pay, sneak away. Guys, thank you for being a part of my last show of the season. Have a beautiful night at Mallory Square.
For the people that aren't going to pay a single dollar, is that what he said? Well, that's a beautiful ending. That made me feel great. The fuck? Is that what he said? If that's not what he said,
to be honest,
it's okay.
I'm glad you can get it that way because these background checks, technically illegal. It's against our constitutional right. So kudos to you for actually taking advantage of the Constitution.
Next mayor, what is this talking about? I mean, Philadelphia be getting crazy lately.
Patrol, we need to move officers from desk work down to patrol.
Oh, of course they're talking about the cops.
What my position is and what I will do as mayor, I believe that we need to support the hardworking officers while at the same time having accountability and change in policing. What McNesby says, I'm focused on change and reform. He can say what he wants. I'm focused on the police department.
Sherelle Parker. Ms. Parker, you're a supporter of the legal form, you say, of stop and frisk. You've also said you are the mother of a beautiful black boy with locks.
Yes.
Aren't black boys and men with locks the people most victimized by stop and frisk? And how would you make sure that stop and frisk is in fact being done lawfully?
So one, I will never allow anyone to put me in a box because I've had to function at the intersection of race and gender my entire life. And I do know that the unconstitutional use of the tool stop and frisk has disproportionately negatively impacted black and brown boys. The constitutional use of it as a policing tool is something that our law enforcement must use in order to ensure that our city is safer. Now, let me tell you this, there will be zero tolerance for any misuse and or abuse of authority by law enforcement. How do you ensure it? When you have a mayor who is a leader, who says it's not an either or. You will be held accountable. We will also have reform, but we will use every tool in the toolbox to ensure that our city is safer and cleaner and greener.
Explain to me how it's legally done then, really quickly. How do you legally do it?
It is legally done. For the first time in our city's history as a result of the Bailey consent decree, we collect data now on every stop. As a result of that, we can tell when an officer has used reasonable suspicion and just cause in order to make the stop. And we will continue to use that data. And if we find the officer doesn't follow the rules, he or she is
Damn,
gone.
they got
There's
that,
no
Thank you very much.
They got that
Thomas.
many to choose from? There's
Public
like
safety
6
and
people
crime.
up
Let's
there.
talk about the leadership within the district attorney's office. Helen Gim, you have publicly stated you are, quote, direct quote, all in for Larry Krasner because he is going to bring real reform to the office. Do you believe the district attorney has brought real reform? Are there any changes you would make to the office?
Yes, I do believe that the district attorney has brought real reform. He's taken a serious look at individuals who've been wrongfully incarcerated. He's taken a hard stand on individuals within law enforcement who should be held to account. And he's working to make sure that we have a proactive approach towards policing. I've worked with him on diversion of young people in particular. I've worked with him in partnership with young people to make sure that they get other opportunities rather than just seeing, the inside of a jail cell. But let me make one thing clear. All of us are up here talking only about policing, and I've made it very clear. We cannot just manage our way through crisis. We cannot react to gun violence. We have to prevent and stop it, and that is exactly what a mayor is supposed to do. And that's why I have a big vision on how we're actually going to provide guaranteed employment and supports for young people, how we keep families strong, how we make sure that our schools and our education system are of top quality, and we give young people the opportunities that they need.
Quickly, do you believe the district attorney's office should get additional funding?
Yes, I do believe they should get additional funding.
Helen Gim, thank you.
That's
Jeff
how
Brown,
bad
in
it
recent
is in
years, we've seen an
Philadelphia,
uptick
dude.
in violence
I bet they're
against
all
certain
saying
groups.
that. We need
Leading our city, how will you protect these vulnerable groups, the Asian community, Jewish community, the LGBT plus communities?
Yeah, the Muslim community.
Yes.
We're all on the list somewhere. It just depends on the order. And the police have to be sensitive to that risk. And we need to beef up policing in those areas to protect them, including cameras. We also need to diversify the police because we need to have police officers that come from those communities, understand the nuances of their community and protect them.
So bad.
How will you strengthen protection and support services for those who report hate crime?
We have to follow up and investigate hate crime, and we have no tolerance for hate crime in this city. This is a melting pot. It's not homogeneous. We've lived together for many, many years. We do have problems, but we can't tolerate hate, and we have to come down hard on that.
All right, Mr. Brown, thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's now hear from a member of the Temple community now. Shawnette Wilson standing by with a Temple professor tonight. Shawnette.
Well, Jason, I have Dr. Jamie Mansell with me right now from Temple's College of Public Health. We're a little tight on time for this segment, but you have a little one at home who is just as interested in this debate as you are.
Hi, Vera.
That's all she gets is a hello. What's her name?
Vera.
Okay, Vera's watching tonight. What's your question for our panel?
Yes. Within the College of Public Health, we believe that many of the topics you've discussed tonight, from the opioid epidemic to gun violence, are public health crises. How would you specifically engage the public health experts in the city to improve these areas?
We're going to start this round with Sherelle Parker.
30 seconds.
The first thing I wouldn't do was to employ the use of a safe injection site as a tool to address the opioid crisis. I refer to that as what I call I know what's best for you's people policy making, when academicians and others attempt to force a particular strategy on a community. But I want a regional approach, and that would mean I would have to call my good friend Mayor Thaddeus Kirkland of Chester, the entire 5-county area, since 75% of the people who are suffering from the opioid crisis are from outside of Philadelphia. So all of our mental health and public health academicians would be a part of that strategy.
Thank you. Rebecca Reinhardt, same question for you.
Sure. Well, as mayor, I would partner with our public health institutions, our hospitals, our universities to determine the best course of action. As city controller, I did work around gun violence and worked with Temple and other universities on that work. So that is part of the way I approach things. We need to have a public health approach to every aspect of our city, including something such as where we put our trash. We shouldn't be sending it to Chester to be burned.
All right, thank you very much. Amen Brown, same question for you.
Yes, thank you. So when you have a heart condition or a heart problem, you don't go to urgent care. So if we have a public health crisis, we need to make sure we're working hand in hand with those specialists and those professionals. So my administration will be depending on those professionals to solve this problem. Thank you.
And Helen Gim.
Thank you very much. So I've long felt that we need a health-first approach to solving the gun violence issue and many of the other issues in our city. This is one in which hospitals have led, a number of medical experts have led on hospital-based intervention approaches. It's why I made sure that we would have nurses, counselors, and social workers and teen wellness programs available in schools, especially in those areas that are most impacted by gun violence. And it's why I'm going to make sure that our supporters and victims and survivors of violence have access to long-term housing and mental health care and support that they need.
Thank you, Ms. Kim. Back to Shawnette now. You have a member of the North Philadelphia community with you.
I do, Jason. Kathy Barnes, a North Philadelphia resident, a part of several organizations, community groups that listen to concerns in the community and address them as well. What are some of those organizations you belong to?
The Heart Rant Playground Alliance, as well as the North Philadelphia Collective.
What's your question tonight?
My question is from the perspective that, unfortunately, in 2023, Philadelphia is still a tale of two cities. I am from the 19133 zip code, which is the fifth most impoverished in the state, yet still continues to be the most underfunded and doesn't even qualify for the present funding opportunities that are supposed to erase the inequities that have been in the past. My focus in my question is this: what is your plan to, number one, address the fact that 15 minutes away from our zip code, the life expectancy goes up by 20 years, as well as the fact that our special needs children in this city are being warehoused in the Poconos, where their families can't even get there to visit to correct their behavior and incorrect parenting. In addition, that we would like to see someone work with Kelvin Jeremiah, the Land Bank, and all the other resources available to the city to create a city of home owners, not home renters, because we all know that generational wealth comes through home ownership, and that all of our city recreational facilities get funding and fixed. Our playground hasn't been touched in over 25 years. Despite whoever your city council person is, we need a mayor to cover all the city residents, despite what's being done by the city council people.
Okay, a couple issues in one question. Derek Green, 30 seconds, we begin with you.
Derek Green.
So, Kathy, thank you for your question. I mean, your question is about the issues we have in our city. When I say Philadelphians should expect more and deserve better from our city, my public safety plan not only addresses the issues of public safety, but also opportunities and investment, how we get out of poverty by growing small businesses, using the land bank and other tools to bring things together. That's what we need to do in the city of Philadelphia. People are hurting. People are hurting because of the issues we're dealing with and the lack of leadership from this administration. We need to make sure we have a city that represents all people of all communities, especially in this city, and that's what you get with Derek Green as mayor.
I don't want to watch Thank you very much, Mr. Green.
I can tell people are leaving. Y'all don't want to watch this.
Evil people, change the people. Rather than trying to just, we need, what did I say a while back? See if I remember how I said it. Fix the problem rather than trying to fix the symptom. Nope. How many people were armed in Las Vegas? I'm pretty damn sure. I used to do concert tours. Every damn concert tour every damn concert you go to, you have to go through security, and you are not going to get a gun in that place. Wouldn't make much of a difference anyway, because the guy sat up there like a coward. How many stories up? Keep trying, but you're still losing. Yep, Cain killed Abel with a rock. If you want to solve the problem with guns, why don't you turn yours in first? Chicago has massive shootings, no guns allowed. DC just had a shooting, no guns allowed. In every school shooting, there was no guns allowed. The nightclub, no guns allowed. What's some other ones? And at almost every single instance of these school shooters, a gun took this person out. Every single one of them. A gun stopped them. They're trying to put a gag order on Jim Jordan for what? I don't know. Anyway, I'm tired of arguing about this stupidity of our society. We keep trying to change the symptom rather than come up with solutions. Bring back the insane asylums, because that's where the problem is. People need to get their damn morals in check again. Having a moral society will make us safer than taking guns away. I can guarantee you that. Do I need to rephrase that? At every school shooting, a gun was used to stop the school shooter. Okay, I didn't think I would actually have to explain that in very distinct details, because I mistakenly figured you might be a little bit more intelligent. But apparently I was wrong. So there you go. I'll clarify that for your weak little brains. That way you know exactly what I'm talking about. A gun was used by a good guy or girl in every situation of a school shooting. The gun was used to stop them. And sometimes the bad guy used it on themselves. So that gun was used as a tool to stop the perpetrator at every instance. So I'm going to leave it at that. We need to start focusing more on the problem rather than the symptom, because changing the symptom will not fix the problem. It will only pop up as a different symptom. If we take the guns away, it'll be knives or rocks or open windows on second or third floors up, or vehicles, or bombs, homemade bombs. Anything will be used to their benefit of carrying out the evil acts that they want to carry out. Having some morals about you will actually stop this. Taking guns away will not fix it. DC is a prime example. The DC shooting. Chicago, prime example. All these inner cities that have heavy restrictions on guns. And let's not forget, Mexico has very strict gun laws, and there's a lot of people getting killed on the border, on their side of the border. Why? Because criminals don't care. If they want to carry out evil acts, they will carry out evil acts. Why don't you, if LAPD scanner, this is the last time I'll address you. If you have such a big issue with guns, I would suggest you turn your guns in first. And then you come complain to us. Okay? Until then, you can kindly just piss off. Because you're never going to get through your thick noggin, because you've been indoctrinated, you've been lied to, or else you are trying to lie to us. And it's not going to work. We're not as dumb. We're not as dumb as you assume. I'm going to take some final chats here on Rumble to see. It froze up again. Yeah, that is true too. People dropping rocks off of overpasses, that kills people. Yep, you're right, Hope. When we were a moral society, we did not have mass shootings. And we were also, back when we were a moral society, we also had more people that went armed. Everybody was more careful about what they did. When you were unsure of what your target is going to be like, you're going to be more careful about whether or not you use it as a target. And actually, if deer were armed, we'd have less hunters. Anyway, thanks guys for tuning in to this little bickering back and forth. I'll probably be live again tomorrow sometime. Hopefully we can get the sheriff on to the panel later on this weekend, maybe. Things come up sometimes. You had to cancel it. Very interesting last week. Insurrections at the Capitol, at the Nashville, Tennessee State Capitol. Trump indicted on bogus charges. Yeah, lots of interesting stuff. Very irritating, very depressing if you think about it. But hey, we'll make it through like always. Yep, it was an insurrection in Tennessee, my state capital. So anyway, y'all have yourself a wonderful night. I'm gonna go make me some dinner and chill out. Maybe watch a movie. Maybe tune into what the news is blabbing about. I don't know. We'll see. But hope you guys have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Shit. What the fuck, man? Starts in the appointment on 7 hours. Ba 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 ba. I can't get another stream up in 6 minutes, so I'm not going to dedicate a stream to him. And I can still fit this entire stream into this one because he only goes live for 2 hours, so 8, 9. Yeah. This whole stream's dedicated to Outlaw Reform Ministries. Hey man, that's free advertising for him. I don't give a shit. He'll probably end up banning them anyway. I'm just trying to help. I'm actually trying to help him. I meet some people. Oh man, where'd they all go? Like where all those people go that used to support him? He must have really pissed him off. What did he do? Did we miss something? Or am I forgetting something? It doesn't matter. He'll piss the new ones off too. Maybe not. Maybe he's finally changed. There's that. There's always that chance. Simon, I don't want to step on your tail. Step on your tail. He literally puts his tail right in between my feet. He really keeps me on my toes, bro. Oh my gosh. What's he doing? He's clawing his cat post. Now he's running all over the place. Hey. You're not finishing your food though, homie. But at least you ate it. So. He ate most of it. Hey, dude, from what I'm reading, indoor cats, apparently, like, the chart for feeding guidelines for cats, that thing is, I think, for outdoors cats. And I've been trying to keep Simon eating, like, outdoor cat level of food. And he's actually getting kind of close to it, if not a little bit over it some days. But a lot of people online are talking about how they only feed their cat, like, 2 nuggets a day or something, and it weighs 9 pounds. I don't know how they're doing that. I'm feeding him like 8 times that much food. Oh, maybe it's a thyroid thing, though. No, but I don't know. Maybe he's just really active. He's so soft, dude, because he's over grooming. He's so soft, son. He seems like he might be licking less today, though. Hopefully, less itchy today. I've done a few things to help with that. I did a lot of things today, actually. So hopefully this finally works. I'm gonna have to take back like $80–90 worth of food, and I could have gotten a 30% discount today if I like. And I can get some heavy discounts if he could just make his mind up, but they don't do these sales all the time. You get some good deals if he could make his mind up. You got it. So playful right now. Like, it's another thing that makes you feel like, oh, maybe it's not so bad. He's just bored. But no, the hair loss thing is pretty bad. Hopefully it's allergies. Hopefully we got it down. We removed that other food. Are we ready for this? What are we talking about? Who's Ron? Oh, Ron Paul. Is that Ron Paul on tonight, dude? I've heard of that dude. No, they haven't taken it back yet. I still have to take it back, but they will take it back. The food. It's because of the pet food manufacturers also reimburse the pet shops. Pet shop just throws it away too.
We got this really crazy story about this guy named the Merchant of Death, an arms dealer who was released in this trade in exchange. And I guess he's claiming he sent a message to Donald Trump that, I'll keep it very light, the Biden administration would prefer to make it so that he's no longer alive before they let him get in their way. You know, see, I'm being very, very delicate with the description of this story. And so we're going to talk about that because that's going to lead us into a lot of conversations around foreign intervention, war, economic policy, and some cultural issues. There's some, I don't know, some weird actor guy. Is that what he was? Luke, he was a weird actor guy?
Yeah.
He was talking about musician talking about exterminating Republicans. So all of this talk that we've seen is actually quite worrying. And then there's this crazy story about one of the Democrats who was expelled in Tennessee, who, well, there's a video of him from a few years ago where he's a middle-of-the-road centrist. And then when you look at videos of him today, he's doing this preacher bit and everyone's saying he's basically grifting. It's either that or we have completely hyper-polarized rapidly. And with talk of, you know, people saying things like exterminating Republicans, yeah, maybe things are getting just a little bit
you had to say
hyper-polarized.
something.
Before we get started, my friends, head over to castbrewcoffee.com.
Ian is even starting to do it.
This is our coffee brand that we launched, and I guess it doesn't appear on the screen properly, but it doesn't matter. And check it out. If you can pre-order yours today. We've officially launched. It's in production, and you can pick up my favorite, Rise with Roberto Jr.
They seriously got a thing.
It's a light roast, and plus our Appalachian Nights. And we've got more products coming, but for the time being, this is just preliminary. We're sponsoring ourselves. We don't want to get canceled. Then we want to start building companies. So, of course, we're putting together
being able to walk around and shit while I'm
coffee
talking.
shop as well as selling coffee. And head over to timcast.com. Click join us to become a member, because we're going to have a members-only uncensored show coming up for you tonight at about 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And for those that have been members for at least 6 months, or those who join at the $25 per month level, you get instant access to our VIP voice chat. It's basically a screening process. And then you can submit questions and even call into the show. And yes, we have it working tonight, so you can call in, ask us questions. And I think this one is going to be a very special episode. So smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends, and share it right now, because this one is going to be one for the ages. Because joining us tonight is the legendary Dr. Ron Paul.
Like I'm a
very nice to be with you tonight.
It is an absolute honor. I've been following you for maybe half my life. I remember back in 2008, you lit a fire under so many young people with talk of freedom, anti-intervention, sound economic policy. I had friends who were making music videos based off your ideas that were conveying similar messages and arguing on the internet. So it absolutely is an honor, especially considering everything that's going on right now. Would you like to just introduce yourself for everybody?
Well, it's an issue that has caught my attention a long time ago, because I came across this school of thought in economics called the Austrian School of Economics, and it fascinated me. I was practicing medicine, I was studying medicine, I was a resident and going through there, but that was my hobby, was trying to understand how the economic system worked. And I found out that in the 1960s, there were a lot of people who were predicting, this idiocy of the Bretton Woods Agreement, the pseudo gold standard that was set up at the end of World War II. Even back then, Henry Hazlitt said, it's stupid, don't do it, it doesn't work. And so the predictions were going, and the black market, the real market of gold, it was fixed. The dollar was fixed at $35 an ounce. That was official. But we had most of the gold, so we had license to steal by just printing money and handing out the money. And
he just fucking said handing when I said hand. Did you hear that shit? It was almost right on top of each other. And I fucking just hit the shit out of my hand on the fan. And they like, what? How's that? Did you hear that? Did you fucking hear it? Because I hurt myself. Stop licking yourself, please. It hit me. Fuck, man. It hit me right on the tips of these two fingers. The fan blade. Nobody else heard that? Rewind that shit. You'll hear him say handing right as I said hand. I said hand first, though. I said first. I said it. Shut the fuck up, Pig. You're annoying me. You're always fucking annoying me. Shut up.
it easy for the predictions. It's not going to last. We can see it. It's sort of like today we're talking about when's the dollar going to end. Well, back then it was when was the dollar going to be an honest currency
and get out of here.
And
go
be
hang out
backed by
somewhere
gold.
else.
Well, they had already declared bankruptcy in 1934 because they stole all the gold. Roosevelt stole all the gold from the American people, and so that was a bankruptcy. They promised they'd always give us $35 for paper. And the amazing thing is people said, "Oh, okay, that's fine, just so I can get my goodies and the money works to a degree." So they patched that together, but they never gave the gold back to the people, and that is what led me into it. And when the crash of the dollar came in 1971 is when I thought I want to speak out on it, and the vehicle was the political system.
And then you ended up, how many terms did you serve in Congress?
I'd have to go and count them again. But 23 years. But I was in 3 different times.
Yeah.
You know, so it led to more. But I had no desire. I never had a goal of, this is a good deal. I think I have an opportunity. I think I could become a congressman. Never once did that ever cross my mind, because I remember so clearly when I talked to my wife, and I was at a very nice medical practice and loved medicine, loved delivering babies. That might seem strange, but I did. I loved delivering babies. And so when I told her, she said, "What in the world would you do that for?" And I said, I tried to explain to her what I just said. It's an important issue, and that's sort of something that I've looked after, and I want to speak out. She said, "You should do it. It's very dangerous." And she was not into conspiracy. She didn't know anything about that stuff. But she said it was dangerous, and it turned out that she was right, because she says it's dangerous because you're going to probably get elected and mix up our lives. And so I didn't expect to. I thought it was just a speaking opportunity, and that's the way it was for a long time. I was there for 6 years and decided I wanted to go back to medicine. I still had kids to go through college, and then as time went on, and the conditions didn't get much better, so I ran for Congress again, in 1995, and went back into the Congress. But she was right and I was wrong, and even the people who suggested, "Oh yeah, I got interested in what you were talking about, when you ran for president in 2007 and 2008 and 2012." And believe me, I didn't anticipate that there would be people like maybe in this room that thought, that sounds interesting stuff, And so I was fascinated about, wow. And then I had this revelation that when I went to the college campuses, that the young people were more open-minded than old people. I decided Chamber of Commerce weren't offering us free enterprise, so the young people were responding very well. Matter of fact, the one event that I remember so clearly was when we went to Berkeley. I think Berkeley was considered liberal. Wasn't it? That's the way that was. A little bit liberal. But that was my biggest crowd. I had 8,000 young people come out, and I thought, there's something, because I knew I wasn't that great a speaker. So I said, that is a great message. What people want to know, and young people want to know, and I would emphasize that this is what you're getting into. And so I changed my attitude. No, not every young person in college and a liberal college are all of a sudden going to have, great wisdom. But there was a group there that was, open-minded enough that if they heard something, if it was interesting, that they would grab hold of it. And so since that time, I would say that I have been impressed with the interest that has been shown. And that, to me, is the most important thing. Minds have to be changed, and that's what I hope I can contribute to.
You've certainly done it for, I think, everybody here. So thank you for joining us. And there's a million more questions I already have, but we'll introduce the other guests. Well, we got Daniel McAdams joining us.
Oh my God, hey Tim, thanks for having me on.
Do you want to introduce yourself to everybody?
Yeah, I went to work for Dr. Paul in 2001. I was living in Central Europe as the U.S. was about to bomb Yugoslavia, and I noticed that there was one great congressman who said, "This is the stupidest idea ever. What the heck are we doing bombing Yugoslavia for?" And I had spent some time down there, and I knew that this was the stupidest thing. So when I finally go back to D.C., just by luck, I guess, I found there was one person I never set out to work in Congress at all, but I wanted to work for this person who got it. And so I was very, very fortunate to have started working for him in 2001. And we went all the way through his last time in Congress, and we started the Ron Paul Institute in 2013. And so this is our 10th year, our 10th anniversary as the Ron Paul Institute. We focus on foreign policy and civil liberties almost exclusively.
Sounds great. Awesome. Thanks for joining us. Ian sitting right next to Daniel over here.
Hi, everyone. Great to be here. Good to see you, Ron. Daniel, great to meet you, man. And you guys brought up the Restrict Act and actually mentioned something that I've been talking about, calling it the Patriot Act 2.0.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That was great. You nailed it.
Thank you, sir.
And we also have Luke Rudkowski.
Yep. Everyone in the chat room is saying "end the Fed," which is pretty awesome. My name is Luke Rudkowski of wearechange.org. I'm really excited to ask Ron about his time machine. We're going to find about that, plus a lot more on the show. The shirt that I'm wearing right now says, I identify as a conspiracy theorist. My pronouns are told you so, which you could get on thebestpoliticalshirts.com. And I'm doing in real life meetup this Thursday, 3:30 p.m. in Austin. Find out more about that on lukeunfiltered.com. Dr. No, thank you so much for coming.
Dr. No. Well, let's jump into this first story, which will kick things off. We have this from timcast.com, and it says, Victor Bout warns Trump of assassination threat from the Biden administration. Quote, they would sooner end your life than let you stand in their way. Okay, now I'll just stress, the merchant of death, as they call him, claiming that the Biden administration is even considering this is just hearsay coming from a guy who is an arms dealer, who is Russian. So I'm not saying we should necessarily trust him. I just think the general idea is interesting, that this guy is basically calling on Trump. Here's what he said, quote, therefore, I think it's in the interests of all of humanity, and primarily of the American people, to invite Donald Trump here to Russia to give him security and protection here so that he leads this uprising against the globalists, and most importantly, does not allow the elimination of the American people. I just think it's a particularly bold and, I don't know, kind of creepy story, as it were. But I do think that in this vein, we are staring at the potential for World War III if we're not already in it. Russia wants to put nuclear weapons in Belarus. The U.S. is providing arms intelligence.
Why did Trump post World War III on Easter? What is that?
And, I'll say this. They're indirectly, the United States indirectly has...
What isn't that kind of fucked up? Kind of weird? Kind of like, what the fuck is Easter, man? Can you just take a day off from being crazy?
Put nuclear weapons in Belarus. The U.S. is providing arms intelligence. And, I'll say this. They're indirectly, the United States indirectly has individuals on the ground, volunteers, who are fighting the Russians. I think that whether or not his sentiment is correct, we are facing some kind of very serious international conflict. So I'm curious, Dr. Paul, your thoughts on everything that's been going on with that?
Well, I haven't made up my mind whether or not when people talk about World War III, and most people think in their mind about World War I and World War II, it's a certain type of war, tanks and bombs and airplanes and all that. And I can't quite visualize that. I think the world has changed too much. As a matter of fact, politics has changed a whole lot as well. But I've concentrated more recently on thinking about how do revolutions come about? Have there changes been made? Have we had a World War III to do it? And I'm arguing the case that we're in the middle of it and moving right along, that the revolution has been fought, and it is, there's been a coup. We don't have any resemblance to a government that believes in a republic. We don't have honest money. We don't have integrity. We don't even have people in Washington that even pretends, that you're supposed to tell the truth. Remember just recently there was a congressperson that won, and he won by putting on his resume just a bunch of lies. And the other ones got hysterical. The other congressman is telling lies like that. And I got to thinking, well, how many of these people that were complaining about this guy telling lies, how many of them lied when they raised their hand up and swore to uphold the Constitution? Now, that's a lie that really has consequences. Actually, you could probably make fun and make a little joke, because his jokes weren't, everybody knew he was fibbing, but the real lies are being told, and that is our big problem. But I do believe there has been a coup, and it's been taken over, and if I want to just put the date in my mind, and anybody could pick probably any date in the last 100 years, but I have picked November 22nd, 1963.
What happened on that day?
That was the day Kennedy was murdered by our government.
Wow.
By the CIA. Yep. And at the time, I remember I was as a matter of fact, Kennedy was killed in Dallas, but he landed at Kelly Air Force Base, and I was the flight surgeon there the day before, and I was aware of this trip. So this was a big big thing, and those early years, which we talked about a lot, especially the first year or two. Oh, Oswald did it. And then the person they talk about most is Alan Dulles as being the instigator of all this. And he, guess what? LBJ immediately saying, we have to investigate this. The president has been assassinated. What? They never used the word coup. So he's been assassinated. So guess who he puts? There were 7 on the commission, and Dulles, Dulles was put on the committee to investigate it. So, but he was going to make sure they told the truth. It was a big farce, but that was a big day in history in my mind.
Yeah, that was the beginning of the hostile takeover of the American government by the spy agencies that, of course, have been becoming more powerful, less unaccountable by every decade. They've been doing more crazier things, and then we came to Iran-Contra. They've been getting away with so many crazy things. They've never been held accountable, and for every decade, it's like, oh yes, the last decade, the CIA did something really horrible, but they were never held accountable for it, but they're definitely not doing it now. Well, they are.
But I thought you were going to say 1913.
Well, I think that was the groundwork. I start the intellectual changes a little bit before 1913, probably at the turn of the century, the Roosevelt era, and the university started teaching progressivism, and gradually they destroyed the whole principle of, like today in medicine, there's no such thing as truth anymore. And this society has become nihilistic because they can do anything they want, and they have zero guilt. They have no shame because they don't believe there is such a thing as truth. And even both religious and non-religious people sort of come around to agreeing, a society would do better if they had one rule. Don't commit violence against anybody else. When it isn't that complicated. And basically the Constitution goes along with that. But not many people take that seriously. But no, I think 1913 was a consequence of what was happening in the universities. And the universities are still in bad shape, but the real education that is going on now is continuing, especially in economics and other things. I mean, there's an institute now dealing only with non-intervention and foreign policy. You take a group like the Mises Institute, they've done a world of good at teaching young people, and I still rely on them to understand, free market economics. So that is where the real change is. And I'm a fan of homeschooling, and homeschooling can be a salvation too. And I happen to have a little program for that. But the private schools, they're still legal. In the 1980s, the early 1980s, there was such an effort to close down every private school conceivable. And there were court cases that, in spite of how bad things were, they recovered from that. But that doesn't make me complacent to think they won't touch us again in private education, because they will, because when they see that the people who are telling the truth are the real enemies, and that's what's going on in politics.
Can I? I'm curious your thoughts on Donald Trump as a candidate, as a president.
Is he running again?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think a lot about it. I think politicians are pretty much irrelevant.
Oh, wow.
They reflect what's going on, but I think the least important thing. Well, I can't say that every single thing I did was not related to politics, because I concentrated on one philosophic issue and maybe made a little impression, and that was what sound money is all about, and talking about audit the Fed. Prior to 1976, when I first went to Washington, the Federal Reserve was never talked about, and I thought, boy, people would come up to me and what are you talking about them for? They'd be wondering about it. So I think that. But I really do believe that the politicians just reflect a prevailing attitude, the opinions of the people. Very, very important. So what I saw as dramatic and wonderful was during the lockdowns, that when crowds finally said enough is enough, and they started to rebel against that stuff. So it wasn't a dictatorship of the majority in a political sense. It was the people got disgusted and they woke up, and you had parents waking up, but they're ruining our kids, and they would go to parent PTA meetings and fire some of those people. So I think attitudes are very important. Education is very important. So that's why right now I probably spend 90% of my time trying to understand and pass a message on to others.
The reason why I asked about Trump is because you said just a moment ago that you think the change, the revolution was it 1963? I think you said, right? 63?
The beginning, the coup.
The coup.
That was 62.
62. Sorry, I got the wrong. Based on this story we pulled up, and you have this Russian arms dealer saying Trump's at risk. I'm wondering if you think there's any validity to that.
What was that again?
The Russian arms dealer claiming that Trump's life is at risk because he's trying to stop globalists. I'm wondering if you think that's absurd.
Well, to me, I come across with that as I probably don't know enough about it to be really astute about it, but it seems so superficial. You know, I'm more into Marxism and why Marxists are nihilists and why whether it's the original Marxists or the cultural Marxists of today, that their main goal, since they don't have to worry about truth and honesty, their main goal is chaos. Street chaos, riots, and you don't have to go very far to look around for what's going on. Their goal is, and so I still struggle with it. Why do they do this? It's so stupid and so harmful. The only real explanation, it isn't stupidity. It's done on purpose because chaos leads to the breakdown of order, and that is our real threat. But it originated, I think, back even before 1913. It's just that then it was 1963. That assassination was a big thing. That same decade, Martin Luther King and RFK and over 100 people that were loosely associated with Kennedy, that they suddenly died. Nobody knows exactly which ones were related or what, but there's some noise out there that really indicates that it was a big event.
Yeah, wow. Bobby Kennedy, Malcolm X as well. I was wondering, what do you think about another Kennedy running for the presidency, and that's Robert Kennedy Jr.? Are you guys excited about him potentially running?
Yeah, we talk about it, even though we don't promote legislation, but we talk about it, and he's a friend, and he came out to one of our anti-war conferences, and people loved him, and I think it's great that he's running, but. It's not likely. I mean, I'd have him on my program if he would come on, but I probably am not into the endorsing business, because I think that's very secondary to waking up the people. I want the people to wake up about the monetary issue, which we're going to have the opportunity because this monetary system is just starting to crack, and then the people wake up, just like they got sick and tired of the lockdown. And I talk about the football game that I don't remember where it was, but there were 100,000 people showed up and they didn't wear masks, and that was sort of the breakthrough. I thought that was fantastic. The people will wake up, and that's what I figure that I can contribute to, wake people up.
I just want to ask you to elaborate on the monetary policy aspect. Right now, we're seeing eggs at $6 for a dozen. We're seeing banks going insolvent. Can you explain what this economic system is, what's wrong with it?
Well, the main reason is you don't have a definition of the unit of account, because if you were building a building and you were an architect, you'd want a unit of account or a unit of measurement. How are we going to measure all these things? Are we going to do it in feet, yards, or whatever? Because everything has to be measured. In economics, you have to have a unit of account, and that, of course, is a defined currency. And they can get away with, messing it up for long periods of time. We were able to get away with destroying the unit of account, all the way back in 1934 and 1971. The way it is now, but we were very, very wealthy, and we still are wealthy, but we're getting poorer because people rely on debt, and the debt is growing, and the price inflation is moving along, and it's a consequence that they've destroyed one of the most important items, the most important price in economics is the price of money, how much it takes to borrow. What was it? Minus for a couple years. And during that time, the Fed would come up and say, oh, you know, we're having trouble. We want the inflation, the price inflation. We want the destruction of the value of money go at 2% a year. And it's down to -1 or -2. This is the craziest thing in the world. That's the last thing they should be doing. But now, and I said, you know, when it finally gets to 2%, you wait. You won't even see it. It'll be 10% after that. And now that's because there's the theory of subjective theory of value that tells you that you can't make those predictions, but you can make predictions that if you mess up with the monetary system, run up debt, all this debt has to be liquidated, and we are in the middle of defaulting on that money, and that is the crisis we face. And right now, we're not very far along at accepting what we have to accept if we want to crawl our way out of here and get back to being a productive nation.
I just want to go back a little bit what you said before this statement, because I think this is what really is important about your message. A lot of people are like, what politician is going to save me? And in reality, no politician is going to save you. Personal responsibility is extremely important. What's happening with the big banks, what's happening with the ESG score, the international, multinational corporations running things is far more important, especially when it comes to your own individual decisions that you make in everyday life. And I think this is why that message is so much more important, because everyone's like, please, someone save us. In reality, the only person who's going to save you is you yourself. And you know, you've taken many steps. Homeschooling, you opened up a homeschooling network as well. Can you tell us how that is going and how people could potentially be involved in that?
Well, it's the Ron Paul curriculum. You just get on the website there, and the school has done steady and does well. But there was a big burst of interest, you know, during COVID. But some of the people went back to the government schools, you know, after that. So I think that people will respond, and that's why the important thing is to keep things legal so that we can do that. And that's why the internet is so important. It can be a destroyer, or it could be our savior. I mean, we do our program, you know, on the internet is where we do it. We get programs like this out. So that is, and every once in a while I'll see something. I've always thought, the libertarians will take care of that. There's a lot of smart people. They know this. And when the government comes in and takes over the internet, they will have competition. And I think so that is, and every once in a while I'll see something. I've always thought, the libertarians will take care of that. There's a lot of smart people. They know this. And when the government comes in and takes over the internet, they will have competition. And I think we're getting it. And it's just a little bit slow in doing it. But I think as long as you have some freedom there and can use it, but that's why we're in such a threatening period, because they're destroying our First Amendment rights. You know, people are getting punished for this. They lose their jobs. I knew doctors that, you know, I'm taking care of patients, and they say, and they might have, you know, their livelihood, and they said, well, if you don't get your shot, you know, you're going to lose your hospital position, your hospital privileges. That is really wicked stuff. So that protecting the First Amendment is one of our biggest challenges right now.
Yeah, I think the way the First Amendment translates to the internet is software code. We need the access to our software code so we can see if it's spying on us or if it's feeding us malinformation algorithms. It's going to be like something, an amendment maybe to the Constitution to guarantee freedom.
Let me break that down and actually ask you, Dr. Paul. What Ian brings up a great point. When you're on Facebook, when you're on Twitter, they're choosing what you see to manipulate what you think. So how can we have free speech if these big corporations are only letting us see one thing?
Well, you can't, and I'll be the first one to tell you that technology, I don't understand a lot of it, but I want it to be free and to make these decisions elsewhere. But no, the big thing is, and you know, Jonathan Turley has done such a great job to exposing this. The line has to be drawn in, and I bet you there are a lot of libertarians at the beginning of this. I was like, well, these companies are private. They can do what they want. We're not going to close them down. But there is an answer for that. They're not private. And early on, I said they're nothing but the arm of the government, and that's a big difference. And then all of a sudden, we got the proof of that. But that came out now, not many people are talking about it. But the FBI and the CIA, they work with these companies like all the social welfare, social companies. Well, that is a big deal, and that could be stopped. That should be a violent act to do that, especially when the government's there. That's why we should have a lot less government.
Yes, and they did it from the very beginning, especially with companies like In-Q-Tel, especially with a lot of the seed funding, especially with a lot of the advancement that government gave companies like Google, Alphabet to the advantage over their competitors. And I saw a lot of people argue, even just a couple of years ago, being like, these companies are private companies. They could do what they want. We have to stand by capitalism. I'm like, you guys aren't even paying attention to what's really going on here, because, as you said, they are arms of the state. They are acting for their own best interest, and they're sowing division in this country, creating order out of chaos to specifically create a situation where we are fighting each other over petty differences rather than actually looking at the true source of our problem, and that's the dollar being devalued. That's our currency just being thrown away, and our whole livelihoods just being taken away from us, which is absolutely crazy.
Do you think it would be righteous to default on the interest to the Federal Reserve?
Yeah, I think if I could write a pen and close down the Federal Reserve, I just would, and everybody has to scatter.
What would be like the evolution of our monetary system? What's a better system?
But I wouldn't do that. I guess I say the most important thing, if you want to act in a somewhat gradual system, because you're not going to do that. You're not going to do it, because if you cut the Fed off, the whole thing crashes, and there'll be revolutions and all this. So I started with getting more information. That's why I concentrate on auditing the Fed, find out what they're doing. And the one thing over the many years that I've worked on this, that is the most important information that they hang on to, and that is their transactions with foreign governments. That is really sacred, and they don't want that to happen.
I've been told that they work with the Bank for International Settlements in Switzerland, and like the Bank of London, the Bank of Australia, and the New York Federal Reserve are like, they all send money through this Swiss bank.
Yeah, that's right. It's a bank for the central banks, and I guess they have to park some of their money in places. But it's the nature of the monetary system. See, if prior to central banking, which was, the debate started with our revolution with Jefferson and Hamilton. There was they weren't discussing the Bank of International Settlements back then. So it's totally unnecessary in a free market. The most important thing is define the currency by weight or something real, and then prohibiting anybody from disobeying it. And the Constitution is pretty clear on it, and some of the states now are reacting to this. States are coming through and trying to develop their own currency, because it's tough for them to say, well, the states can only use gold and silver as legal tender. Now, my bill in Congress was a little bit more generalized. It said repeal all the laws, all the monopoly laws that the government has and control, and let the market decide it. But the founders said, no, even the states can't just print up their own money. But I think in a free society, a libertarian society, you could have contract. If you're setting up a bank and you say this is the unit of account, and they say, and you're going to use gold, you have to live up to your contract.
It seems like crypto is the new contract, which is data. Like, what's the account symbol? It's how much work was done to produce the Bitcoin or whatever. So you can.
I don't need to do this right now. Other things that I need to do more. So thanks for hanging out. Sorry, if you want to go watch Tim, go watch Tim. He's there. He's still there, I promise. Alright. Thanks to everybody who came through to show support. Appreciate meeting you, Destroyer. Alright. Rat Vet, USMC, Tony G33, Lonnie, up in the building. Hank was here. His eye went off on her. You too, Lonnie. Thanks, man. Bye-bye, everybody. Out of here.